Hello, hello. Welcome back. Another Sunday, another alpha stream. Oh, and boss battle. Uh-oh. That's probably not the best decision I've made recently. But maybe, you better help me out by placing some units. Maybe we won't crash and burn horribly and terribly. Place those units on the battlefield. Do I have to actually get 5 assists from healing? Okay, so like healer would probably be good at that, right? Right. Good. Wonderful. So, from what I've heard, we can't play with new dragon riding unless we do some story quests, which I do not desire to do. We've talked about this. I don't wanna. So, I don't think we can actually try out the new dragon riding, which makes me really sad. We might still be able to have a squiz around the thing though. And we've got jewel crafting and leatherworking to play with. So let's make a new tune. Oh. That's unusual. Alright, so apparently we're going to be a gnome priest. Let's do it. Called Skull. Wonderful. Oh god, that's not terrifying at all. Cool. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Well done, Yori on last, Mike with second, and Rel with first. That seems somewhat out of order, but I'll take it. Hello, Rel. Greetings, Charge. Hello, Hale. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And are able to keep warm or keep cool, depending on your individual climate. Stuff. No. Achievements. Cool. So I haven't actually seen Alpha Stormwind yet, so this is fun. Good. Wonderful. Brilliant. We still can't... Yeah, wrong zone. Alright. So, step 1. Step 1. Conversion training. Haha, know me. Good. Okay. We want jewel crafting. And we want leatherworking. Now, I do believe we're going to have to get these up to a certain level before it'll let me see the specialization. Yep, 25. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So prospecting, I know that there's currently a known issue where the quality of ore doesn't affect what you get from prospecting, which implies that in live it will. The better the quality ore, the better gems that'll come out of it, which is cool. Solid Eternity Amber. 8 stam. Alright, so that looks like a rudimentary gem. Because it says rudimentary gem right bloody there. Okay, so, ooh. Elemental Harmony. Harmonious union between the gems of the Dragon Isles with awakened elements, crafted by jewel crafters with the assistance of alchemists. Can be bought and sold on the auction house. So that's going to be crafting reagent. With the assistance of alchemists, what does that mean? Jewel crafter. Is it because the primal convergent is made by alchemy? Is that all it means? Or does it mean you actually have to find a friend and team up? For a day of leveling, it's been great. Oh, Yori, I'm so pleased to hear that. I've had a day of housework, but that's also a good thing because it means I don't have to do it during the week, so that's nice. Brisbane is quite chilly today. Brisbane's fucking cold. Yeah, no, I can't feel my fingers. So that's nice, but look, oh well. It could be a lot worse. So, I'm thankful that I have plentiful hoodies and long pants and slippers and a roof over my head and blankets and etc. etc. Yeah, I'm definitely grateful for that. That's what comes from remoting into computer from phone whilst making breakfast or something typed. So, but second, oh no. Oh no. Hello, Venti, welcome back. We're 2 weeks ahead of leveling schedule already, going a lot faster than I thought it would. Well done, well done. Yeah, I've been entirely too busy with other shit to be able to level that much, unfortunately. But look, I'll get there. I'll get there. Look, we'll be on and off the servo, totally fine, realm, not a worry at all. Blotting sand. So when crafting, increases resourcefulness by 3 and inspiration by 3. So that's like a buff item with tattered wilder cloth. Ooh, so that's our cloth, tattered wilder cloth. I wonder if you have like tattered and then you can repair it to regular just like wilder cloth and then make wilder cloth bolts, or if it's just tattered and that's it. Get used to it. Rousing fire, awakening fire. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get rousing fire dropping and then you turn it into like the old stuff. Cool. And finally, ground gemstones acquired by jewel crafters that use the prospecting skill on gems from the... What? We can prospect ore and we can prospect gems. That's cool. So you got tyrivite ore, draconium ore, and titanicium ore, and then, oh, prismatic ore. Interesting. Okay. That's really interesting. So you can prospect on gems to crush them up. That's cool. Pounce. When crafting, increases bonus crafting skill from inspiration D&T by 6 and inspiration by 3. Oh, crafting skill from inspiration by 6 and inspiration itself by 3. Okay, that I'm like, but I got it. I got there. Frameless lens. Basic reagent that jewel crafters make can be bought and sold in the auction house. I reckon we're going to be giving those to engineers, like a lot. Brilliant. Fractured glass. Acquired by jewel crafters when prospecting ore from the Dragon. Ooh, so we're going to be getting more than just gems from prospecting. This is kind of cool. And of course, there's our draconic vial. Cool. So we were doing alchemy before, and we were like, hang on, wait, what? So jewel crafters can make vials for alchemists, which is very interesting. Polished stone. Interesting. Makes like so. Eternity amber and a crumbled stone. So I'm guessing you like polish it with the embers. Interesting. Shimmering clasp. Basic reagent jewel crafters can make. So that's going to be used in jewelry, we're guessing. So misshapen filigree. So you're fixing that with a sapphire. Cool. To make it shimmering. So our other rudimentary gems, we have Sensei's Sundered Onyx for 12 mastery and 12 crit. We have Crafty Queen's Ruby with 8 crit and 8 haste. Wait. Ooh. Why is that 12 and this is 8? Interesting. Energized Vibrant Emerald, 8 haste, 8 verse, and Zen Mystic Sapphire, 8 verse, 8 mastery. And that one was 8 stam. I reckon that's an oopsie. Luira? Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god, it worked. Okay. Whew, that's good. That's good. Good morning, Vorian. Good afternoon, Dupe. So I'm getting back into our classic thing, looking at classic recommendations, healing add-ons and users. I do not heal ever. So unfortunately, I'm the wrong person to ask about that, Spartan. I am not a healer. I have exactly no idea. Fingers crossed, people in chat might be able to help you out. But beyond that, no, sorry, I don't heal. Wrong person to ask, for sure. There you go, Healbot was around many years ago. Yeah, it might be worth, like, I know we've got a handful of people in the community who heal, like, currently, like, in current content and stuff, but I don't know what they use, unfortunately. Not a bot thing, just an image. Yeah. No, I am aware of Healbot. as an add-on. I just don't know if it's still around or if it's good or if it's like one of the better ones, or I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Hi, what kind of add-on are you using for UI? None. I'm in the alpha. I don't know that add-ons work in the alpha just yet, unfortunately. I mean, I'm sure they probably do. Like, the developers themselves are probably working on updating them so that they can test them on the alpha and stuff like that. But no, this is just alpha. 0 add-ons. None at all. Welcome in, Spa. Hope you're having a fantastic day. If you heard a healbot, perfect. Perfect. All right, so we got air gems. We have crafty Alexstrasite, an air ruby, 16 crit and 8 haste. Energized malachite. I love that they're named after their flights, like the blue and the red and the black and the green and the yellow. And also notice, like, it's black purple, but like we've got five types, not 6. What am I missing? We've got red, blue, yellow, green, orange. We don't have an orange. I mean, that's like a yellow orange, but we don't have like an orange. Interesting. All right, cool. I do love that they're all named after the, yep. Energized malachite with 22 versed and 14 haste. Keen Neltharite, mastery and haste. Yosemerald. Quick Yosemerald. I love that word. Yosemerald is a fantastic word with 36 haste and forceful Nosdorite with stam and haste. Our earth gems, we go through the same 5 types, but it looks like you take the same gems, but to give it different stats, you stick different elements on it. And the earth, because this one you can see here has some air and some earth, but earth, air, fire, they're determined by the awakened reagent you're using, not the rousing. So we got fractured Neltharite with 24 mastery, keen Yosemerald, 16 haste, 8 mastery, Sensei's Alexandrite, Zen Malachite, Poisson Nosdorite, Crafty Emerald, Fire Emerald, Fire Ruby. Oh, and they're coloured. Look at the name. See how it has Air Sapphire in white, but then this one's got Earth Emerald in brown and and Fire Sapphire in red, Frost Ruby in blue, and then we have our Primalists again. Illimited Diamond. Fierce, Inscribed, Resplendent, and Skillful. So it's primary stat and haste, primary stat and crit, primary stat and verse. So this would be primary stat and mastery. Look at that. We got it. That's cool. Tiered medallion setting. Add 1 socket to an endgame Dragonflight necklace. A necklace can have up to 3 sockets. The quality of this item determines up to how many sockets it can add. That's cool. So if you make gold ones, it'll add all 3. I'm assuming it'll be like bronze, silver, gold. The bronze will add 1 at a time. The silver will add 2, but in a gold one will add just all 3 right off the bat. That's funky. I really like that. I do think that stuff like that is going to result in the issue we had in Shadowlands, where you had to craft 1 million low quality ones to rank it up, and then 1 million to rank it up again, and then but then selling the ones that you made while you were leveling up is really, really difficult because everyone just wants the high quality ones. So it might be a bit tricky, might be a bit expensive, but look, we'll see how we go. Drains the essence of a particularly powerful elemental. If your target dies while being drained, you will capture its soul. I know it says NYI, which stands for not yet implemented, but what the actual does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. Hello, Neverland. Welcome on in. Oh, wow, newbie. Any advice? Take your time. Like, go through and just explore the game and do what you'd like. Just take your time to go through, do a quest, go through, do a dungeon, do whatever you want to do, but like do it at your own pace. Don't boost your first toon is a really good piece of advice that I tend to give to a lot of newbies, because you skip all the learning how to do everything. Leveling up introduces the game to you like a small nibble at a time, like a bite at a time. So by the time you get to max level, you understand how your class works and you know what the game, like what parts of the game mean what and all that kind of stuff. Like you learn all that through the leveling process. If you skip all that and jump straight to max level, you're going in with no information, and it can be really, really, really overwhelming. There's just so much information. This is a 17 and a half year old game. There's a lot of stuff, and it can be really overwhelming if you try to skip that learning curve. And also having someone that you can ask questions of who won't give you 3 hours of backstory as an answer. When you ask someone, oh, what's a raid? Oh, it's an endgame thing with a ton of people. Like, it's an endgame group content thing with like a whole lot of people. You can do it when you get to max. Rather than, oh, well, you've got normal and you've got LFR and you've got, like, rather than all, because you don't need that information. As a new player, none of that is necessary. All you need is the small, like the enough to get you by. And information overload is real. So many people I know who have played the game who have either done a boost or they've like info dumped and they've tried to learn everything all at once. They've just gotten overwhelmed within a month or two and they've quit because they can't. They're like, I'm never going to understand all of this. I might as well not try. So yeah, taking your time with it and just little bit by little bit is absolutely what I'd recommend. I hope you enjoy yourself. Big thing, like the biggest thing is you got to have fun, right? If you're not enjoying it, if you're not having fun, then maybe there's something else you need to be doing with your leisure time, because games are supposed to be fun and time is our time is so limited. You're better off doing something you truly enjoy in your leisure time. This is Alpha New Ion has been used. Correct, I already said that. But that's okay. Like they've run out of names for things. Bronze. Did we have black? Sorry. Yeah, there's you've got the Nelthorite. It's kind of like it's purple-ish. So, we'd have 6 of them originally, and there was the primary colors. So you had red, blue, and yellow, and then you had green, orange, and purple. So we have a purple-ish one, but we're missing an orange because Nosdorite, well, I mean, technically Nosdorite would be orange, but like orange or yellow. But yes, we're maybe missing a yellow. I don't know. Depends on how you. It does look kind of yellow. Sorry, it does look kind of orange now I'm really looking at it. So maybe we're missing yellow. But yeah, we're missing one of the colours that we usually have for gems. But it doesn't even matter, and I love that they've named them after the dragons, because we're on, the Dragon Isles. This is very cool. And thank you for the biddies dupe. Much appreciated. Please sir, I would like your soul. You need take soul, yeah. Oh no. Alright, trinkets. Here we go. So, Idol of the Dreamer. Placeholder, Radiant. 393, okay. Whew, the numbers are just so high again, good lord. Spells and abilities have a chance to grant 17 haste per Ephemerald you have equipped. Upon reaching 15 stacks, the effect becomes Titan's Generosity, which grants 64 to all secondary stats for 15 seconds. So is that gonna have, yep, so then that one's the Mastery version, but it's per Nelthorite. There's your crit version, but it's Alexstrasite. And then you have your, it's Verse and it's Malachite. So there's one missing there. Is it Noz? I think it is Noz, because that's Nelth and Alexstrasite, and then that'd be Malachite. Yeah, so the Nosdorite it doesn't currently have a trinket. That's interesting. So there's no trinket that like boosts depending on how many Nosdorites you've got. Although these seem to be the stamina gems, so maybe that's why. Yeah, all the orange ones have your interesting, your stam on them. Chokeroof Shielding. Drain the elemental energies from you and your gems, sacrificing 46 from each of their associated stats to shield you for 3,383 per gem socketed for 10 seconds. I love stats are returned to you when the shield is broken or expires. I love how it's like, it relies upon your, because it's a dual crafting thing, it relies upon your gems to give it more power. Like this, it's really cool. I like it a lot. Spells and abilities have a chance to empower one of your socketed elemental gems, granting 182 of their associated stat for 12 seconds. Take you to a place you may have long since forgotten. Methinks we're going to be making one of them anyway. That one doesn't have a thing. Those are your PvP bits, considering it's called Honourable Aspirant. Nothing extra there, but that's a green as well. Ditto for that one. Statues and carvings. This is what I was like, statues, because it had in here, we're also expanding the amount of novelty items that Jewel Crafting can craft with new statues, toys, and other consumables. I was like, what is a statue? So here we go. These are the statues. It must have reset, or someone changed it from green. Can't have that now, can we? I wasn't watching Herd Noz. My fire mage. She's like, what? Wait, oh, Nozdormu. I was talking, so, the gems, all the gems are named after the dragons. Ys Emerald, Alexstrasite, Malachite, Nelthorite, and Nozdorite. So I was talking about Noz as in like Nozdormu, Nozdorite. Yep. That's, yeah. Sorry for the confusion there. Teleport to go chat. Look, I hope not. Anyway, no, I thought it might have something to do with the long forgotten hippogriff, personally. But, I mean, like, we know how to get that. But yeah, it's interesting. So, Jaredin's Pinata. Place an intimidating statue of a decapitated dragon onto the battlefield nearby, which can be attacked by players of either faction. Once destroyed, it will drop a random battleground buff that anyone can claim. Can only be used in war mode on the Dragon Isles and in unrated battlegrounds. That's really cool. That's super cool. Narcissist's Sculpture. Place a luxurious statue of yourself nearby, which increases your size and intellect while you admire your glorious self. Try not to let it go to your head. Can only be used on the Dragon Isles. That's amazing. I love that so much. Kalawak figurine. Place a pristine figurine inspired by the Tuskar culture nearby, which grants 15 fishing skill to everyone who stands near it for 1.5 minutes, with a 3-minute cooldown, because of course it does. Statue of Tyr's Herald. Place a remarkable statue of a Titan Keeper nearby for 2 minutes. Players who /kneel before the statue will have their worthiness judged. A player's worthiness can only be judged once every 1 hour, can only be used on the Dragon Isles. And revitalizing red carving, place a glorious draconic statue on the ground nearby where it will heal you for a short time before its power fades. These are all so fun. Like, that's just super cool. I love that. How do you do? Hey, Lander. Zingolcha stays Zingolcha. Yeah. Hello, Harry. How you going? Welcome back. Fishing statue, nice. Yeah, right? I mean, but it's 1.5 minutes and it's a 3-minute cooldown. So it's like, but yeah, no, it's cool. Hubby, be good. We're doing really well. I'm doing really well. I'm not going to speak for everyone else, of course, but no, I'm doing really well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Hope you've been smashing it. Snifty, you all sound great, don't they? They sound like so much fun. So much fun. Jeweled Amber Whelpling, pet. Jeweled Emerald Whelpling, pet. Jeweled Onyx Whelpling, pet. Jeweled Ruby Whelpling, pet. Jeweled Sapphire Whelpling, pet. Guess what Fia's making first? I want to see them. So much going on, but actually feeling better. Awesome. Yeah, look, sometimes, like, it's when there's lots of stuff happening, it can be kind of cool because, like, everything's going and there's all this hype and stuff's happening, and then it's like, oh no, wait, this is too much, please stop. So yeah, no, I totally feel that, but I hope things chill out a little bit soon. Convergent Prism. Oh, novelties. Okay, here we go. Adds this toy to your toy box. Clutch the enchanted prism in your hand to guide a beam of light to very precise locations. The beam is only visible to members of your party or raid. Oh, so it's you guys, fucking take the ball there. Yep, good. Jeweled Offering. Toy. Adds this toy to your toy box. Humbly offer your most prized possession to whomever considers you worthy enough to accept it. Rhinestone sunglasses, which is a cosmetic. Yes. Aren't they gorgeous with little, look at it. Look, do you see all these little sparkles? Look at that. I love that it's on a gnome. Good. Projection Prism. Copy the appearance of a targeted party or raid member. Split lens specs. Ooh. Ah, look! Look at him! Lovely. Amazing. Why am I so into pets? Honestly, it's the lamest thing to be all about. Are you joking? I have like 1,300 of them on live. That is absolutely not lame. I am awesome at collecting pets, and most of them are leveled too, so definitely not lame. Damn, Edna would be proud, wouldn't she just? Wouldn't she just? They're upping their glamour game, it seems. Sunny's love pet collecting of so many more to go. I have like really difficult ones to go, I think. Most of the ones I have left on my to get list are not super easy, which kind of makes me sad. But that's fine, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's not use ableist. Ah, yeah, so yes, lame is actually is ableist. It's about like inability to walk, right? God, I'm forgetting the actual exactly. I know what it is, but I can't find the words to explain what the definition is, and it's in reference to people who are unable to walk. Is that what am I on there? And that's all it's about, right, Harry? Like once we know, and we can carry on with the adjustment to language. I think that was lame. I think when a horse is lame, they're like limp and sore. I think that's where I'm getting so it's, okay, noted. There we go. All right, so enchanting focus. Oh, it's an accessory. It's one of these bits up here. So 29 resourcefulness and 43 crafting speed, and it requires 61 fine print trifocals. Oh, I love that. So it's like glasses to read the fine print. Love it. Especially of an animal unable to walk without difficulty as the result of an injury or illness affecting the leg or foot. There you go. There you go. Thank you for copy pasting that, Yori. I really appreciate it. Learning something new, or like relearning the actual correct. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. If I'm a primary caregiver, someone with an ABI, I hope nobody thinks I'm ableist. No, look, like language is a tricky one. Especially when, you've never, it's all, once you've been confronted about something, there are words that have been in my vocabulary since I was quite young. And because, people around me would use it, times were different 30 years ago, all that kind of stuff. And then when I go and I use that word and someone in my circle is like, by the way, that's not a good word to use. And I kind of go, huh? And so, do the research and then I go, oh, right, okay, noted. And then I work on removing that from my vocabulary moving forward. Like that's what we do, There's ignorance, which is not a dirty word. It's genuinely, you don't know. You are ignorant to you don't know, you don't have that knowledge. If it were malicious ignorance, where someone tells you that's bad and you go, oh, I don't care, it's all PC, blah, 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 and then you continue to use it, well, then you're a dickhead, aren't you? So, and making mistakes is not the same as doing that either. Like having it slip out and kind of go, and then correct yourself, that's very different to intentionally kind of continuing on. And I don't think that you do that. Like I know you, I don't see you doing that genuinely. So no, I definitely don't, I personally don't think that you're ableist. You used an ableist word, you weren't aware of why that was associated there, and now you are. No biggie. Like it's, as long as we correct ourselves and move forward and actively learn, then I think that that's all we really can do, right? If you don't know, you don't know. Dude, all good peeps been called out before. Like to help others, for sure. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. If I knew it had any definition, there you go. Second definition is of something intended to be entertaining, uninspiring, and dull. Yeah, and I'm open with apparently that word means XYZ instead of just don't be XYZ. It's a hard thing to bring up, so I get it. Yeah. Language is hard, intention to behavior is one thing. Words are hard to portray, yeah, for sure, especially when it's in a text box. 100%. I getcha. Right, so we've got more. So it's an inscription accessory. Okay, so the because of fine print, because you're inscribing, of course. Beautiful. Inscription T2 magnifying glass, which is not yet implemented. Bold print bifocals. That would be for inscription. And then the rest of them are kind of just like placeholders at the moment, like T1, T2, that kind of thing. Extravagant glasswares. So learn something, wasn't aware that was an ableist term. Fantastic, there you go. We're all learning today. English is weird, literally was added to the dictionary to also mean not literally. Of course. I will come to terms with that later. Of course it was. Thank you so much for sharing that little knowledge bite, Candy. Oh god, I hate that. Considering fantastic. How do those bifocals look on a toon? Good question. They don't. They're not able to be transmogged, I guess, so you can't, like, wear them. And there also requires level 61, and inscription isn't available on the alpha, so cannot tell ya. Wait, this button, good. I hate this more than words can define. Oh, bloody hell, it's still... I'm just doing a quick check to see if anyone's mentioned the bug I'm having and just... Cool. We won! Amazing. Congratulations to Meaty, Froz, and Ventu on all of your bonus shit. Well done. For a sentence. Like, you know, whatever. Dear. Alrighty. Onwards to the next map. Where are we going to go? Skins. I know we're going for skins, but I think we can cut down here through that scroll chest and then up through the other scroll chest. So let's do that. You watch Simpsons over again? Oh dear. Let's drop a monk down. Amazing. Okay. So, extravagant glasswares, dreamer's vision. A marvelous though fragile gemstone. It can be cracked to reveal a small hoard of ephemeralds. Okay. That'll be like a cooldown thing, I reckon. Earthwarden's Prize, Nelthorite, Jeweled Dragon's Heart, a marvelous though fragile gemstone cracked to reveal a small hoard of gems found across the Dragon Isle. So there's your, like, it does everything. Keeper's Glory for Calcite. Was it Calcite? It's Malachite. Okay. Okay. Queen's Gift for Alexstrasite, and Time Watcher's Patience for Nosdorite. Alrighty. Cool, so that's everything we have so far. Now we need to get it to 25 so that we can have a look at those specializations. Crumbled stone. Oh, just crumbled stone. Oh, it has a chance not to give you a gem. Oh, I hate that. There we go. Got a couple of green quality gems. Neighbors finale. Nah. His name's reference here. I'm feeling like a fake fan. Which neighbor's spirit probably knows what else there's haven't yet. Such a tearjerker. Yeah, I saw you mention that in the Discord. Yeah, big finales like that when they have a lot of time to plan it are usually good. I mean, you know, as good as the show can be. Alright, so this is grey now, so I'm not going to get any skill points past 5. But I don't have any Eternity Amber to... Actually, can I learn new stuff?
Peace, friend.
I can. Beautiful. I'm going to just pop this down there on the bar. Make that a little easier. I still need Eternity. Oh, good God. But I can do the misshapen filigree, so I've got...
The wind guide you.
So there's not...
Shall meet.
Must be on... Yeah, it is. Okay, so we need a jeweler's kit firstly. I don't have any Eternity Amber, but I do have a couple Mystic Sapphires. So let's grab a couple of those. Perfect. And I still don't have anything else. All right, let's do some more crafting. Do some more prospecting, rather. Yes. All right, it's been on for a long time. I'm going to grind out flying, which, yeah, yay, flying. Yay! So time to resort to WoW. Problem because I have to finish this semester. Think about that. Yeah, of course. Over 8,000 episodes of Neighbours, even if peeps didn't watch it, it counts for something. Oh, yeah, that's huge. That is huge. I'm busy looting. What? Where? Oh, down here. Oh my God. Behind the camera. Good. Not sure if I think about how this after semester I can literally stop uni for a while. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Like that little crafting bar. This one here. Or the one down the cast bar down the bottom there. Not just the crew, so many Aussies, not just the actors, but the crew as well. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I have a couple of these I can do. Crafting system, so cool. I'm enjoying it. The cast bar, yeah. That's no matter what I'm doing, it has that cast bar. So I think that might be like the new UI's skin or whatever. So that's kind of funky. All right, we're level 10 now, so I should be able to pick up.
What brings you here?
No. Pick up some new options. The next ones are at 15.
I guess the thing for you.
Oh, I can make jeweler's specs T1 DNT. I don't have any frameless lenses though, so nor can I actually make them yet. So that's interesting. Unless frameless lens.
For something special?
This would imply that these are found elsewhere, but for now, yeah, 15. But for now, they're on just a vendor so that you can test them. Still can't make much. I'm guessing there'll be some world drops, there'll be some dungeon drops, etc, etc. Like it's, yeah. I wonder what, we're at 10. This is,
I've been expecting you.
so I'll need that in a minute. Oh, requires Dragon Isles recurring 15. Interesting. But it's 25 until... So we can grab a few things to get us through the next few points. I'm assuming these are going to be ones that drop from dungeons, considering that they're learnable at such an early jewel crafting level. Of course, I could be very, very wrong there, but that would make sense to me. Especially considering how much you'll need to prospect to get the right stuff in order to get the rest of the way. Right, because then we're into lay the working. Instructor, is that because they're Tauren? They're all like that. So you've got Alcator over here, one of the cameras. Alcator, Herbitor, Minotaur, Skinator. Oh no, just Skinor. And Questatoran. Yeah, they're great. We love them. And of course Nomi, who is on fire and therefore operates as a cooking fire as well. Because of course he does. That's the best. Yeah, love the Tauren. Like, Alpha is the dev's chance to just have fun with it. So absolutely. Like, I can only imagine the meeting where they're all suggesting names for these alpha things and be like, oh, can we call it this? And they go, yes. Like, it's... And it doesn't matter, because it all gets obliterated in however many months. And because of course he does well. Yep. We can now, exactly. Exactly, have fun while it lasts. I don't, to be clear, I have no idea how long Alpha is going to last. I don't know, I'm assuming that like Alpha will close and Beta will open at pretty much the same time. I don't, like, they may even just continue it on in the same thing and just change the label and change the designation from Alpha to Beta, but there's no different download or anything like that. They could, I have no idea. I don't know when that's happening. I don't know when the beta's finishing and we'll be getting PTR. I don't know when pre-patch, I have no idea. Like, I've had a few people come in when we've been doing alpha streams, like asking, when is it releasing? On or before December 31st? I have no inside information. I just have access to the alpha. But yeah. Oh, right. I can't use that. Well, learn how to.
Well met.
You little bastard. All right. I still can't make any of this. That makes me sad. Why? Why not? What am I missing? If I, can I? Okay, so I can't seem to. Okay, I can just buy the finely ground gem. Okay, because it doesn't look like the, because it said use the prospecting skill on gems from the Dragon Isles, but I don't have a prospecting button. Usually, for those of you who are jewel crafters on live, you'll know, but for anybody else, usually when you have jewel crafting, you'll have the jewel crafting button to open that panel, but then you'll also have a prospect button, and that is not there. Unless it's in my spell book because I've got the thing. I've just thought that might be, no, these are all passives after, yeah, nah. Excuse me. All right, that's fine. So I can just buy them though, so that's nice. I can't, can I buy the cloth? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like I can. Unless it's with the fresh leather and hides person. No. Okay, that's alright.
Greetings, traveler.
So I need 2 rousing frost. Oh, Oh, no, and another 2. I needed 4. Oops. I can count. Promise. Did you see this joke the emotes coming? No, I didn't, but I would have assumed that that would happen anyway, considering, like, every other race has emotes. So it makes sense. Because this was my spoiler warning, a reminder. Yeah, we number 1 rule here. Number 1 rule. Literally the first rule in chat rules. You can click the little cog and then you can click view chat rules, and the first rule is no spoilers. There is a channel called Story Spoilers in Discord dedicated to those who want to talk about that kind of stuff. And that's where to do it. Sometime this year, time for me to jump in the academic world again, see what I'm gonna do, begrudgingly, but you know, of course, have fun. Good luck. Do the thing. Ladies indeed. Hello, Barry, welcome back. Good evening, Dunno. Hello to you. It's Barry and Dunno indeed. Check your follow all for your socials. It's free and helps us so much, and I have posts scheduled for tomorrow. I'm actually back on the I'm on the wagon again. We're doing the socials again as of tomorrow. So, like, go follow in anticipation. Do the thing. Thank you, Barry. I hope you are doing wonderfully well today. How are you? All right, 17 rousing earth. No, 14 rousing earth, because 7 times 2. Good. Yep, I can count. I told you I could count. Oh, man. I was really hoping I'd get to try the new Dragonflight out today, but I have been told that you need to do story quests to be able to unlock it, and I'm like, absolutely not. Nah. That's right, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people testing it, and there have been. I've seen so many talking about it on the forums. And people on both sides of the aisle, as per always. Some people upset, some people happy. It's great. 4 rousing fire, and 2 awakened air. This whole, like, leveling up your crafting thing like this might actually, is it your crafting skill? Oh, your crafting skill's the same no matter what. Okay. That's at least somewhat better. Because, I was gonna say, if my crafting, like, if I have to level up my crafting skill in each individual thing, I'm actually probably gonna jump back on the bandwagon of making money off the auction house. I used to do the dual crafting shuffle. Way back in the day with the downloaded, because this is before Google Drive existed. Yeah, I know, I'm old. But like there was an Excel spreadsheet you could download that had, like, you plugged in the cost of the different ore on your server and it spat out how many of each gem you're probably gonna get. And then you'd plug in the cost of each of the different cuts, and then it'd say do this many of this thing to try to, like, not overload with one particular cut, but also not make too many of the ones that aren't selling well, and like it was, yeah. And that was the shuffle. You bought the ore, you prospected, you cut, you sold, and that was the shuffle. And I did a lot of it, like a lot. It was my primary income for a very long time. That and making enchants. Similar process, but a little trixier. Limited diamond. Ooh. Awakened order. Right, so it takes a prismatic gem to... Oh no, it's just an illimited diamond. It's not... Wait. How do you make the illimited diamonds? Acquired by dual crafts or... Okay, so it must be from... I must have been doing the wrong one. I know we don't have access to the prismatic ore just yet, I don't think. So clearly I didn't fuck up. Let's see what we get. Yes, that's how you get that. Good. I was just so assuming that we'd have to, like, transmute them or something like we used to. Man. I can make this now. No, don't sell it. Learn it, you numpty.
When the sun shine upon thee.
Oh, I tried to open my bag again too quickly and it freaked out. So, where am I? Frameless lens.
How may I aid you?
3 rousing earth. 1 finely ground gemstone. Which means I can make... No. I still don't have an eternity amber. Are you joking? That's really funny. No, that's not what I wanted. Awakened order. Crafting reagent. There you go. 1 socket. And 1 point. Are there many others on Alpha who don't have spoilers? I'm not sure, honestly. I haven't asked or checked or anything like that. But yeah, it could be interesting, hey? I imagine that there are people out there testing that stuff because, like, they need it to be tested. I get that. But, I'm just not interested. Alright, so... 4 rousing air. 2 awakened air. That should get us to 25. Bam! You can unlock a new specialization. Alright, this is what I want. Oh. Okay, specialize in your basic toolkit to improve in the general practice of jewel crafting. Why does that only have... Okay, so we have Jeweler's Kit Mastery. 5 inspo, 5 crafting, 5 crafting, 5 crafting, 5 resourcefulness, 5 crafting, 5 inspo, 5 crafting, 10 multi-craft, 5 crafting, 10 bonus crafting skill from inspiration when crafting any jewel crafting design. So that has no tree. It is just pour, like pour your points into me kind of thing. Faceting. I can check things. All right, so improve at cutting gems, gaining 1 crafting skill for all gem cuts per point in the specialization. So crafting skill, 5 inspo, learn a sub-spec. So you've got your 4 sub-specs. So learn a sub-spec, resourceful, learn a sub-spec, multi-craft, learn a sub-spec, +5 burning crafting skill from inspiration, and learn the final sub-spec, and increase the speed at which you cut gems. So and then you've got your air gems, your earth gems, your fire gems, and your frost gems. So +1 crafting skill, 5 crafting, learn a specialization air cut of your choice. So that tells me that there are some air gems that only air faceting jewel crafters can make. Cool. 5 crafting, learn the other specialization air cut. So there's 2 in each that are specialization. 5 crafting skill. You may now use Wisps of Tear to improve the quality. 5 crafting, and then learn how to cut illimited diamonds with air essence to create fierce illimited diamonds. Right, so your prismatic diamonds, your purple quality gems, you've got to like sink the points in to get there. Like, holy cow. Holy cow. Hello, Zarin. Doing well, hope you can say the same. I'm not going to go through the other ones because I know that they're going to be like the same sort of thing. We have setting, improve the delicate art of fitting jewelry and carving stone, gaining +1 crafting skill per point in this spec. So we've got +5 resourcefulness, 5 inspo, learn a sub-spec. There are only 2 here. Resourcefulness, learn the other sub-spec, +5 inspiration, learn how to create tiered medallion setting that anyone can use to add sockets into necklaces. So that's going to be a really popular spec because that's your that's this one to add your sockets. So that's that'll be interesting. And then +15 crafting speed. Then you've got jewelry. Skill subspec, so there's 2 subspecs here. Inscription created missives to specify secondary stats on jewelry. Gain the ability to include optional reagents, empower the equipment and with new effects or upgrade the potential power. And gain the ability to use polishing cloth to add the finishing touches on jewelry. Then you got necklaces and rings. And that's all points. Learn how to create elemental lariat, powerful necklace. So that's your that's this one here. Empower one of your socketed gems. So you need to have this spec to be able to learn that. Inspo, crafting skill, gain the ability to use Essence of Tear. And then that'll be the same thing. And Signet of Titanic Insight is the bonus reward from here. Then you have carving. So it's idols or statues. Crafting skill, subspec, crafting skill, subspec, resourcefulness, and polishing cloth. Crafting skill, resourcefulness, crafting skill, Essence of Tear, and so that'll be multi-craft, crafting skill, multi-craft. Learn how to carve Statue of Tears Herald. That was the one we looked at before, one of the ones we looked at before, and then Wisp of Tear. Enterprising. Improving the practice of extracting reagents in a usable state and utilizing them in specialized crafts. Right, gaining +1 crafting skill for miscellaneous crafts per point. Learn a subspec, blotting sand. So for scribes, that's where we get that. And then final subspec, increase the speed at which you create extravagancies and glassware. Gain the ability to use polishing cloth to apply finishing touches to your designs. So you've got the points into prospecting. Resourcefulness. Increase your chances of acquiring glass. You can now discover prismatic ore when prospecting, which itself can be prospected for a higher gem yield. That's where we get it. Okay. But it is NYI. It's not yet implemented. Increases chances of acquiring raw gems. And prospecting prismatic ore has a chance to contain titanium ore. That's really funny. So it's like you prospect something and you get ore, and then you prospect that ore and there's more ore. So yeah, look, that's good. Extravagancies, finishing reagents, and profession gear. Multi-craft, inspiration, resourcefulness, pounce, which is for scribes, inspiration, and then learn how to use wisps and essences of tear. Then we have glassware. Multi-craft, projection prism, which allows players to take the appearance of another player. Cooldown on creating gem hoards is reduced by 50%, so there is a cooldown there, but it's reduced by half, so I'm guessing that's like 1 in the morning, 1 at night, rather than once a day. Increases yield of gems, learn how to create jeweled offering. Where is that? Oh, so that's the toy. Okay, so, whoop, god damn it. Learn how to create the toy. Resourcefulness. Learn how to create the Time Watcher's Patience, which is a gem hoard that offers a variety of gems. Learn how to create rhinestone sunglasses, a high-quality knockoff version of one of Azeroth's biggest fads in fashion. And then further increases the yield of gems from hoards. Personally, that's probably where I'm gonna go. Because I've never been much of the whole like crafting and I mean, back when I had that spreadsheet, yeah, sure. But as a more casual player, I know my hours aren't casual, but the content that I take on, like I'm not a high-end raider or PvP or anything like that. I think that's probably where I'm going to be able to make my money is selling the toys that I'm able to unlock super quick and being able to prospect for more, like using less ore and getting more gems and then getting more gems. So I'll be able to turn, you know, instead of turning 100 gold of ore into 1,000 gold of gems, I might be able to turn 100 gold of ore into 10,000 gold of gems. So I feel like that's probably where I'm going to head. Because I'm an enchanter jewel crafter on Fear. This is why I'm like quite interested in this particular one. I feel like that's probably where I'm gonna go. and then maybe just dumping points into it. Will depend on how fast we get points though as well. Like we still don't know how the knowledge is going to be unlocked. It could just be through crafting. Like the more we craft, and the world quest will give us an extra 5, and like, you know what I mean? We just don't know yet. But that's really, yeah, that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Pretty awesome. I like that indeed. Apologize for your nails didn't cut so much so far. Oh, good. Oh, so good. I'm so glad to hear that, Zarin. I hope it keeps working. I hope that you're not in pain anymore. Good God. Titanic insight sounds ominous. Would you say it's giving you a sinking feeling? I would now. Yeah. Amazing. All right. Leatherworking. For those of you, hands up in chat if you've got a leatherworking toon. I have a leatherworking toon. I have one of everything, because of course I do. But hands up in chat if you've got a leatherworking toon. Just mine and herb so that other people can figure the puzzle box. It is profession, of course, no, of course. Look, they may have specializations for mining and herbing as well. How cool would that be? I'd be interested to see. I do have, and skinning, of course. Yes, main leatherworker, there you go. Brilliant. All right, so this is what you guys have to look forward to. So we have our resilient leather tunic, so you just do standard green, another standard green as a bracer. We have mail chest, we have mail braces, still green. Your skinner's travel pack, which gives you finesse. I think finesse gives you like more stuff. I want to say finesse gives you more, like it's your skill at extracting the skin or whatever. Jeweler's tool apron. So I will be coming knocking on one of your doors. Okay, when they release the ability to do work orders, I really want to give them a crack. Because I want to see, I know that you can send, I know that the idea is, I know that we don't have any of this information set in stone yet, but what they were talking about was that you were going to be able to like make a public one, or you could like make a guild one, or you could send one to a person. I'm really interested to see if we're going to be able to send a work order to a community. Because you all know, and if you don't, now you will, we have the family community in game. It is cross-faction. It is open to both Horde and Alliance folk. Or it is just the family, F-I-A-M-I-L-Y, because people seem to have a few different ways that they spell it. But it's literally the word family with an extra I after the F. That's it. It's exactly how it's spelled. So we do have that. And so what I'm really keen to see, because I mean, my guild is mostly just my olds. And sending it to specific people is lovely, but I'd also really like to be able to send it out to the community in general. So if I can't make something on my own toons, but I need it, opening it out to the community to see if any of you guys can, and then offering, a nice tip or something so that it encourages you guys to log on and check and see and have that sense of community both in chat and in Discord and in game. That's what I would really like to see, but we'll see. We don't know. We have literally no idea just yet. But yeah, something like this, depending, I don't know if you'll need a specialization for it. And that's, another thing, talking amongst the community and planning out, oh yeah, I've gone this specialization, it doesn't seem like the community has someone of this spec, maybe I'll take that one. That kind of sort of, yeah, it'd be really interesting to see how it goes. Has been played recently. Did they have anything bag-wise? No, we've only looked at dual crafting, so no, dual crafters can't make bags. At least not in Dragonflight. Have cross-region mats, maybe? Wait, what? How did I not know about this? Did you watch the launch? Like, did you watch the announcement thing? Because they said it in there. Work orders were talked about in the announcement stream. Good, Dano, Meaty, and Joss, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Well done. Tried to join that and got an internal error. Must try again. Okay, that's interesting. I'm pretty sure I set it to be cross-faction. I know it's not cross-region, but, you can only do so much. Oh, the family community. Yeah, we used to use it a lot back when we did raids each week. Like we'd literally go and do a raid every single week, as like every Sunday. It was social Sunday. We all jumped on and we raided together. But then there were like a few weeks in a row where we couldn't form a group. And I was just like, okay, obviously, you know, the interest has waned. That's fine. We'll do something else with our Sundays. And I did. I moved on to ATT and now I moved on to Alpha. But yeah, so it was, that was why I created it in the first place. But if work orders are able to be done in a community as well as in a guild and stuff like that, then I feel like it's going to get a lot more use going into Dragonflight. But we'll see. Only one way to find out. And that is to play it. And to check the alpha every bloody week. I can't seem to find it. The listing might be down. If and when we switch over to live today, can we remind me? And I'll check it. And I can, and if it has expired, then I'll renew the listing. Because I know that the Community Finder listing they only last 30 days. You got to keep renewing them. Oh, you think you're maybe doing community raids again with the new faded ones? No. No. I'm going to be doing faded raids with Carpe Diem. So yeah, no. It's, to be perfectly honest, especially with the type of community we have now, where there are quite a few people who don't play, a lot of people who play in EU, a lot of people who are at like LFR level, because I don't think fated raids are in LFR. I think it's only normal plus. And all that kind of, like it, and trying to get the team comps right and all that kind of stuff. Genuinely, it was so much stress. And logging in, like booting up stream on a Sunday, thinking, right, so we had 8 people who signed up on the calendar, which means probably 3 people are going to turn up. We're not going to be able to put a group together, are we? And then I'd sit there for an hour and a half asking, hey, is anyone into a raid, da, 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 and then we'd end up just folding. Like it was too much stress and it was creating shit content, and I just, yeah, it wasn't worth it from any side at all. What I think is like, I know that Carpe Diem have been doing alt raids recently. I think your better bet in terms of like if you're wanting to do raiding and stuff like that would be to either reach out to Krasy and see if they have any space in their alt runs and consider potentially going to those, or jumping on Perky Pugs and either keeping your eye out for a run there or running one yourself. Because yeah, it just, unfortunately, like, and I'd post in Perky Pugs when it was happening and all that kind of stuff, and it never, like, it was great for a bit and then it wasn't. And once it wasn't, it just never picked up again. But that's, yeah. Unfortunately, it is just what it is. Same for guild listings. Yeah, they both expire. Okay, cool. It must have expired. I'll check it when we get in there. But yes, Jeweler's Tool Apron. We have Resourcefulness and Crafting Speed. Skinner's Cap for Deftness and Perception. And Leatherworker's Smock with Inspiration and Multi-Craft. We have a whole bunch of leather armor here. Look at this. Allied Heartwarming Fur Coat. Using a speller ability has a chance to rally 10 nearby allies to victory for 10 seconds, while rallied allies gain 42 versatility. That's really cool. That's really cool. We've got Elder Spirit's Hood. The Ancestral Spirits assist you, causing you to deal 1% more damage to targets who attack you for 5 seconds. Flaring Cowl, you're wrapped in an intense heat which burns nearby foes for 500 fire damage every 3 seconds. You got a Green Lush set. Oh, of course. Nope, that's jewel crafting. So, Green Lush set. Oh, wait. Did it? It did reordered them. So we have the stained bindings. We have stained boots. Wait. We have stained cap. Green Lush stained chest piece. Green Lush stained gloves. Green Lush stained shoulder pads, and Green Lush stained trousers. Now, I don't know if that's just a placeholder or what, but that looks an awful lot like a Meldrax's set to me. I don't know if that's actually like a placeholder. Can't tell you. But yeah, so that's just a standard. It's a purple set. It doesn't have any fancy things that it does. A set. Old Spirits wrist wraps. Playful Spirits first. So you have the Old Spirits wrist wraps, the Snowball Makers, and the String of Spiritual Knickknacks. And all together, you got 2 set, non-pyrrhic damage, and healing has a chance to pelt your target with a magic snowball, causing enemies to take 1% more damage from you or allies to receive 1% more healing from you. And 3 set, your magic snowballs can now have a rock in them and will slow enemies dramatically for 2 seconds on impact. I like that. Slimy Expulsion Boots. These boots ooze toxic slime, which slows your actions, reducing haste by 98. The slime will occasionally splash onto your target when you deal damage, dealing 2074 nature damage. These effects are strengthened by 15% for each item you are wearing that is infused with the power of decay. It slows you, it reduces your haste. Are there leather-wearing classes that hate haste? There's your Snowball Makers, part of that set, and the String of Spiritual Knickknacks. Toxic Thorn Foot Wraps. The thorns feed off your vitality, reducing stamina by 47. Spells and abilities have a chance to launch magical thorns at your target, healing allies for 3k or striking enemies for 2k. Effects are strengthened by 15% for each item you're wearing that is infused with the power of decay. I've seen a few bits and pieces, like with blacksmithing, that mentioned this decay thing, and there were a few potions that were marked as toxic and stuff like that. I'm really curious as to what the hell is going on with those. Like, I'm assuming it's some kind of story thing, so don't no spoilers, please. But like, it's just it's really interesting how is that going to work? Are we gonna is there going to be a thing somewhere where it's going to remove those? Yeah, it's interesting. Tuskar Snowshoes. While in combat, standing still for 8 seconds will stabilize your footing, granting you 853 speed for 6 seconds. And we checked these ones all. The belt. Oh no, it was already done. Cool, and then you've got Hidden Sentinel, which is PvP. Increases item level to 283 in PvP and War Mode. PvP combat and War Mode. And there's your resilience, your Hidden Sentinel set. This is all still leather. I said resilient because I saw resilient here. It all does say placeholder. I don't know if it's a placeholder name or model or everything. We have no idea, but that's a really funky looking set. He looks like a little toy soldier. Mail armor. Acidic hailstone treads. These boots permeate a deep chill through you, causing your attacks to sometimes deal an additional 2k frost damage, but permanently slow your movement speed by 7%. Allied leg guards of Sungsok Khan. Using a spell or ability has a chance to rally 10 nearby allies to victory for 10 seconds, while rallied allies gain 42 versatility. Ancestors Dew Kickers is part of a set of 3 pieces for male wearers, which comprises the Wind Spirits Lasso, Scale Rain Grips, and Ancestors Dew Kickers. 2 set critical hits and heals have a chance to spur you on, granting 5 haste for 10 seconds. Effect stacked up to 5 times. 3 set, you also gain 5 speed per stack. Interesting. Basaran's Protectors. Whenever a player is slain within 20 yards of you, you are filled with a burst of tenacity and gain 128 versatility. Whenever a player is slain within yards of you. That'd be really, really interesting. PvP, oh my god, I'd proc all the time. But from a raid perspective, if it's a wipe, having something like that could be the last little thing that pushes it through because you're getting it's interesting. All right, Red Flame Brushed set. It's no set bonuses, but it just looks, it has a set. It's Red Flame Brushed chainmail, cuffs, handguards, helmet, leg guards, spolders, and treads. Yeah, look, the gnome doesn't even know what he's wearing either. It looks kind of like a bird, but it's weird. Cool. Red Flame Brushed set. Scale Rain Grips is part of that set. Spirit Eagle's Crown. Spirit of the Eagle grants unerring focus, reducing the duration of incoming slows and roots used against you by 20%. Does not stack. Interesting. Venom Seep Stomper's potent venom courses through you, occasionally triggering a rush of energy. While affected by a rush of energy, you lose 136 of your lowest secondary stat and gain 272 of your highest secondary stat for 10 seconds. That's so interesting. That's a really funky effect. Wipe, nice. Yep, finish with Alpha Head to Live. Could you do a quick skin description on Stream Raiders? Yeah? What do you mean by a skin description? Like, I'm sure we probably can. I just would like to know what you mean, because I'm not too sure. Right, so this is our placeholder male set, scaled champion, and I believe it is literally identical. There you go. And adamant scale boots. We have a riding crop. Increases bounce speed by 10%. It's a trinket. My god, that's a throwback. Holy cow. I just said this skin is based on, etc. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do that. Frosted armor kit. To your leg armor, permanently increasing its armor by 135. Additionally, the item also gains 135 agility and strength. Tattered armor kit. 135 armor for legs, 135 agility or strength, and then same thing, reinforced armor kit to your legs. So that's all, they're all the same number. I reckon that's probably, I don't know, maybe, who knows. That might be like placeholder numbers. Oh, excuse me. You're so welcome, Meaty, not a worry at all. All right, Artisan's Sign. Place a sign so everyone can know where the best goods are sold. For sale, discount prices, act now. Null tent, places a null tent to rest and relax under. Does that create a rested area? It doesn't say not yet implemented, we'll have to give it a try. Tuskar beanbag, place a Tuskar beanbag that can be sat on and last for 2 minutes. I love my beanbag collection. We have professional equipment. We've got our Leatherworker's Smock of Panache, our Lavish Herbalist's Botany Pack, our Magnificent Engineer's Pinch-Proof Handguards. We've got a cut rating right there. Master Jeweler's Tool Holster, Master Blacksmith's Flame-Resistant Apron, Spectacular Alchemist's Hydrophobic Headpiece, Resplendent Skinner's Trapping Cap, Superb Skinner's Tanning Rack, Blacksmith's Apron, Engineer's Protective Gloves, Alchemist's Hat, and Herbalist's Floral Basket. We've also got Fang of Adornments. A Fang Adornments provides the following property: deals damage. Dealing damage with physical abilities and attacks, a chance to deal it. It's an optional crafting agent, so it adds that green tech, that dealing damage with physical abilities and attacks has a chance to deal additional physical damage. That will be on the item you craft when you use the Fang Adornments. And Ball of Toxic Gunk provides the following property: infuses the item with the Essence of Decay, which is not yet implemented, I do believe. And we got our Essence and Wisp of Tear. Finished Prototype Explorer's Barding. Finished Prototype Regal Barding. Maya Slush Hide. Earthshine Scales. Blood-Waxed Scales. Death Chill Hide. Frostbite Scales. Blood-Soaked Hide. Dry Grate Scales, and Stone Crust Hide. So these are all like reagent stuff to use in the higher level gear, I would assume. Improve your bit and make it into a shinier bit to make gear with it. And weapons. Leatherworkers are making weapons. We have Bow of the Dragon Hunters, which requires level 70. We have Savage Bow. Equip your pet is filled with savage inspiration, causing it to deal 5% more damage. There you go. So that is intended for hunters. We have a Witherrot Tome, which is an offhand. It's a bookie-wook. Dealing nature damage with spells and abilities has a small chance to inflict withering rot upon your target, slowing their movement speed by 41% for 5 seconds. Nature damage. There is a small handful of characters that would use that. Nature damage. And Bone Wrought Crossbow, which is green quality. And your drums. Feral Hide drums. Allies receiving this effect will become exhausted and be unable to benefit from Bloodlust Heroism or Time Warp again for 10 minutes. I don't think they work. I think that was a known issue. Drums don't work. Oh, leatherworking feral hide drums cannot be crafted. This will be fixed at a later build. Of course, everything is for hunters. Trinket and weapon effects aren't affected by a character's stats at all. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sure what that was in reference to, Jazz. The nature damage thing. What do you... I still don't understand what you mean. Equip. Dealing nature damage with spells and abilities has a small chance to inflict a withering rot upon your target. So there are only a small handful of classes who have spells and abilities that deal nature damage. My mage couldn't use that. My mage doesn't do nature damage at all. That's what I meant. Was that a misinterpretation? Was it just like, did I say it funny and you didn't quite grasp what I was saying? I mean, I could use it as a stat stick, but the equip would do nothing for my mage. It's just a type of damage. Could be any type of damage. They just picked nature. Oh, what? Yeah, so, like, there are some... Oh, I misinterpreted. That effect is fucking useless. Yeah! Okay, alright. I'm glad it was a misinterpretation, because I'm sitting here like, what have I done wrong? Have I misunderstood, like, something? I'm so confused. But no, it depends. That could be... Because it's a weapon, it can be changed in combat. Because weapons can be swapped while you're in combat. So that could be really, really interesting. Let's say you have, like, a boomy. And you're at a Mythic Plus. And you pull something extra. Or you have a bunch of... And you're trying to... Like, your tank is trying to run away because they're trying to drop stacks. And you flip on your Witherrot Tome. And keep doing your rotation. And half of them get slowed by almost half. That could be really useful. Like that could, there is a place for that kind of effect. But I mean, also, we don't know what the stats are like, or we don't know how, like 193 int and 303 stam, I don't know how good that is or bad or whatever. So it could just be a useful offhand anyway. If you're on mobile, the lag is way worse usually. Oh, there you go. I didn't know that. Not cool, but like cool that I now know that, you know. All right. Oh, let's craft some stuff. Oh! What just happened there? I don't know, but I didn't like it. All right, let's make... I can't use any of these. I mean, I can't really use anything because I'm a fucking priest, but... Let's make 4 of these. No, that's the wrong button. There is only issue is that only a boomy can use it, its effect. Do shamans or hunters not have any nature? Like, isn't poison nature damage? Ellie shaman could, they tend to use stars or shields. Well, this could be a move away from shields because it has something that they can use though, maybe? What class gun be most legit and most lit X pack? What? Sorry, Nora, I don't understand the question. Hunters have nature damage. Hunters don't have an offhand book, though. Hunters. I can't use offhand as hunters. Ellie Shaman can't use it. This item is silly. They can't equip them as the issue. Okay. Hunters has everything. Outlaw rogues have been able to use guns. Yeah, rogues can use guns. Rogues can definitely equip guns. Who can use... What WoW specs can use offhands? This is not helping. Druids directly do nature damage. I think they can? Question mark. Frost or pyre damage. There's all this in question. Clearly missed it. This is not helpful. That's fine. Okay. Well, it's an interesting thing to look at. So, alright, we're at level 5 now. Let's,
Looking for something special? We shall
Sleeping possibly sick. So we're at 10.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, we got a crossbow. Nice. We're at 15.
I have just the thing for you.
Now we're getting the special reagents for the higher level gear, so that's good. This is still orange quality, so I'm gonna still keep going. Like, it's fine. So many percent state dedication, I would have gone with commitment. Oh god, speaking of tired. Man, oh man. Alright, level 20.
I've been expecting.
Get a lot of recipes at 20. Okay. Armor kits. Adamant scales. What? Just... It's fine. Let's go with 5, and then I should be able to do the spec thing. Gosh. Perfect, 25. Alright.
The winds guide you. Walk with the earth, mother.
There's already always so many bloody,
We shall meet again.
what's it's for dual crafting, like so many recipes. Specialization. So we've got leather armor crafting, chain armor crafting, primordial leatherworking, and leatherworking discipline. So leather armor crafting. Specialize in crafting leather armor, increasing your ability to craft at a higher quality. In addition, learn new patterns and ways to customize the armor you craft. So we've got learn to use optional reagents and to upgrade the item level of most leather armor patterns. Plus inspo, learn a subspec, plus resource, learn the final subspec because you only got 2 here. 5 inspo, and armor crafting is 15% faster, plus 5 inspo, plus 5 resourcefulness. So we've got shaped leather armor and embroidered leather armor. So if you're looking at shaped, you've got improve at making shaped leather armor for chests, heads, shoulders, and wrists, gaining crafting skill per point in the spec. So we learn to use optional reagents to specify the secondary stats, followed by inspo, learn a subspec. There are 4 subspecs here. resourcefulness, learn a subspec plus 10 inspo, and learn the final subspec, and learn to use curing agent finishing reagents on shaped leather armor patterns. So then you've got chest pieces, helms, shoulder pads, wrist wraps, so you can specialize individually. You get +5 crafting, +5 crafting, learn to craft the green lush stain chest piece, +10 crafting, and learn to use Essence of Tear. So that'll be the same thing as you wrap around. Embroidered leather armor is legs, hands, waist, and feet. So it'll be the same as you wrap around. You got your subspecs, you've got your extra points, and then your curing agent, and then you've got for boots and belts and gloves and leg guards as you wrap around there as well. So you get to pick which one of those you want to specialize in. Chain armor crafting looks identical because it's the same except mail. Specialize in crafting mail armor, increasing your ability to craft at a higher quality. In addition, learn new patterns and ways to customize the armor you craft. So it's all identical. It's exactly the same as leather, except it's for mail. So you got large chain mail and intricate chain, chests, greaves, cowls, cuffs, gauntlets, boots, shoulder guards, belts. Primordial leatherworking. Inspirations, to sprout, knees and toes, heads and shoulders, knees and toes. I just want a quick one, gotta go work. Is that the new backpack view or mod? Neither. This is alpha. So there's a button that you can push in the alpha to make it all one bag. Like in the standard options. I have no mods installed whatsoever. This is alpha, Dragonflight alpha. Yes. I hope you have a wonderful day at work, Alucard. Welcome on in, and yeah. Hope work treats you kindly. Morning, Mara. Yeah, not too bad. There's a lot I wanted to do with this week's build, but I can't. Dragon riding is all the new fancy dragon riding stuff is locked behind story quests, and I don't want to spoil, so I'm not gonna. So we're squizzing through jewel crafting, and we've done jewel crafting. We're now looking at leatherworking, and I did have a play around with the mage talents offline, like earlier in the week. I have some feelings, and it's a bit weird, but I think it's also because we're still at 60, we're not at 70 yet, so we don't have the whole tree, etc, etc. But yeah, there's some really interesting. There's also some major brokenness with Fire Mage, like literally stuff that isn't working as it's supposed to, which completely breaks how it's meant to feel. So yeah, it's good. You're welcome. Not a worry, Alucard. Alpha, yeah, early morning spelling felt totally fine. So primordial leatherworking specialize in utilizing the elements, beasts, and the essence of decay in your crafting, increasing your ability to craft these types of items at a higher quality. Oh, gosh. I do not know why I've had a couple of nights of pretty rotten sleep, but I didn't think I'd be this tired. I sincerely apologize. I'm not bored. I'm just knackered. Right, so +5 inspo. Resourcefulness, subspec, inspo, subspec, resourcefulness, subspec, and learn to use curing agent and chain oil finishing reagents on primordial leatherworking patterns, and primordial leatherworking crafting is 0% faster. Methinks that might be a typo, and there's no F6 on it, but that's fine. Primordial. Oh my god, can I spell? Leatherworking. Final node on the first unlock. Says increases speed by 0%. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty, so primordial. What does that even mean? Crafting elemental, bestial, and decay leatherworking patterns. So we have elemental mastery, improve at crafting elemental patterns. So you've got crafting skill, 10 inspo, 10 crafting, 10 resource. Learn to craft a flaring cow. There you go. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Pros more complicated or more fun? Do you think both? Genuinely both. It's it's going to be very much like a where do I put my points, but that also is going to be guided by what you like, how you use your professions. I think like from my perspective, like a completionist, like I want to get everything. I'm like, crap, how am I going to do this? But if you just kind of look at it like, what do I use this for? I am a shaman and I'm a leather worker, so I can make myself armor, right? I'm going to specialize in male armor making. Do you know, like it's not, it is also going to be quite fun because even though you are a leather worker, there's going to be stuff you can't make because you're in a different spec. And so like finding or placing a work order out into the general world for someone to fill that for you is going to be like, you know what I mean? I think it's definitely going to encourage more like peer-to-peer interaction, which I don't think is a bad thing. Especially considering you don't actually have to talk to people in trade. As far as I'm aware, work orders are not going to involve any discussion. It's just going to be like, please do this, and then they're going to do it, and the item comes back. Do you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, we'll see. They haven't implemented work orders in the alpha yet, so we don't know. But yeah, it'll be really cool, I think. And it is also really fun seeing how it all works and stuff, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Meaty, Dunno, and Ventu, congratulations to all on ownership. Well done. Next battle. Hear me out here. I hope they have one for cooking where you can make your own recipes by combining ingredients, and each ingredient has its own effect, but it changes depending on what you mix it with. Axiom, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. This one. Especially if they let you name it what you want within reason, you can sell your own recipes to other players. No. I've heard you out, and I do not ever see that happening. Keep in mind that requires the devs to think of every possible combination and pre-program it in anyway. Like, it's not really like naming your recipe and being set, like there's just, it's, and having like, especially if 70 different people on the same server create the same recipe, like put the same stuff together and name it what they want, and then you have 70 different items that all do the exact same thing, it results in data bloat. And then people like, wait, what bloody food do I need? That you can't put it in any guides. Like you've got to say, look for food that has these stats. It's just so complicated and confusing for new players. Like way too complex. Yeah, I see where you're going with it, and it sounds like a lot of fun, but I honestly feel that would be far more appropriate for a cooking game rather than an MMO where cooking is like a little side thing. Like a little side thing. I love it, but not for WoW. Not for WoW. Time from a long week. It's all good right there with your fear. Yeah, for sure. I feel that, hey. I just love the idea for this. Sounds incredibly complex in a space in-game sense. Yep. Indeed. Hello, Miko. Welcome back. I thought that we can hope. Yeah, I honestly would I think something that intricate and complex, I would want a completely separate game for it. It's like the like Doodle God. For those of you who don't know, Doodle God is a game where you start off with the 4 elements and you mix it and it creates a new thing, and you mix another one and it makes another thing, and you mix this and it doesn't do anything because you did something stupid, and you mix another thing and this happens, and like eventually you go through and you create man, and then you can go through a bit more and you create woman, and then when you put man and woman together, hey presto, there's a baby. Like it, do you know what I mean? Like it's, and there are like hundreds of things to unlock, and of course there are guides, but where's the fun in that? And so you build, like you've got your primary elements, and then it builds out a secondary and then tertiary, and things get more and more complicated as you go through. And in the end, you're supposed to be able to create God and the opposite of God and all this kind of, like, I loved that game. It was super, super fun. But it's a very, very simple game because you've got to, like, every single possibility, every combination possibility has to be pre-thought of and pre-programmed. Otherwise, you do it and the game would crash. Like, Google Shadowlands seem to just destroy it all. No, but okay. I'm just casually to see you later. I thought babies came from stalks. Sure. I'll let you have that conversation with your parents. Oh dear. All right, so Elemental Mastery. So we've got the Flaring Cowl in that one there. We have Bestial Primacy. Improve at crafting bestial patterns. So crafting skill, inspo, crafting skill, resourceful. Learn to craft a bow of the dragon hunters, and then your learn to craft a fang adornments. Ah, so that's your improvement, what's it, that we saw before. Was there one of those for this one? No. And then decaying grasp. So inspo, crafting, resourcefulness, and that's your Witherrot tome. There's your Witherrot tome. Hey Jas, can you do me a large favor and keep your ear out? I'm sure you won't have to like actually like, because the bloody thing is loud as hell, but yeah. If you do it again, I'm gonna yell at you so loudly. My VR headset was supposed to arrive yesterday. It didn't. The carry case has arrived today, and the rest of the bits, and now they've now just said that they're out for delivery, like this late in the evening, and I'm like, yesterday they were out for delivery at 5:10, and they didn't make it here by 8, and now it's 5:47 was when the alert happened, and they reckon it's going to get here by today. Look, we'll see. Right, so there's your Witherrot tome. And learn to craft a ball of toxic gunk. Leatherworking discipline. There's a great book called The Amazing True Stories of How Babies Are Made. It won a children's book prize. Highly recommend. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you. Is there any $20 on cheese, the dark brew lager, and selling recipes? Fight me. I mean, I would absolutely purchase that, dude. Not gonna lie. Sounds uncomfortable. Which, oh, yeah, look, I'm feelings and stuff. Typey. For that, we can with the parents here. Yeah, you just go get the fun book. Awesome. Leatherworking discipline. Specialize at improving your leatherworking skills. You'll be more inspired as you craft, learn to save resources as you work, and craft many different types of useful items and improve at your general crafting skill. I feel like there's too many ands there. I feel like the and before the craft, it should be you'll be more inspired as you craft, learn to save resources as you work, craft many different types of useful items, and improve at your general crafting skill. I feel like that's, but I don't know, like that's really like grammar-y nitpicky. And I don't know if that's actually correct or not. It just feels better in my brain. Sometimes that's a good indication. Sometimes it's a really not good indication. Oh, by the way, I'd redid my nails. I forgot to show you. What do you think? It's hot pink and then like a nude blush baby pink kind of, yeah, okay, good. Speaking of leatherworking, my nails are not made of leather. Okay, improve at leatherworking, gaining blah, 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 blah. 5 crafting, learn a subspec. 5 crafting, learn a subspec. 10 crafting, learn a subspec, learn the final subspec, 15% faster, and 15 inspo and resourcefulness. So we have sheer mastery of leather. Get it? Because it's like sheer rather than, yeah. Good. Pre-warned my class next term will cover growth and puberty next term. Freaked out, so hopefully they'll be over it by then. I hope so. Love them. Thank you, Haley. I really love them too. I still need to put a top coat on them. They're a little bit kind of banged around and stuff like that, but putting a top coat over it will smooth everything out and make it look a lot more like well put together. So yeah, I was too busy. I did too much housework today. Sounds good. I'll mix wheat, water, and dry yeast, and we'll open a player-run pretzel and cheese sauce cart. Player-run shops would be awesome. God, that sounds now I want warm pretzels. Like, not the little crunchy ones you get in a bag from the supermarket. I want like a big, Chunky. You know the ones you get like the Bavarian Beer Cafe? Now I'm drooling. God damn it. Right. Sheer mastery of leather. Resourcefulness refunds 5% more materials. 15 resource. Resourcefulness crafts refunds 10% more materials. 15 resourcefulness. Resourcefulness refunds 10% more materials. 15 resourcefulness. And resourcefulness refunds 25% more materials. So we're up to 50%. Like from that whole thing. Like if resourcefulness procs, you get half of it back. So if you make something that costs 10 leather, you get 5 leather back. Big Oktoberfest ones, yeah. Yep. They're so good. At least you can't still smell pancakes. Correct. Good Lord. All inspiring works. I love the puns. Inspo, 5%. Inspiration grants 5% more skill points. 15 inspo grants 10. 15 inspo grants 10. 15 inspo, and then inspo grants 25. Perfect. Bonding and stitching. 20 multi, 10 inspo, 40 multi, 10 inspo. Multi grants up to 50% additional items, and learn to use Essence of Tear finishing reagents that improve crafting quality on bows and profession accessories. Interesting. And curing and tanning. So this would be for your extra, like your reagents, like these kind of things. So that's 20 multi-craft from 20 multi-craft from crafting armor kits. Oh, that's so 20 multi-craft from crafting drums. What drums? So cool. Curing and tanning when Avner kits. 10 inspiration when curing and tanning. 40 multi-craft armor kits. 10 inspiration for curing and tanning. Multi-craft grants up to 50% additional items when crafting armor kits. And learn to use with material. Cool. So interesting. I really think. Did you figure that out at all? No, I didn't. What I'm thinking it probably was a mixture of the warm bubble tea and the old tea bags. Not old tea bags, as in like I had a little ceramic thing that I was putting, like I had a couple of cups of tea that day, and instead of like taking the bloody tea bag all through the fucking house, I just had a little thing so I could pull it out of the mug and straight into the thing and then toss that later. So I had that little thing of tea, and then I had my warm bubble tea as well. And I think that kind of just mixed in some magical way that my brain thought was close enough to pancakes that it decided to roll with it. But yeah, no, it's okay. Unfortunately, no pancakes for fear. I want pancakes now. Sorry, Seeker. One of the places I went to in Vegas does them with all sorts of toppings and crispy pepperoni wrapped around it. It was good dipped in marinara sauce. Oh, I can imagine. Fear can smell pancakes, can figure out why. Indeed, sinus infections can smell sweet like pancakes. That is not a medical diagnosis. No. No, it is not. But that's okay. All right. That's leatherworking. What else do we actually have? So we have dragon riding, but I believe that you have to do quests to unlock it. So let's go and...
What brings you here?
Let's go to the Waking Shores.
Shine upon thee. Peace, friend.
Let's see. I know that dragon riding apparently feels a lot more clunky now. It's not as smooth and zoom as it was before. Pretty. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Oh, where did my... Oh, something's going on with the sound. Right, so I don't have them anymore. They're gone. They were on my bars, and now they're gone. I'm not doing that. So I have a feeling... Is that the primal? Is that what's doing that? It is. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do quests before I can do dragon riding, which sucks. That's fishing. I don't know what that is. Skytop Observatory. This doesn't... Okay, so it's Skytop Observatory is up there. That's where you're doing the... That's where we do the skill thing. That's a fishing trainer. So what do we got? Over here. Fishing trainer. Oh, 2 fishing trainers. Okay. That works. I'm guessing... Oh, because that's a horde side. Okay. Yep, we got alliance and horde. Noted. Good. Not going over there. Wonderful. Where's my... Where's my flappy? Is there not one? It doesn't look like there's a flight point down here, but maybe we won't need one. Of course I'm on a bloody priest. Hello, Shiba! Welcome home. Are you dead yet? I'm kidding. How are you? Uh-oh. This is gonna be fun. I have no talents, so it'll be fun. I know how to play priest. What are you talking about? So loud. I wonder if the sound effects are triggering more often than they should be because they're all standing still and idling. Yeah, they're all kind of doing... They're all sort of just sitting there doing the same idle movement over and over again. So it makes sense that the sound's a little bit off. Over swollen, fantastic, good. You have plenty of talents. Throw a little scratchy sword and test in the morning for sure. Sounds like a good plan. Isn't pretty same as paladin. Maybe. I don't know how to play either of them. So. Okay, so there's a flight point. Oh look. All the trainery people are in there. From the place. Wonderful. What the fuck is that? And I love it. Oh my god. I'm not a paladin. Show me where I can fly. Literally nowhere. Good job.
Keep it real.
That's amazing. All right. Now I know that that's where I'm supposed to go to... I have a mount. Why am I not on my mount?
I am a paladin. Aww.
Seeker may be a paladin, but I am not. Look at them! Oh my god, I love that model so much. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm not a paladin. That got cut off. What the hell? Thank you so much, Dupe, for the biddies! Much appreciated. There was a sound there that did something. Like the sound effect in-game, and I'm not sure what it was. But I have had a few things in-game have been like clipping and cutting off and stuff, so I'm not too sure what's going on. May I? I have a feeling that this is not, yeah, like there's no path up there. I think I have to do quests to be able to get up there, to be able to do the dragon riding thing. Fuck, okay, that's fine. There's a new dungeon, not doing it. Character level max is 62. There are mage talents, which I've already looked at. Paladin talents that I don't know how to do anything with. Try it again, you Sarah. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, why did it work the second time? Look, my apologies. My apologies. Blizzard Department really stood with the game, honestly. New art style is so good. Map reminds me of Journals for some reason. It's similar coloring. Similar coloring, I think. Waking duck. I'm sorry. All right, we're good. Duck. Playing Tiggy with a duck. No, I'm clicking it repeatedly to make it sounds. Which I think is probably a harassment. Good. Jewel crafting we've checked, leatherworking we've checked, we've looked at all the specializations. Right, the new HUD. Okay, there's more stuff. Unit frames are now in a default location near the player, which is this one here. Can you actually see that in the... Yeah, so it's like, let me... Nano, with the biddies, thank you! So that's where that is. Now that you... Yeah, cool. That's where that is. Added player, target, and focus frame. So that means we can move those now. Like if I target, I can move the duck. And if I /focus the duck, I can move the focus as well. Added stance bar, which I do, look. There you go. It's my stance bar because oh crap, and now I can't put it back where it was. Added snap to right side to the right action bar settings. I don't know what that means exactly, but let's, action bar settings. We want more action bars. Oh, these ones. Right, so snap to right side. Good. So I can move these all around. Oh, can I... Can I hide the... Where do I hide the... No, not Maybe I just can't find it, so it's giving me everything else. Because couldn't I? I thought I hid them before. Or maybe it's on... Yeah, hide bar art. That's what I wanted. Okay. Wait. Why? So this is snap to right side. Oh, you know, I hate that. I want it to be horizontal. I still want... So it says added the grid checkbox and slider. But I don't see that. Oh, wait, show grid. Haha. And slider. Cool. So you can see... So that you can align things. But you can't move the experience bar yet. Can I nudge things yet? No. That's my problem, I think, is that I want to be able to nudge stuff. Yeah, and they were very much not in the middle. Cool. Yeah, that's... Okay, so they're making progress. making progress, but it's not quite there yet with that. And that's it. That's alpha this week. Oh, that is gorgeous. Quack and duck, leave the poor duck alone. Thank you, Crud. I think I will from now. Excited about the new UI. Oh, can you group them out? No. I moved that and they were all stuck together, but as soon as I moved one away, they all broke apart. So no, it looked like that might have been an oopsie for a moment there. I'm not really too sure. But only 2 hours in. I know, right? I know. I can't believe, like, the first one we did, I mean, granted, the first alpha we did, we went through the entirety of customization for Dracthea. But there's just, I don't feel the need to put points into all of dual crafting because I can read what we're going to get, you know? So I think I'm more in a, like, showing you mode than an actually, like, testing mode. But I do know a couple of people who are in the alpha, like, actually legitimately testing things. So I feel like it's okay that I just show things and get thoughts and stuff. So while I have been off sick, I've missed a lot of social media. Why not catch up with me? Following is free and support streamers by expanding their reach, increasing visibility and opportunities for sponsorship. You can find all of Fia's profiles at allmylinks.com/Fiamma. Pop on over, follow, like, and drop a comment on your favorite picture. And, Seeker, we're going live tomorrow. I have a week's worth of socials scheduled from tomorrow, and I'm working on the rest of the month. I'm back on the wagon. We're doing the thing. Watch me go. Being able to group them together is awesome. Don't think we've had that before. Yay, socials. Yay, socials. Yeah, I still don't think we actually have, they're still not grouped together. It's just that it kind of moved that way, I think. Like, that's, you know, and then there's this, and like, it doesn't have, yeah, it's, it has snap to right side, but it does that. That's not the same thing as what we, do you know what I mean? So it's, yeah, they're not grouped. That I've put them together myself. What I would like, that would be great if we could put groups together and then move the group as one. But the same thing would be achieved, in my opinion, by allowing them to snap together. Like having it, you know, as you draw it close to something, it just kind of goes click into place. That would be my personal preference. Good thing. I know, I'm so proud of myself. Thank you to Jas as well for the help that he's been giving me. Free barbershop is going to be so rad. I'm never going to use it, but I'm glad that it's there for others who will. Also saw your DM, looking forward to them. Yay! Yes, I'm so proud of myself, Dupe. I was like, I have to tell Dupe. Oh my god, I have to tell someone who's actually going to care. And so I did. So can you try holding down control when dragging one around, clicking multiple? Yeah. Nothing. Alt, nothing. Shift, nothing. Yeah, nah, it's not a... Oh, that's... How did I do that? That might have just been an oopsie, honestly. Some things seem to make them stick, but then others don't. Like, I'm very confused about... Yeah, so like if I put them next to each other, they don't stick together. If I've got one selected, then I hold control and click another one. And then, or if I hold control and then click and then drag while still hold it, nothing, like it's, sometimes they seem to be sticky, but it's not I can't figure out what's going. Anything else in action bar settings? No. You've just got the action bars you want. Locking doesn't refer to locking them in place. Locking refers to the buttons on them. So like if I wanted to take that off, like take an ability off it or move it, I'd have to press shift and then move it. So the idea is so that you don't accidentally move them in combat while you're trying to like click something, but then you move the mouse too fast. Show numbers for cooldowns doesn't help either. We've got target of target. Don't flash the screen at low health. It's like an accessibility thing. Gives you loss of control alerts, or you can turn them off. Scrolling combat text for self. Interesting. Oh, I think that's like if you get heals and stuff, rather than just seeing your damage go off, it's what you get. And then mouse overcast. So you can like, so that it is, so you don't have to write a macro that's like target equals mouse over. You can just do it natively. And then auto self cast. So if you don't have a friendly target targeted and you use like a shield, like, so I can put, I can shield myself if there's no one targeted, but if I've targeted someone, it'll pop a shield on them, but they're an invalid target, so it's fine. You see? Little tiny teeny shield around his butt. Okay. And then, yeah, none of that, like, that's it for action bars. Everything else is, like, yeah, nah. Look, the UI edit, it's very new for them. They haven't done editable UI at all. That's why there are so many add-ons for it. So they're only implementing, like, 1 or 2 things at a time to make sure they don't totally break anything as they go, I think. So they've almost implemented the grouping, have done it twice, so that meaning 2, I'm sure they'll fix it. Exactly. I think they're just, like, one at a time, like, hey, do you like the options we've given you for the bars? Do you like the number of buttons you can have? Do you like the number of bars you can have? Okay, good. Do you like the new positioning for the UI, for the player UI? Do you like the ability to move that? Good? Yep, okay. We've also implemented a grid. How's the grid looking? Do you like this, like the lowest slider and the upper end of the slider? Are they in good places? Do you need it bigger? Do you need it smaller? Good. Okay, next thing. Like, that's why it's an alpha. It's exceptionally targeted feedback that they're looking for. And I think that they're doing a good job at that. They're doing a really good job of, like, directing feedback on what they need feedback on. But yeah, look, I'm sure we've still got plenty of time left in the alpha. I don't see it closing up a couple of weeks from now. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But while we do the battle, Meaty did request that I tell you the inspiration for these beautiful skins up the top here. So we'll start over here. These are the 2 flag bearers that we have available. No, we've got 3 flag bearers available. I forgot to put the other one up. Whoops. We have 3 flag bearers available. The first one is Hype. It's the Fiamma Hype emote. The next one is for Bubble Tea. We charge into battle for Bubble Tea. And the third one is Chair. It's a Chair flag bearer. I'll see if I can show you, because I'm pretty sure that's the one I've got equipped at the moment, is the Chair. And it is old Chair. I'm not allowed to, like, change a skin once it's been released. So it's the old Chair, but it's amazing and adorable and cute. This one here, the next one along with the head on it, that's a representation of all of my head skins. So the way a head skin works for Stream Raiders is that the rest of the unit neck down stays identical, but the head changes. I got 10 vampire skulls. Congratulations to Silverhood Gaming, Dunno, Ventube, Silver Molly, and Fade on all of your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. Let's see if we can actually jump in and Chair Classic. Yes, I like that. Chair Classic. Perfection. Let's just upgrade these while we're here, because I can. Oh my god! My Flying Rogue is level 30. Ah, yeah. Amazing. Alright, manage skins. So, we have the Fiamma Archer. This one is inspired by Sylvanas, as you may or may not be able to tell. So it's a Sylvanas Archer. I've got 2 Flying Rogue skins. We have the Fiamma Flying Rogue, which is inspired by Ashes. It's also one of my favoriteest skins in the whole bloody game. It is by far my best-selling skin. When it first launched, we sold a couple of hundred of them within a few months. So it's by far my favorite skin, but this was way long ago when there were not quite as many captains available and stuff like that. And then there was an event a little while back where you had the shadow skins, and if you got 100 skin points within a weekend, they allowed you to have like a shadow variant of one of your skins. And so I went with the Flying Rogue because the dark and the red is just beautiful. So that's what we've got there. And this is a good representation. Oh no, it's not, because you can't see it properly. Berserker, and it's in the same bloody place. God damn it. But you can see up here, so the Berserker there, the Centurion, the Paladin, these are head skins. So it's the same head, it's me, it's my head, on each of the different units' bodies. So it doesn't change anything about the body, that's why it's just a head skin. The body stays the same, but the head changes. Full skins like this are $10 US, and head skins are $5 US. The full skins give us 2 skin points. The head skins give us 1 skin point, and as I am a Stream Raiders partner, I get a 50% revenue share after fees. So obviously whenever you make a payment anywhere, the people taking the payment have to take, they take a small chunk so that they stay in business, and then the rest of it is given to Stream Raiders, and that rest of it is split in half, and I get half. The rogue skin here is inspired by Illidan with his glaive. Adorable and cute. I don't have a Centurion skin. Where's the next skin that there you go. There's the flag bearer skin, the chair classic. So we have chair classic, we have Fiamma hype, and we have the Fiamma T. And then we've got the healer. This was designed by Royal Kiwi. The healer skin was designed by Royal Kiwi. And it's a spirit healer holding one of the staffs that you could get back in BFA. And it's adorable and we love it. The Buster is an exploding sheep, inspired by the engineering item that you can get that literally sends an exploding sheep in to go kaboomy. The Templar is Jass's skin, and it's inspired by one of the Mograines. I don't remember which one. One of them. But yes. The one that's a DK. So that's the Templar. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. I do have a couple of full skins that I can still design. But I haven't. Because I've been lazy, but I have some ideas. I have like... I've got some ideas. I just have to actually like get them designed and send them in and stuff because I am a terrible. Yeah. Good. So there you go. Those are the skins. We didn't start a new battle, did we? No, of course we didn't. I thought I'd done that already. My bad. Chair classic. How do the skins get designed and implemented? So, the head skins, every time we cleared 25 maps, I'd unlock a new head skin and they'd be automatically implemented. The very first head skin that I unlocked, they reached out to me via Discord and I sent them a couple of selfies as reference. You can have a head skin be whatever. It doesn't have to be a representation of the streamer, but the head skin is going to be the same on every unit. It's just going to like copy and paste it onto the next one sort of thing. So every single unit that can have a head skin now has a head skin from me. So which is why it just says boss kills 451 and it doesn't have like a bar telling us when the next one's going to be because there is no next one. All head skins that I have unlocked, that can be unlocked, have been unlocked by me. Full skins, you have like an account manager. And you message them and say, I want to redeem one of my full skin unlocks. Here are a bunch of images for reference, and this is the unit that I want it to be. And then more detail is usually good, like, you know, if it's an attack, if it slashes or whatever, it's like the weapon that I want it to use is this. Here is an image reference for that weapon. It does Meaty! Thank you so much for purchasing a Fiamma Rogue. Amazing. What's I doing? Turning my quests in. Thank you. So I hope you enjoy him. I hope he's wonderful and brings you luck on the battlefield. And yeah, so you go in there and you tell them like how you want it to, like, it has some stock standard attacks and stuff, but if you want it to have like, when it slashes, have like a green trail or something, you need to tell them those kind of little details. And then they come back to you with like a couple of design options, just static, like an image of like them just standing there. have a couple of design options and you pick the one that is most like what you want. You can get a couple of tweaks here and there, but not like massive redesigns. It, you know, takes more effort and stuff like that. But you know, you make some tweaks if you want, change some colors a little bit, maybe that kind of thing. And they come back to you and say, okay, this is what we've got. And it'll be an animated GIF. So it'll kind of stand there and then it'll turn and stand there and it'll turn and stand there and so then back of it and then the other way. And then it'll come around and it'll attack and attack and attack and attack, and then it'll be hit, and it'll be hit from all the different angles, just so you can see how it'll look in game in its entirety, and then you approve it. And then with the next release, which is usually a Friday afternoon for us, there'll be an update and a new skins will be released, and it's available for purchase by your community. Yeah, and if you go into the store, occasionally they'll have some on, like, they're doing a summer feature at the moment, so all these like summery beachy kind of skins have been featured, but you can see like supports Stubbins or supports J20p underscore, that kind of thing, and then there are some that support stream raiders. Occasionally they'll have a charity charity skins where it says like supports blah 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 blah, and it'll support whatever charity they're talking about. But yeah, this thing, how it like moves and then it goes backwards and it goes that way and forward, it attacks and it attacks. That's the GIF that we get for approval. Once we're happy with that, that's when we can like, and then it goes into the store. You can jump into the skin store and there is like so many. They've had a few events like the spring variant where it was green and pink, and like that's like the black and red one, but different. You can sort, like if you're looking for a specific one, you can sort by that, and then like whether you want just a head skin or a full skin. Epic skins get like bigger, and then the variants are things like the shadow one or the spring one, that kind of thing. So yeah, there are some restrictions on, like, it has to still mostly look like these ones. You can see they all have staves. So you know that they're a mage, even though they look nothing like a mage sometimes, but you can still kind of tell that it's the right kind of thing. But yeah, it's they've got like a whole document about like restrictions for certain skins, and they're also not going to do something that looks identical. Like, it's going to have to be inspired by. It can't be bang on, because copyright. They can get in a lot of trouble, especially considering that they are selling these. So yeah, it's really interesting, hey. Okay, fail angel, correct, Darian. It might be, you'd have to ask Jas. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. Hey, and welcome back. It's Illidan. I had to, of course. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it. The Devourer. Yep, okay. So, I reckon, while we sit here, I might do a sneaky in the background. And, change the game. Because we've done. Like, there's nothing else we can test in alpha without getting spoilers. And I don't know about you guys, but I will fucking want spoilers. Just personally. Just gonna plug this in. Good. And then we're going to go with Fears 50 60s leveling challenge. Right, before I jump into a leveling tune though, I need to check that the, excuse me, that the community is able to be found and joined, because I feel like that's important. Darian Mograine is a High Lord of the Knights of the Everblade. Probably that one then, yeah. Probably that one, you're not wrong. Something you asked us trying to do. Yeah, a community. Look, I remembered. Are you proud of me? My God. The amount of stuff I'm getting done. Like, holy cow. Come on. Let's go. Thank you. Glare at it and it will work. That or swearing at it. Na, 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 na. God, that makes me yawn every time. Why do I keep doing it? God damn. Any skin inspiration, thought the rogue was Illidan, wasn't sure about a couple others. Oh, of course. Yeah, look, Some of them are not as some of them are not as quite as accurate as I'd like them to be, but I understand it's from a copyright perspective. They can only get it so close, sort of thing. But I hope you like them anyway. Like, I hope you can, like, yeah, I hope that that's kind of, yeah, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. Alliance and Treasure, when you're ready. I think that was a good little segment. Good, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh, wow. Every time I like pull on, you know when you like, not like, it's not a shrug, but you like pull it up and like forward to sort of stretch it out. And then it kind of goes click, 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 click as it goes back. I need a massage. I had no idea what that was for the long, I thought it was a weak aura. I thought it was an add-on that was broken. It's a trinket. It's a trinket making that noise. Oh, did I? I did. It's this one. Elegy of the Eternals. Weep before the Eternals, dedicating yourself to their service. Gain 115 of your higher to secondary stat. It's that, but to get that buff there, I have to weep before the Eternals. That's what that noise is. It's a fucking trinket, and it did my head in. Ah, yes, Community Finder, posting has expired. Community settings. Listing Community Finder. But we're not looking for anything. It's social and leveling. Discord, brilliant. Of course, it's Dragon's Breath. Look, just enjoy it. We are not auto-accepting. So what I actually realized was that it was auto-accepting for a while, and so there are all these people in this community that I do not know who they are. So I am thinking about doing a clean out of anyone I don't recognize, and then as people join, getting them to just pop their Twitch name in chat so that I can like set notes so I know who, so everyone knows who each other is. But I don't know if is that like controlling? Is that not nice to do? Or like, you know, like, I don't know how to handle that. If anyone has an idea other, like if you think that idea is good, like just clear it out, re-invite everyone, like get people to reapply and put their name. Because you can actually, when you apply, you can put a note. So I can get people to put their Twitch name in there so I can accept them and pop a note in. So do I clear it out and then get people to reapply? Or do you have a different idea? Totally open to suggestions. Totally open. But yeah, so that's... Yeah. That should be... Feels like making a safe community. And I would be happy to put my name in comment. Seems fine to me. It's your call. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I'm not going to do it now. That's like not engaging content. But I might add that to the to-do list. In fact, I'm going to do it right the fuck now. Because that's a stream thing. Like, that's a community thing. So, and I think, yes, feels like making a safe community. I like that. It's a really good way to put it. So, clear out family. If I can bloody spell it correctly, community. I want to do that. Let's say Thursday, because I'm not going to probably have time before then. I'm going to add that to stream stuff. I have two categories. So the way Asana works is you have projects and then you have stuff within those, like to-dos within those projects. I have to-do, like general things that don't really fit anywhere. I've got work, I've got cleaning / housework, stream stuff, and World of Warcraft. So World of Warcraft are things like my AFK mount farms, doing my covenants each day, that kind of, like my covenant command tables and stuff like that. So, but this is a stream thing because this is a community. Even though it's in WoW, it's about us and our community. So I think I'll put it under stream stuff. Yeah, that feels like the right thing to do. And I'll pop it. Yeah, okay. That sounds good to me. Let's go with that. What am I leveling? Yes, 50-60 challenge. Also, I have matte makeup on, by the way. Not being in there yet, I'm not bothered, but it seems reasonable. Yeah, I reckon so. It means that everyone kind of knows who each other is and can like connect a little easier and stuff like that. I think it's probably, there are a few people in there I definitely recognize. Like I recognize Jack's tune names because I group with him so often. But like there are a lot of people in there I'm like, who is this? Jared, she's sort of leveling currently. If I have to choose, and I think about it too much. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. This is why I have my spreadsheet. I just sort them from like lowest level to highest level and then go on the top of the list. I think on Discord, it'll probably need an update. Does it? I don't think so. Oh. Oh, that's odd. Let's check, because it was on the end. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's... You're right, it does. Let's jump to that and let's see if it'll let me edit it. If I do that, can you try that link for me and see if that's broken? Because I'm pretty sure it's a cross-region, cross-faction community now. I changed it to a compliance it displayed. I'm trying to confirm it failed. Yeah, I've taken the region off it. Like, I've just taken that off it entirely because I know it's a cross-faction community now. I don't know if I made it cross-region, though. We're going to find out in just a moment when this load screen boss is defeated. Hello, Claw. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Pretty sure I had cross-faction ticked. Yeah, so do I. Every time. Every time I log in. Only on fair, though. The other 49 tunes are fine. But, like, god damn, it's annoying. It's quite the load screen. It is. It is. It's because I've got, like, there's a lot of stuff going on. I have entirely too many add-ons. Good. This one. It is cross-faction, but what I want to do... Invite member. Invite link. Yeah, it's got expires never, remaining uses unlimited. Copy link. Let's edit this and see. Yeah, it still says okay. Let's delete that one then. Create new link. Never expires, unlimited uses, generate new link. Let's grab that one and see what that says. It still says US faction horde. Maybe if you delete the faction part entirely. Otherwise, yeah, you can just search Fear in-game, like, or Family, and you'll find it. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's gonna let me, yeah. Because that's been created, what, like, it's already, yeah. Yeah, oh well. There's this player is wrong faction. Yeah, nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. It is what it is, and I don't have any of my other tunes in the thamajig, so yeah. Unable to help with that, sorry. You'll just have to search for it in the community finder instead. Which is, I mean, that's still pretty easy. It's probably easier than going and hunting for the link, to be honest. All right, let's jump over to here. Just wake up. Otherwise fine. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. How far in the challenge are you? 51.11%. Hello, Mel. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Going shopping back in a bit. Enjoy. Be safe. Can't find it via searching. Are you spelling family correctly? It is spelt like family. No extra L's or M's. Just the extra I after F. Would it say Alliance if you were on Alliance tune generating it? Potentially. No idea. But as I said, none of my other tunes are in the community. And I don't have plans to put them in there either. Yes, well, the number of different times I've seen, like the number of different ways of spelling it I've seen, like people doing like family with 2 M's or 2 L's or like it's just, yeah. Results found. That is interesting. There you go. Apparently, if I untick that, maybe it's looking for specifically, maybe you need to tick the cross-fact, because you've got to opt in. Remember how they always said you have to opt in to cross-faction play rather than opting out? You need to tick cross-faction. It's right there. That's me. And I'm on an Alliance tune right now. So it's bloody well there. You've just got to opt in to cross-faction play, as they said you need to. Perfect. Now we know. Have fun. There's not a level limit. This is a level 52 tune. Oh, I'm not on. Okay. That one. As I just found it and applied. Yeah, if you're on Alliance, you might have to tick cross-faction because, as they said, you need to opt in to cross-faction play rather than opting out. Yeah, if in doubt, like if you're you can literally do what I just tried to do. If you can't find something, try fiddling with settings and see what happens. Like, even as what I need to tick cross-faction. Yep, well there you go, because you need to opt in to cross-faction play. Because if you join this community, you are going to be joining in with Alliance members as a Horde player. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Nice, not doing too bad, just working on eating dinner at the moment. Brilliant. Hope it is delicious and delightful. But yeah, there's no limitations on eye level or level or anything like that. It's just, yeah. Keep in mind you will need to apply. It's not going to auto accept you in. And do me a favor and pop your Twitch name in the note so that when I do that clear out later on in the week, I don't forget who you are and delete you. Because I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. All right, so we are currently bastioning. Let's go back to bastion then. Indeed was the cross-fact. Yep, I confirmed that myself. Not the other faction. Well, some people are role players and like they're at war. The factions are at war, so it makes sense not wanting to team up with players of an opposing faction if you are role playing that you are not, like that you are at war kind of thing. It makes sense. It makes sense. Talking guild here, might want to join if possible. Nope, we're talking about a community, not a guild. Guild is not open to other players. The guilds that I have set up for my alts are not open to others. Just the community. I didn't know about cross-faction thing, didn't think there was any settings to method. Appreciate the help of chat to figure it out. Of course! Yeah, look, it's always a good idea to literally click every drop-down you can see, and those 2 drop-downs up the top there were where I found the cross-faction tick button, so yeah, just always, like, if something doesn't work, always have a click around. That's what I tend to do because ill people. I do my best not to ask for help with stuff. Like, I often talk out loud, like, what, I wonder, you know, what is this thing here, blah, blah, blah. But like, clicking through options is always your best bet. Have a click around, see what you can find. So I want to join if possible. As we just said, you can find it in the community finder.
What is on your mind?
It is the family. Spelt like family with an extra I after the F. Yeah, no one else is allowed in my guild's either. Yeah. Yep. I get it. It's where I keep my gold. Hands off my gold. I'm gonna say top level checkbox was although any yeah. Oh. I'm under attack. Yeah, glad we figured it out. Really, it kind of is weird that I can't generate like an open-ended link, but at least it's super, super easy to find the community. In fact, it's probably easier to find the community through the community finder than it is finding the bloody link in the pins. Like, yeah. It's good to know. Good to know. So I play later today, brunch in 30 minutes. Since we just training second. It's fine, Till. Totally fine. The absolute fuck. What's wrong, Yari? Have I done something wrong? Oh, shit! Right, because there's also a pinned one in the Warcraft channel. I totally forgot there was one in Welcome. All right, I think I might remove that link and tell people how to find it instead, because I think that might be easier than having to generate a bajillion different links. To cross-faction, try searching the family and I think it showed up. That's hilarious. See, I just typed in like fear or family, and that was like, I didn't need to type in the. That's hilarious. I'm so glad it's not my fault. I felt like you were like angry at me and I was like, shit, what have I done? So good. I'm glad that's not the case. My brain is like, go make a drink. Yeah, look. Oh, Jesus. It's related with the brain part? Yeah. Whew, I'm getting hungry. Hey, Jess, are you hungry? Depending on like, are your eyes this bloody bad? What am I missing? No, that's, look. Yeah, look. I think there might just be some systems that are not quite right. Like the communities thing was kind of implemented and then never really touched again sort of thing. So I have a feeling maybe that's kind of a little bit. All right. Do you want my phone for the recipe or do you want me to take screenshots for the recipe? What's going to work better for you, Jess? Screenshot it. Can do. What are you cooking? We is cooking. Where's the recipe? It's white fish. I know that much. Crispy fish with roast ratatouille, except it's not going to be crispy fish because there's no skin on the fish that we had and we didn't want to buy more fish just that had a skin. So Jas will probably just salt the ever-living shit out of the actual fish itself rather than the skin. And it's with roast ratatouille, so that'll be tasty.
By the Sunwell.
Trud! With the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Oh, right. The exact same conversation about the fish. Yeah. Yeah, it's like we have fish already. In fact, we're like 100 grams short for the week. Bugger it. 25 grams less in each serve. Like, no, I'm not buying a whole ass. Like, no, it's just not happening. Our shop this week was dirt cheap because we bought next to no meat. Because we had stuff already. Because we'd been buying bigger packs and like freezing stuff. I was waiting for this week and it finally arrived. The week that we didn't need to buy much at all. Alright. Us too, yep. Oh, and I did my weigh-in this morning. I gained weight. I knew I would though. We had a terrible week last week. Like, I think we had 3 nights worth of fried chicken, like frozen nuggets in the air fryer kind of thing. It was just, this week it was such a low energy week. So yeah, it went up, but that's okay. It's still a net loss. I'm still on track for the refund, and that's what matters. Don't care about my weight. I just care that I get the refund. Good, out we go. It's working, doing fine. Oh, good, I'm glad to hear it. How about yourself? Hungry now. Also a little bit chilly and quite tired, actually. But overall, I'm feeling, like, regardless of that, I'm feeling really positive. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Spagball again. Oh, I fucking love Spagball. I miss Spagball. That first week having that Tex-Mex was just so tasty. Me too low, yep. We actually all week I'm making nachos tonight with the last of it. Beautiful. Well done. Well done. I've sent Jess the recipe. But yeah, no, we've got... this morning we had cheesy basil scrambled eggs. It suggested we cook the scrambled eggs in the microwave. Jas was offended. So he made it in the pan. We were supposed to have char-grilled balsamic chicken and veg, but we forgot to defrost the chicken, so we had sandwiches instead. And then, yeah, crispy fish with roast ratatouille. Breakfasts during the, like, on the weekdays this week, we're going to have cereal with yogurt and banana. I've weighed out the yogurt and I've chopped up the banana, so all little, and I've actually portioned out the cereal as well, so it'll be like grab a little baby Ziploc and dump it in the thing, which will be good. And leftover chicken and veg, which will be fresh cooked chicken and veg, and then the leftover fish. Then we've got balsamic chicken and rice salad. We've got soy and ginger beef with broccolini. That's going to be delicious. And then a repeat. And then Thursday we've got cottage cheese and pesto crisp breads for lunch with the leftover beef and soy thing. And then the same thing again for Friday. And then Saturday has the cheesy basil scrambled eggs, the cottage cheese and pesto, and we've got lemon and ginger chicken skewers for dinner on Saturday, if we don't just end up going out for dinner. But yeah, good week. Good week. What kind of heresy is cooking eggs in the microwave? People do it. People do it a lot. It's super easy. You don't have to watch it. There's no chance of overcooking it. It's, yeah. If you do it properly, it's fine. Microwave eggs is a hard no. Restricting that weight is never no good. Saying that though, I wish I could put on weight weighing the same I did 12 years ago when I was 16. I'm not like, so okay, let me explain what this thing is so that you can sort of understand my mindset a little bit better. Because I know I am talking about a diet and all that kind of stuff, and it is important to understand, like, your value is not determined by a number on the scales, first of all. Like, first and foremost, you know, that's it. I have an autoimmune condition. I'm an unhealthy person, and I wanted to eat better, and I wanted to eat healthier, and I wanted to just kind of treat my body better with what I put into it so I could get something better out of it, right? Like more energy, better sleep, and just more reliable energy levels, because not only do I have an autoimmune condition, which kind of fucks with a few things, but I also have a cyclothymic disorder, which is like bipolar, but fast. So instead of having like a month of like a high or whatever, it's like less than a week. It's a handful of days. So my moods are kind of like that. I am medicated for that, and I am very thankful for my medication. I've found a dose and a med that works really well for me. So it's mostly managed, but it does still mean that occasionally I get those episodes where just nothing is anything, and I check out of life for a few days and nothing gets done, and then I come back to a to-do list a mile long because I skipped a whole, you know, it's a mess. I don't like that part of it, and I'm trying to manage that better. Jeff, Madeline, and Meaty, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. So that's my background. That's me and the things I don't particularly like about myself. Look, could I probably stand to lose a bit of weight? maybe, but I mean, vast majority of, not everyone, but like a lot of people probably could, given how much sugar and crap is marketed to us on a daily basis. And, you know, a small serving is still like, for some takeout joints and some restaurants, a small serving is still like 2 standard size servings of a meal. A lot of us do overeat, and that's not necessarily our fault. It's just how things are marketed to us, and a lot of people don't have that kind of portion size education that some of, like, I've seen a dietitian in the past, and so I have that actual education, but not a lot of people do. So what I decided to do was find something that would be able to meal plan for me, like meal, not prep. I'm not buying pre-made food because that's just too expensive. I don't have the money to do that. But what I can do is have a meal plan done for me and then just have the recipe handed to me and then just follow the recipe. That I can do. And so I did some hunting, and what I found was the CSIRO Total Wellbeing Diet. The CSIRO is an Australian scientific body. They've had this thing around for over a decade, and they did it for 5 years. Like they teamed up with nutritionists and dietitians and all this kind of stuff, and they made this rotating meal plan, and they tried that for 5 years, and people would they'd submit their weigh-ins and how they're feeling and their thoughts and stuff along the way, and it acted as a scientific study. And then they after the 5 years were up, they took all that they learned and they refined it and, you know, continue on. So what I end up having is a meal plan, a 12-week program full of meal plans that is scientifically validated and has tested, and they've got tips, and, you know, like, people who stick with it in this way have better results than people who stick with it less. And all this, like, they have that data because they gathered it over all these years. It's 199 Australian for the 12-week plan, but if you log your food and you do a weekly weigh-in and you take photos of yourself at the weekly weigh-in and all this kind of stuff, if you meet these criteria and you log food a whole day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner 3 times a week, minimum, blah, 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 all this kind of, if you meet these requirements, you get a full refund. The 199 just comes straight back to you. So, I'm not doing it because I want to lose weight, but the weigh-ins are part of the refund. So I'm doing the fucking weigh-ins. And also, I love data. I have so many spreadsheets, it's ridiculous. And so seeing this graph of my weight, I'm like, I don't care so much about what it is, but I like that I have the data. So yeah, no, I'm not trying to lose weight or anything like that. I'm just trying to be better to my body. And if that means that I lose weight, then so be it. If it means I gain weight, so be it. I just want to be healthier. That's my aim. And I do feel healthier. I'm having fewer cravings. If I actually stick to it and don't have fucking nuggets for dinner for 3 days. But I did log the nuggets. You bet your ass I did. So when I stick to it, I'm having fewer cravings. I have more energy, all this kind of stuff. Like it's working. Although I didn't like the veggies with the fish, we swapped the other fish option with the Asian greens instead. Delicious. I think that's what we had the other week, maybe. I don't remember. Stress me out waiting a minute. Microwave is hard no for me. With the no eggs in the microwave. Nope, no, I'll never. Crisp bread sounds good. It is. We've got like the crack, like the what are they called? They're crisp breads, I know, but it's like the Rivita kind of. They're really tasty. They're really, really good. And Jas is like, oh, cottage cheese sounds really good. And I'm like, he's never had cottage cheese before, so stay tuned for an update on that. But no, with pesto, it sounds really, really good. Like, cottage cheese by itself can die in a fire, but once it's properly seasoned, it's quite good. And then I have scrambled eggs in the microwave. They're yummy. I'll be alone. I don't care. It works if you pop in the right ingredients and you actually, like, you don't just cook it start to finish. Like, if you cook it halfway and then get it and break it up a bit and then keep going, like, it can be really, really good. You've just, like, you got to put a little effort into it. You can't just stick an egg in the microwave and hope for the best. It'll turn out to be like a rubber puck. But yeah. So the microwave for the boys, texture microwave scramble is just a bad mouthfeel. Fair.
I hope something.
I don't eat them though. Fair. No, it's not. Ah, dear. Making the pan in a event that easier or just as easy? No. Putting it in a cup and sticking it in the microwave and then walking away until it beeps is a hell of a lot easier than cooking them in the pan. Like, a hell of a lot easier. Very soon you both explain and say 100% agree. Thank you for explaining. Oh, no, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for your openness. This is how I roll. I'm super open with a lot of stuff. I'm not completely open. I'm not a completely open book. There are definitely things that I experience in my life that I do not share on stream. That is my prerogative. If I decided I want to share something, I won't. And if someone asks about it, all I'll say, there'll be no hard feelings. It'll just be like, I'm not going to talk about that today. Or, you know, that's something I'm choosing not to share. And that's me setting a boundary as like bluntly, like I need to like make sure it's like, I'm going to draw the line. I'm going to say, I'm not going to be sharing that. It's very, very clearly like that's a no, but it's a polite no. It's like, no, I don't, like, you're free to ask, 100%, absolutely. Ask away. I'm not going to answer. You know, I'm going to, you know, politely decline to answer. It's when people push that. If I draw that line politely and then they push it, that's when I'm going to get the shits and that's when people will end up banned. But beyond that, no, like I'm more than happy to, there are a lot of things that I'm more than happy to have a discussion about. Keeping in mind, of course, that I'm not a professional anything really. And that if I share my experiences, then that's all they are. They're my experiences. They're not advice. They're not instructions. It's just my story. If my story helps people, then amazing, incredible, awesome. But it is not intended to treat or diagnose anyone anywhere at all. Good morning. Hello, Slane. No need to apologize. Never have to apologize. I hope you're all fine. I am. Now that we're talking about food, I'm starting to get the shakes though, so I think I'm actually quite hungry. I might duck into the kitchen and see if there's something I can snack on while dinner is made by the amazing and wonderful Jazz. Because I didn't realize how hungry I was. And that's fine. I never do until I eat. Portions and variety filling too. Yeah, they truly have been. There have been a couple, like, so I've stopped having the snacks. Each day it has like a breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then it has like a dairy and a fruit-based snack. So like some cheese or yogurt or a glass of milk and a piece of fruit kind of thing. We've stopped buying the snacks because we found we weren't eating them. If we get to the point where we're actually, our exercise or our activity is growing and we're starting to find ourselves hungry, we can add that in. And there's a whole long list. If you are someone who does eat quite a bit more and you're finding yourself hungry while you're on the thing, there is a whole long list of free foods. And it's like just a ton of vegetables, basically. There's a whole ton of veggies on there that you can eat to your heart's content. And it's not just like celery and lettuce. I'm pretty sure it's stuff like zucchini and tomatoes where you can like toss an extra zucchini into a lunch to make it more filling, or an extra tomato or into dinner or something. Do you know what I mean? Or a bunch of asparagus if you're feeling expensive. Like, do you know, so you can add more vegetables to stuff if you want to, if you're feeling like you're hungry. So it is definitely very flexible as well. That's a real key thing, flexibility, because I need that. How are you? Hungry and cold, but otherwise very, very well, Nav. I hope you can say the same. Effort in this economy? Good God, no. Cook with an air fryer 95% of the time, put it in, wait for the beep. Yeah, it's amazing though, right? Super polite, no, wanted to voice, appreciate the openness. Not have any wants for you to share stuff, don't like. But what you do just share, appreciate openness makes understanding easier. You're very welcome, Dill. Thank you so much for expressing that. It reaffirms like why I do what I do. So thank you, I appreciate that. But snacks, no, I know. Like I've got them available to me. I can go and grab stuff if I need to. But I haven't been hungry. So, and if I buy them, they just go bad, and I don't want. I hate wasting food. Do you have a specific leveling routine for your army evolves? At the moment, log in, log into the lowest level toon, do Bastion, log out. Log into the next lowest level toon, do Bastion, log out. I am starting to get to the point where most of them have done Bastion though. So next it'll be Maldraxxus, but same routine. I love munching down on carrots at work. Colleagues apparently do not enjoy this as much. Oh no. Hello, Phoenix. Doing well. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Read, I'm noisy. Carrots are noisy. Like raw carrots are noisy, but they're quite tasty. I love them with a bit of peanut butter, but like a cutting slice, not carrot sticks, but slices of carrots, like the round, and using it to like scoop up just a little bit of peanut butter. Oh, so good. But the peanut butter is like really, really calorie dense, and it's not a free food, so. Some snacks, my routine at school, having multiple eating times, not many of them on it. Yeah, exactly. And that's no judgment at all. Just the way that I eat, I was like, oh, I can't fit all of this food in. The day that I go into the office on Tuesdays, I find myself hungry. And I think that's because my cortisol is like rising and I need to eat more food. Like cortisol is the stress hormone. So but those days, like I work quite close to a supermarket, so I can run in there and grab like a piece of fruit and like a bottle of no sugar something to like reward me to get through that. Yeah, it's okay. I'd be interested to see what big speedrunners do to level in Threads of Fate. Same. I'm not a speedrunner, definitely. Can agree with that. And I don't know what they do. And I'm not... I kind of like going at a chiller pace, but it'd be really interesting to watch, I think. I'm going to be right back, see if I can find something to put in my face. BRB. Food in my face. Good. I have half a banana because it was a really big banana.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello. Sweet. Thank you, Slane. Much appreciated. Was definitely hungry. I'm like shaking a little. But I've also learned that if I eat this half a banana and it's not enough, we have some feta in the fridge as well. Be right back.
Spooky Town.
Fear's got the shiny! Definitely not an well, I mean, kind of an emergency. Why do I always read the French bit first? I don't understand. Pardon? Clearly. There's a little sticker that has an arrow on it, and I just pulled it straight off, and I don't think that's what it's supposed to do. I think it was supposed to, like, tear at it to grab the, like, the plastic wrap and go, but it did not. Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny! Fear bloody well did get the shiny. The price is going up tomorrow, so I bought one. It's going up by 150 Australian approximately. So I thought, bugger it! Now's the time. Oh, crap. Environment, I did. Because yeah, I found an article saying it's going up by $100 US. Both models, the 128 and the 256, going up by $100 US as of 1st of August, which is tomorrow. So Friday, I told Jas about it on Thursday, and then on Friday, via text message, we went over all the options while he was at work, and then I bit the bullet and bought it. Oh, it smells like crap. It's got that fake plasticky painty sort of smell. But yeah, it'll be fine. It's got all the stuff in the middle. And I thought I'd grab it out now because I'm fairly certain that it's probably going to need to be charged or updated or, you know, something. It's electronic. They always need this stuff.
Yep.
No, you don't actually need that. It's got a charging cable. That's the that's like the data cable that I bought separately.
Okay.
No liquid cleaners, no sunlight on lenses. Interesting. That's going to be teeny tiny, got to adjust that. But yeah, I think, is this... I want to be able to use it tomorrow, so I need to like charge it now. Jas is very excited. There we go. Is there a spare port on the thing by my bed? There is? Perfect. Not yet. Hang on, give me a second.
I mean, I could pull this one out, plug it in, and...
Look, this is my new toy. Please let me, just give me a second. I know you're excited too, and you'll get to use it, but you will not be the first person to use it. You know that, right?
Yeah, boxed.
And we got a case so we can take it to PAX with us.
Can you not just plug it in?
I was looking for where the bloody power button was, because that's the power button.
Looks pretty obvious to me. Are there any other buttons on it?
Yes, there are.
Wait.
This one's on the bottom.
Well, that one's obviously for sound.
So it looks weird as glasses with no, like, it's weird. Oh, that's blurry as hell.
Can it? It makes noises.
It made it made a sound. Oh, there we go. That's better. Whoa. Can you pull the can you pull the thing out the bottom? Out the bottom.
Hang on. Oh, that's the fucking. That's what you want me to pull.
Oh, it
Maybe
buzzed.
we shouldn't do this right now.
Probably not. And then the other one.
What?
Yeah, they buzz, by the way. Okay, that's... so it thinks my hand is, like, disconnected from everything. Oh, no, it's this one. Ah, there we go. English UK. Next. Check clarity. Okay, I'll do that shit later. But I will plug it in. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ready? Alright, Wanna? Amazing that it works out the box. I was so expecting...
Don't need that.
Oh, right. You sure? It's got a US... Oh, no, it's fine.
Shiny new
Yeah.
thingamabob that you bought.
was
Has a
definitely-
port for that.
Yeah. I've got a power board next to my bed that has like plugs down the sides, and then on top it's got a series of USB 3 ports and then a USB-C port as well. It's really handy. What?
Yeah, it's a 48% battery.
Okay, good.
According to the...
It's really cool that it works straight out the box though. Like that's really... Where's the other piece of paper? This one. The hand things are like the controllers are so much smaller than I thought they'd be.
Why do they need to be bigger?
They don't. But that's the thing. Like I don't know. I was expecting them to be fucking clunky, shitty, you know what I mean? Like, but no, there you go. All right, let's actually play the game I'm supposed to be playing, shall we?
You do that. I'm a dance.
Okay, have fun.
I'm down you know.
No, because I'm gonna do it via Steam, remember? Rather
Yes.
than on the thing. Those are
Might be a good idea to install that first, hey.
potentially. No, because it's not necessarily. It's like for glasses and stuff to protect them from bashing into the lenses. It's like what came in the Fit Pack, except not different sizes, just one size. And then the Fit Pack gives you multiple sizes so that you can actually adjust things.
Oh.
Which is why we got that, so that we can play with friends and stuff.
Considering both of your parents have glasses, it might be a good idea if
Both my parents and my step-parent. All three of them have
future-proof
glasses.
yourself,
Yeah, and I will probably need... Like, they all got their glasses in their late 30s, early 40s. So I'm, like, 7 years and counting, guys. Let me check what people were saying when I ran away. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Here we go. Carrots. Okay, package. Yeah, package. Mount Alliance. I heard those. I think I will need to make those extra tunes level to 40 if the percentage is rising so fast. Yep. You should. You should. It's also kind of fun to sit down and do all the creative stuff and then just like, ba-doom, you don't have to stop leveling to create a new tune. You can just log on and go, you know? It's a nice feeling. At least it was for me. Everyone obviously is going to feel a little bit different, but I really enjoyed that aspect of it. Holy hell, so many coins. I know, right? Amazing. Back again with a feta cheese emergency. So many. I think I'm on cooldown. Someone else can be try. Hello, is that a Steam Deck? No. I've got 2 Stream Decks. I've got the 6-button one and I've got the 15-button one. I know they have like an XL, and I think there might be a 4th size now, but I don't think I need more decks. But no, definitely not. It's a VR headset. Oh, what is it? It is a Meta Quest 2. VR, indeed. I did buy one. I did. But yeah, the price is going up by $100 tomorrow. And the refurbished ones are also going to be going up in price as well. So 100 US is approximately 150 Australian. So it's, yeah, if you've been kind of umming and eyeing and you have the funds available for one, I would maybe recommend checking like now, considering it's going up as of tomorrow. But yeah, I bit the bullet because of the price increase and saved, and all the accessories are also going up in price. So given that I got a handful of accessories to cover myself in different situations, I probably ended up saving myself, probably $300-400, which I'm happy about. So yeah, I'm so excited. I'm gonna download the hell out of Beat Saber and go ham. I'm gonna have so much fun with it. It comes with a whole bunch of demos included, and I'm pretty sure one of the demos is Beat Saber. So I'm gonna give that a try tomorrow, and then I'm also gonna I've got a couple of VR games on Steam, most of which are horror, but I'm gonna test out that to make sure that I can play Steam games on it properly via like all that kind of stuff, and then probably buy it on Steam, because that means that any mods or custom songs and all that kind of stuff, it'll be a lot easier to make them work on a PC than it will on the headset itself. So I've been advised that it might be better off buying as many games as I can via Steam rather than via the headset, and so I think I will do that. But yeah, I've got to give it a try first. I don't want to go spending the money and then being like, crap, I can't do anything. Yes, FFA, and as considered can justify it, probably not use it often enough. That there is my gym equipment. That's my gym equipment. Because not only Beat Saber, because I mean Beat Saber is going to be great fun, but more and more and more VR fitness games are being released. And so my justification for me was that is my gym equipment. And I will absolutely be using it as such. And I mean, like, as long as I stream with it in the next however long, you know, and before the end of next financial year. But no, I've been playing around with a few ideas of what I could do with it with stream, just because my setup is kind of limited here. But there are a few things I could try, so I'm gonna have a fiddle and see what I can do. You're doing free-for-all? Brilliant, so exciting to watch. Oh, I'm so glad you're excited for me. That's awesome. Shopping and juice lurking. Wonderful, Mike. Got really close to going VR last year. Lately, it feels like I've heard little to none around VR games. Yeah, I think it really is kind of a bit of an insular community. Like, there are people who are bang on, like, they're all about the VR, but they don't tend to really broadcast it much outside of the VR community. Like, the VR folk know what's coming, but they're not, like, I guess maybe the manufacturers are kind of like, well, if they were going to get one, they've got one by now, so there's not really much point in us sort of branching out and trying to really bang on about it, because they already know it's there. They'll come when they want to, or they won't. But yeah, no, there's a lot that's already out there, and I think that's what, and there's a lot of games, like, you know, talking about Beat Saber, there are so many creators out there who are creating content for that game, and I believe that there's a handful of stuff like that with VR as well, like not just Beat Saber but other games as well. So just because there's not necessarily a new game coming out doesn't mean there's not new content. But yeah, look, it's not going to be for everyone, that's for sure. It's definitely worth having a look into, and if it doesn't seem like it's for you, then that's cool. Jess probably has damp hands. Nope, very, very dry. We made sure. Don't kill stream, Jess. Ah, well done, Kay. Took a slight detour into an unboxing stream. We did, yeah, my apologies. I hope that was okay. I had a lot of fun. Do not let Mr. Damp Hands near it. I cannot spell. Seek us a point about Mr. Wet Hands. Baddock, a loady toy, yep. Very pleased with that. I will not be up till 2 in the morning. It is, yeah, haptic feedback, indeed. This VR headset, it is, but it is new and shiny. Must do now. Exactly. Gotta crack it open. I wanted to get it on charge. And I didn't know how far into the whole thing I had to be before it'd tell me, like, I'll absolutely like set it up tonight, but now that it's charging, that's like, you know, that's enough for now. Because the worst thing is when you get something new out of the box, you want to dive straight into it and use it, and you get about 20 minutes into using it, and then it dies. And then you got to charge it for 3 hours before you can touch it again. Like, it's not fun. So the very first thing I wanted to do was get it on bloody charge. Jess is the voice of reason. Panic! Sheer confusion is amazing. Love the chaos. Use the force. Yep. Jesse Jess. I mean, look, either way. So my glasses happened about 40. Yeah, like both of my parents got them at around the same age. They're 2 years apart. So, and they got their glasses about 2 years apart. So and especially considering like they grew up without all this stuff. So I'm kind of expecting that I'll probably end up needing glasses somewhere in my mid to late 30s. And I'm not opposed to that. I look damn good in glasses. Like, I also have experience using contact lenses if that's something I prefer to do. Like, it's definitely not something and I've noticed that my vision is getting worse. I know it is. Like, there are things that I could do or see rather like 10 or 12 years ago that I cannot do now. Like, I can distinctly remember just how good my vision was, and now it's average, like it's still fine, but it's not as spectacular as it was. And that's okay. It is, you know, that's what our bodies do. It's terrifying in a way, but I'm not afraid of needing the prosthesis. This should never be the case. Glasses were about 25-ish, script has changed and isn't as strong anymore. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know it could go in the opposite direction without like like surgery or something. That's really cool, dude. It's my feeling as well. Got some new toy shinies. Thank you. Shinies do rule. I agree, Crumb. Thank you so much on the grats. I'll have to get Jas to take a series of very embarrassing photos of me using it and then put them on socials. They thought Steam Deck, the hand-holding gameplay thing, not true. Ah! Stream Deck was wrong either way. Hand-holdy gameplay. What? Would pay to watch Jas play the horror games. Have you used VR much before? A little bit here and there. Not like a ton. But enough to know that I didn't get motion sick. A lot, like, I didn't get motion sick in the same way that I get with thingamajiggies. It definitely felt weird having the thing on my face. But I've played around with it enough to know that feeling passes in the first 10-ish minutes for me personally. But yeah, I'm very excited. Very excited. If it's on Steam, Farpoint was an awesome VR game. Might only be PSVR though. Ooh, interesting. Farpoint.
Our purpose is clear.
Hey, 53. There we go. PlayStation VR only title. Yeah, it looks like it's PSVR only. That's right. Maybe they'll port it to other platforms later on. Hello, Des. Hope you're doing well. Good evening, Loz. Welcome back. Best sleep Sophia's phone fun. Sophia can level up her socials content, read more sponsorship opportunities, greater than, then, you know, to full-time streaming. She needs a better phone, the key to on-the-spot, great quality photos. Sophia has a Throne gift list with a phone on it, but it is pricey, it is. If anyone is considering gifting, shipping in cash could help towards the goal. This is a if you have the cash and are considering, not a spend money you do not have. Thank you for making that clear, Seeker. Because, you know, we always say, take care of yourselves before you take care of Fia. Like, yes, take care of you before Fia. With Fia heading to Melbourne PAX in October 2022, it would be great if she hits the goal by 30th of... Oh, good lord, that's only like a month away, Seeker. Jesus Christ. Oh, dear. But there is a link there, but no, like... Thank you, Seeker. But I mean, look, it's... Fade, Ali, and Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Apparently too many words. Looks like 4% funded. Battle time. It is. The overseers talk too much. It's the game that made me bite the bullet. Buy the PSVR headset before kids came along. Ah, amazing. I'm here. Apologize. I'm laggy little. Might not catch everything you say. That's okay, Loz. Not a problem. Not a worry at all. Ooh, skin chest. Skin chest. What about those of us who are actively avoiding using our glasses? What's everyone up to? I got a headset. We did an impromptu unboxing because the Amazon truck came. And yes, also leveling. Well, whilst not distracted anyway. Don't think I'm gonna get much leveling done today, but hey, we can try. Maybe I can just at least get through like this turn. That'd be good. How about you, Jack? What are you up to today? Oh, we checked out jewel crafting and leatherworking on the alpha as well. And then I tried going for a run up to the summit place in Waking Shores or whatever it's called. And yeah, no, I wasn't going to be able to try dragon riding, which is really sad and disappointing, but it is what it is. So I have 6 under 50, so I've been swapping between Shadowlands leveling and other leveling. Oh, good! Well, hey, at least, like, are you the kind of person who prefers to have some variety, or can you bash your head against Bastion for, like, 48 tunes in a row? It's not 48, but it's a lot. Only 2 of my active tunes are under 50, but I've only got 3 on the server. There you go. 2.4 levels left to my next set of heirloom armor. Ah, wonderful, Jeff. Congratulations. Zooming along. I 100% need variety. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the chats with you guys is my variety, because, like, I just don't seem to care. Like, I just keep going. More and more and more and more and more and more and more. I'm getting really good at Bastion. Like, I know where to go and in what order, so that's nice.
Tell me your troubles.
And the what's it? The time walking we did got us a little bit, you know, I'm still 2 days ahead at the moment, which is nice. Only 2 days, like that. Obviously that goes by in the blink of an eye, but it's better than it was. I was behind. Before Winds of Wisdom happened, I was more than 2 weeks behind, and now I'm 2 days ahead, so that's pretty good. Maximum decay level. Fantastic! Oh, that's so good. You're so close to your goal. Awesome.
Yes, mortal.
Yes.
This is the last decent chunk of Bastion. Ugh, gosh, I'm so sniffly today. I apologize. That kind of sucks. Intro quest basically. Nice to know we get Dragon riding relatively fast in Zone 1 though. Yeah, it is good. It is good. I just don't want to learn what it does before we get there. That's okay. I'm sure they'll open it up later and, like, you know, you no longer need just talk to such and such to be ported up there and you don't need to blah, blah, blah. But look, maybe they won't, and that's okay too. Having a hunter called Lovington telling you food names are bad ideas. Agreed. Yes, I agree with that. Now I want a Lamington. God damn it. You know what is really, like, Lamingtons are great, right? But sometimes Lamington flavored stuff is better because it's more chocolatey and less just like vanilla sponge. Like, I've had like little Lamington flavored protein balls and stuff like that. Oh my God. So good. Strawberry lammies for the win. As in like strawberry jam in the middle, or are you talking about strawberry instead of chocolate? lord, no. Nah. Chocolate beet strawberry. Nearly every time. Good lord. Good lord. Like, each to their own, but nah. Nah. And coffee? Yeah, nah, you can keep that. Coffee is dirt juice. But that's alright. More for you. More for you, and more chocolate lamington for me. More traditional lamington for Fia. That's hilarious. It's kind of cool how different people's tastes can be, hey? Got the debuff on me still, that's what's going on. I'm like, why do I keep getting interrupted? It's because I had that bloody gore on me. Now I've got on me again. Damn it! Oh well, I tried. There's something I can't drink due to meds. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I just don't like it. Tastes too bitter to me. But that's right. More for everyone else. Right. Oh, I've got this on me. Ah, god damn it. Drink too much coffee. So you're having my share, Yuri. Okay, I can do with that, yeah. Slightly nicer way of putting it, eh? For me, it's just, I don't like it. I always love coffee, yogurt. Tried a few times and I drink coffee myself. Not so I like coffee, just really tired at work. Find it hard to like the taste. Yeah, it just, I like the smell of coffee, cannot stand the taste. It's way too bitter. But like, freshly ground coffee beans smell amazing. Coffee candles, sure. But drinking it, nah. No, thank you. I'm good. There are so many other forms of caffeine out there that you don't need to drink coffee either, technically. Like, if you don't like it, but you want the energy hit, there are other things that can give you the exact same energy hit. Go.
You stand before the ascent.
And back. Coffee is just no. That's what I feel. I mean, obviously apart from the smell, but that's okay. Yeah. It's alright, just means that there's more for those who want it. I'll stick with my vanilla Coke, no sugar. I treat you so much I drink down to 1 cup a day, like the morning one to get me going. Yeah, it's a good goal. That's a really good goal. It might, like, there is something to be said about the habit of reaching for something, like having that warm drink, like throughout the day, however many times. So like, I mean, you could trade it out for decaf, like the other ones, and so you're still fulfilling that habit of having the hot drink but not having as much of the caffeine, and like wean yourself off it that way, or get a chai or a hot chocolate or something delicious like that, and like work your way around it if you wanted to. But look, sometimes those kind of methods work and sometimes they don't, just depending on the person. It'd be interesting to treat it as a science experiment, see what works for you, what doesn't. Like other really bitter stuff, like really dark chocolate, coffee is just taste bad thing for me. Yeah, look, I don't mind dark chocolate either. Like super, super, super dark chocolate, I have to kind of take it slow, but it's not bad. But the coffee is just no. Yeah, I dislike. Dislike. There's rubbish on my desk. Surprising nobody. Ugh. To not to want one tea instead. Should do that more often. Yeah, I mean, if you want to. No should about it technically. More like a I would like to have tea instead kind of thing. If you should yourself to death, like sometimes should triggers that whole naughty kid syndrome. It's like I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. What brand of chocolate do you eat? I don't care. Chocolate's chocolate. I'm not picky. I'm not a huge fan of like compound chocolate. Like the texture can be a little bit gritty and stuff sometimes, but that's not a brand. That's just a type of chocolate. It's kind of like somebody saying they don't like white chocolate. I don't like compound chocolate. To be clear, I do like white chocolate. I don't care if it's not actually technically chocolate. I don't care. It's tasty. But I'm not a brand loyalist. Chocolate's chocolate for the most part. Me, it's the point I'd rather eat nuts, and I'm kind of allergic to nuts. Oh no! Love Cadbury. Swedish chocolate equals best chocolate. Cadbury's is bloody good for the price point. Like, it's not as good as the fancier brands out there, like the super fancy, really expensive kind of stuff. It's not as good as that. But given how cheap it is, it's fucking good for the price. Really fucking good. Here's where I ask. Yeah, and I answered. Especially kind of sucks for me since I'm really addicted to sugar. I smell it kind of quickly, not eating candy or soda, drink energy drinks since otherwise I'm starting to be quite tired more and more in the last 2 years. Example, some people are not a fan of Hershey's. I think you mean Hershey's. But yeah, Hershey's is compound chocolate. Hershey's is shit. But it's not, I'm not against certain brands, I'm against certain types of chocolate. Like compound chocolate. It's cheap and shitty and crap. Yep. Well, not as much tired. Just not much energy, yeah. I know the feeling. And energy drinks never really kind of helped with that. Energy drinks made my body kind of ka-thunk, 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 and like my body would kind of tingle and kind of like I could feel that my body was like electrified, but my mind was still exhausted, so it did nothing. Like it was not helpful. I was just tired faster. Like, do you know what I mean? But no, it's yeah, I feel it. When you've been running off sugar for such a long time, when you're addicted to sugar, it's a really, really difficult one to break. Eating like a crap load of fruit can help because it's the natural sugars and it comes with that fiber and the water content. So you're still getting the sugar hit you're looking for, but it'll last longer and it's you know, comes along with other nutrients rather than just sugar. But yeah, it's a tricky one to manage. Definitely have a chat to your medical professional, talk to your GP. They can tend to help with that kind of stuff. Hello, Lucky. Stream has been doing very well, thank you. Hope you are well. Welcome back. Hello, Despite. Welcome on in. Energy drinks are shitty and cheap. They are, but for some people, they do the job. Certainly not judging for that. Hope you're having a good one. I don't have access to other chocolate. I'm sure you probably do. It's just that access takes more effort or whatever, but, you know, that's fine. I don't think coffee helps a little better without as hard of a crash, but consider the same thing when I'm overtired. Oh, Thor. Yeah. A month without coffee. I had apples to help. Oh, no, wait, that's really... apples specifically. That's so weird. Like, not weird as in, like, but, like, that's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think what I have is borderline energy drink. Ironic that I really don't recommend it to anyone else. Sodaless energy drink, never drink Monster. Knocker, though. I don't know what Knocker is. I mean, maybe Barocca would help. Like, it's essentially vitamins in a dissolvable pellet that you then drink like an energy drink. No need to apologize, Lucky. No need at all. If energy drinks work for a little while, then it becomes maintenance to avoid caffeine withdrawal. So wean off them at least once or twice a year. Yeah, I don't think I've had an energy drink in quite a few years. It just... my body just doesn't like them. They just, like, I used to have one almost daily back when I was full-time and just dead all the time. But, nah. Just the thought of it makes me feel kind of nauseous now. It's amazing. Thank you, Lucky. I appreciate that. I'm quite happy with it today. It's a fun one to put together. God. What just happened, Yuri? Did you guys make... No, you haven't. No. No one has guessed the makeup today. This is weaning off after reports last term. Hopefully I can avoid until end of year reports. Oh, that's hilarious. Yuri appears to be panicking. There is light brown, dark brown, and teal. I own it. And it is a ground mount. Okay, so we can start guessing. Yep, absolutely. Go for it. Oh man, sniffles today. Some days are worse than others. Is a ground mount. Is a ground mount, yes. Here's the most drink I have now is probably borderline energy drink. Don't drink it, you're woo and heart beating. I'm not a paladin. I've been drinking it for months. See, I've never had the woo feeling from anything. Like, I've even had like caffeine pills and stuff like. It's just, it's not a like. Is that actually a thing people have? Like they drink an energy drink and they just kind of go. And they're alive again? Like, is that... I don't think that's how they're supposed to work. Blackwater, like, no. Can you choose Eternal Hound? Nope. Guessing some do, but likely probably not. Yeah, I was like, Like, I never had that, personally. Maybe some people do. But no, it was more like, instead of waking me up, it just kept me at that level for longer. Like, if I was really, really tired at, like, 5 o'clock, and I'd pass out by, like, 9-ish, like, I'd get to the point where I was like, ugh, by about 9 o'clock. An energy drink would just keep me at that kind of sort of groggy level until 11 or 12, or maybe a little bit later, and then I'd pass out. Like it never energized me. It just sort of sustained my current state. And then if I had any form of physical activity, even if it was like going to walk to the bus or something, my heart would start pounding and my arm would, like, I'd start doing arms and legs and everything would start doing the buzzy thing. That was that feeling that I was describing before. Because it was like, my heart was like, oh, go time. And it would kind of ka-thunk, 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 ka-thunk. But I didn't feel energized. I just felt like my body was trying to run it 10 yards ahead of me. Like, didn't feel good. Didn't feel good. Honestly happened for me with my blood pressure was 100% super low. Now it's treated, I get that. Well, yeah, there you go. All right, perfect. Okay, well that's a semi-answer at the very least. That works. I've had one sort of energy that makes the extremities tingle. Apparently it's a pre-workout drink. Pre-workouts, yeah. I've had pre-workouts before and they did something different, but that's not just like caffeine or taurine or guarana or whatever. That's like a whole bucket load of like shit. And I don't say shit as in like it's trash. I mean shit like as in stuff, you know, like, yeah, the casual meaning. Yeah, pre-workouts have like... Pre-workouts are designed to literally like get the blood flowing more to your muscles so that you can go harder for longer and get more gains in one session kind of thing. Like it's... I've had pre-workouts before some of my classes back in the day, like my whole classes, and I was able to do stunts that I couldn't. I was getting close to getting there, but it's almost like it gave me that little extra tiny bit of strength to get the form exactly right, rather than being a little bit bad or sloppy. Yeah, it's oof. It was, yeah, it didn't feel super great, so I stopped that. Swift Mist Saber, no. Blue Dragon Turtle, no. Seems some people get a little manic if caffeine was something they never had in their system. Yeah, that's fair. I can see, yeah, that makes sense. One I used to work with had several coffee, 5+ energy drinks a day, said his heart rate was really going fast, kept telling him he should slow down or go to see a doctor, usually said, nah, it's fine. One time he finally did, the doctor went, you're young, so you're fine. Didn't sound like he did any test of heart rate or anything, yeah. Yeah, that, like, I would have been seeing a different doctor at that point, personally. But, you know. Like, it literally says on the can to not have more than 1 or 2 a day. Like, depending on the size. The big cans say no more than 1, and the little cans say no more than 2 a day. Like, guys, those warnings are on the label for a fucking reason. If you value your life and your life expectancy, good God, maybe follow them. If I took so much as a look at a long stretch of road, I start sweating. Hey, very... Oh dear, so that horse farming has paid off. But the Ravenlord mount! Miko, congratulations! Well done! So I keep typing so much, by the way. What, chatting in chat? In... Claude, don't be silly. You're fine. Nice indeed. Actually have doctor's instructions to drink 5 cups a day if everything a doctor has ever told me. I mean, hey, look. If that's what works for you, then go. It's probably cheaper than medication to do the same stuff. Could easily drink more than 1 of the large ones per day, but I don't. Yeah, I mean, like, I could easily drink 7 or 8 of them. If I have them, like, you drink them, and then you drink another one, and then you drink another, like, yeah, but, like, don't. Don't, because it's bad. I value my life, contrary to popular opinion. Failings of courage. No, it's fine. In other chats with Zoomers and low attention spans, it might be a problem. No. Oh dear. No, we're all super chatty here. Totally okay. Totally fine. Acros Death Charger. No. One by itself, I can eat that one. We're almost done with Bastion. For God's sake. Also, can I share some good news? I'm kind of a bit silly to brag about. Yeah. I mean, people don't usually ask to share good news. Okay. It's good news. I'm surprised you're even asking. Pretty much.
Archon's light shine upon you.
Through the rings. Pretty shiny. 6 years. Well done! Congratulations! Of course, obligatory, I hope you've done it in a healthy manner, of course. But yeah, no, that's awesome. I say it as like it's an obligatory because I absolutely don't want to detract from your achievement because that is freaking awesome. But I do absolutely hope that it's, you know, in a healthy manner and all that kind of stuff because, yeah,
I welcome.
important. Hey, 54. Amazing. Right, next one. Travelers, Tundra Mammoth. No. Nice, well done. Happy weekend. How goes leveling? Hello, Cookie. It's going well, thank you. How are you today?
Archon's light shine upon you.
Is there work to be
Of course,
done?
social associations revolve. Looking after myself. Good. That's exactly what I want to hear. Fantastic. Amazing. Hello, Varian. Welcome back. Or the woolly mammoth, as they're very similar in colours. No. Not too bad. Sorting out online check-in for vacation. Fantastic. Sounds like fun. It's just such a great zone to level in. Very good concentration of multi-chapter quest lines. Yep, absolutely. I'm going through all the tunes and doing Bastion, and then taking back to Ouroboros, and then go to the next one, Bastion, back to Ouroboros, next one, Bastion, and just kind of going through that way. I am
Before the ascent.
semi-expecting to hit a
Speak, mortal.
semi-expecting to hit a tune that needs to do Maldraxxus instead soon. Because, I've done a lot of tunes to Bastion. Like, a lot. Could you please repeat the colours? I heard the rest of the description. Of course, there is a lighter brown, a dark brown, and teal. And for those of you who didn't hear the rest of it, I own this mount, and it is a ground mount. It's all centered around the main air rest area in the zone, unlike the others. Yeah, there's a lot of, they bounce around a fair bit, hey. I'm just blowing through the goals they said to expect after surgery. They're impressed. Wonderful. That's great news. Are you doing war mode on? No. I am not interested in PvP in any way, shape, or form, as you can probably see by this very empty achievements bar compared to all of the other ones. And the absolute, I don't care how likely it is. I don't care what kind of benefits I'm going to get. I do not want to end up being ganked halfway through a leveling thing. I just don't. My first tune was leveled on Jubathos, back when we had PvP realms, and spending 3 weeks in fucking Stranglethorn because people just kept ganking and ganking and ganking and ganking is just, it's not fun. And so I have zero desire to play through any of that experience, even part of it again. So no war mode for fair. Swift Timberwolf, no. The other way around, I was my highest this month to the point I didn't even want to weigh myself. I've walked a little every day, I think. Maybe -1 this week though. That's awesome, Claw. Look, it's baby steps, right? Baby steps.
I would have you speak.
Okay. I mentioned war mode because I leveled 2 characters through war mode in Shadowlands. Moved out of Stormage Alliance. I was very scared of getting ganked because it was so bad at the start of Shadowlands. What I had was accidental tags, but yeah, I understand. Yeah, just no. I don't even want to risk it. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Plus, for Oceanic players, because we're part of the North American region, that bonus on the war mode thing is region-wide. But war mode is not region-wide. It's like server cluster kind of thing. So the bonus is for Alliance. Always. The bonus is always for Alliance in the North America and Oceanic region. However, in the Oceanic server group, Alliance outnumber Horde in some places 10 to 1. So not only do they get the bonus, they also have the strength in numbers. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Plus, I'm a streamer, and I know stream sniping is against Twitch toss, doesn't stop people from doing it. Like, if I don't know what their Twitch username is, how am I supposed to report them to get them banned anyway? Like, it's just opening myself up to way too much grief. I'm not doing it. There are so many reasons not to, and like one reason to, and it's just not worth it. But that's okay. I'm glad people enjoy doing it themselves. It's just not for me. Alabaster Hyena, no. Enchanted Winterborn Runestag, no. When I was brand new to the game, I put in a ticket because of how much I was getting ganked in 2006. The GM pretty much laughed, yeah. It's like, you picked a PvP server. Ogrebar Wolf, no. Spacing Worlds on you, absolutely. Armored Brown Bear, no. Jiwilag ATV, no. Hello, Elrath, welcome back. That's messed up. Yep. No war mode. Not unless I have like a whole ass group of us together. Like, Grove Warden, no. Avenging Fellcrusher, no. Didn't think that was how it worked. It is. In the US and EU, the Horde have more players in Alliance, probably sadly when the bonus decision comes from. Correct. It's technically supposed to not be in the number of players, but the number of players in war mode. So if the balance is like, if they're about even in war mode, then there won't be a bonus. If it's a little bit, the bonus will be a little bit, and then as it gets bigger, the bonus gets bigger, and then it's capped. So there are far more Horde players in my region in war mode, so Alliance gets a really big bonus. But in my actual cross-realm group thing, there's far more Alliance, and so they get the bonus and the numbers. It's fucked, but it is what it is. Ah! I got a skin! I got the Popcorn Bomber! Yay! Who else got a skin? Dano, Faden, Lap, congratulations to you on your bonus shit. Who else got skins? White Skeletal Warhorse, weird pick. It looks like there's colors in the pick out. No. Yeah, no, that one is, like, the White Skeletal Warhorse in particular is a really tricky one. With a Buck Direwing, no. Indeed, I'm on a supposed high Alliance server in my region, and yet the Alliance is always fewer than the Horde, even on Alliance preferred realms. You're going the opposite direction to me. Look, possibly. Means you won't have the same guess, right, matey? Can we, like... How does it look up close? Yeah, I'm really happy with that. So there's like a light brown, the darker brown. The darker brown does have a bit of a red tinge. It's also metallic, so it looks lighter. But, yep, and then the teal. Little bit of teal there. Hello.
I need opinion on fish.
Okay, I can give the opinion on fish. I'll be back in a minute. hath returned. Spine more Glade Chewer, no. What are chat guessing mounts for? Double skin! Ah, Mara, well done! So you're questing not paying attention, accidentally avoid 12 mobs, almost die, get saved by an heirloom damage burst. Yes! Wild Gortusk, no. Oh, a chest stream, thank you for that. I'll take it. Bonehoof Tyralis, nope. Any context for all these mount guesses in chat? Fears makeup, yes. I realize she has wireless headphones. Yep, I do. She mounts as the inspiration of makeup. I do. We call it Mount Makeup. Very creative name. But every day on, well, almost every day on stream, my makeup is inspired by a mount from World of Warcraft. And the person who guesses it correctly first gets a little thank you. White polar bear, no. How do I use potion in stream rate? It says to use 45 to boost mine's max, maybe 2 low level on them. No idea. I'm not actually able to use them, but I'm sure someone in chat can help out. Spam sound redemptions, amber promoter diehorn, no. Potion, drag the unit like normal. Chosen Trollers, nope. Hello, Zam. Tonight's hints were, I own it and it's a ground mount. There is light brown, dark brown, like quite dark brown, and teal. Cobalt, primordial, direhorn, nope. On to Desi, but it's Alliance Desi. This one. Warsong Diafang, no. Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent, only guessing it because I got it yesterday. Congratulations! No. Venomhide Ravasaur, nope. Spectral Steed, nope. Jinlao, nope. There's another freaking Talbot. Thanks, that was something I did outside of battle. Nah, in the battle when you're placing units and stuff. Nice and easy. Craghorn Chasm Leaper, nope. Oh gosh. I'm not dying. It's fine. Definitely looking forward to bubble tea. Need the sugar. Dune Scavenger. No. Oh, that was purple. Thank you for the follow. While you're here, you should totally follow me on my social media. Because I'm actually going to start posting again. Tomorrow. Vicious Warwolf. Nope. Dusty Rockhide. Nope. Thank you, Seeker, for the socials link. Spence Wrist. Happy to help. Yes. Yay for community. Oh, excuse me. Enchanted Fey Dragon. Nope. Is it weird for full screen to see makeup? I'm not 100% other color. No, it's not. We did do that like maybe 2 or 3 minutes ago. And the color on your screen, this is the problem. Eyeshadows aren't perfect color matches to mount colors, and your screen is going to be different as well. So not only that, but it's a webcam. Like even a DSLR is not going to show exact color correct kind of stuff. Plus screen settings will wonk and all that kind of stuff. Best bet is light brown, dark brown, teal, which is what I've been saying a bit. Yeah. Exarchs Alec, no. So, oh, good. Check out Twitter, you see pics there. Yes, there is an eyes open and an eyes closed photo on Twitter, and also my Instagram story, or Facebook story, depending on where you prefer to follow. Has like a "we're going live," blah 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 blah, and I'm wearing the makeup in that image too. Recommend Twitter. Perfect. Frost Plains Battle Boar. Nope. Vicious War Cleft Hoof. Nope. Great Brown Dragon Turtle. Nope. Lothian Prowler. Nope. Goblin Trike. Nope. Golden King. Nope. Where the hell are all the mobs? Dead. They all dead. Oh gosh. Great Blue Dragon Turtle, just in case. Nope.
Forsworn, protect me. Leave us be.
Golden Primal Direhorn. Nope. Makes it hard to guess when you're not subbed and just go through the mounts. Yep. I mean, like, a lot of people tend to, like, not use WoW to actually look for the mounts, though. There are so many different websites. You got Data for Azeroth, you got Simple Armory, you got the WoW Armory itself to check, like, what mounts I have. You've got Warcraft mounts, you've got, like, there are so many places where you can see massive lists of all the mounts in different orders and stuff like that. So, in fact, there are a couple of people who don't have active subs who regularly participate in these games, I think. Was Staxy! Thank you so much for the Prime sub! Hope you are doing wonderfully well today. Gospine, no, teal brown mounty McMountface. I don't think that's a mount, Elrath. I used Warcraft mounts and just assume you have all mounts since ATT. I don't though, that's the thing. I'm still missing mounts from like early expansions and everything. Like, it's terrible. This is what happens when every Monday for the entirety of bloody July was a sponsored stream. Like, I mean, I am not complaining about that. Do not get me wrong. That is full-time goals right there. But it did kind of get in the way of mount farming. Oh, it isn't? Weird. Should be. I know, right? I know. Look, lunchtime. Enjoy your lunch, Mike. How dare you have sponsored content? I know, right? How dare I pay my bills? How dare I attempt to become a proper content creator person who gets paid for what they're worth? Like... Great brown dragon turtle. No. I made myself a Milo, and as soon as I got off my chair, the cat stole it. Oh no!
I welcome.
Oh no, you guys are getting paid? I mean, I do sometimes. Not often, but sometimes.
What knowledge do you bear? It is an honor. Their reference. I do recognize it as a reference. I just don't know where it's from, but that's fine. Don't need to understand them to get a giggle. I don't need to know exactly where they're from to get a giggle. High Mountain Thunderhoof. And we've got it! Well done, Meaty. It is indeed the High Mountain Thunderhoof. That's totally fine, Lucky. Not a worry. Enjoy yourself. I know you don't have them all, but for the purposes of this, I just decide you do. Look, we're manifesting, meaty. We're manifesting. Well done. What's your number? Actually doing the storyline of this particular tune. Been a while. The rest are all locked in for Threads of Fate for sure. For sure. Congrats, meaty. Indeed. It is the High Mountain Thunder Hoof. It is a mount full of browns with a bit of a teal detailing on most of the saddle. It's quite a nice mount, honestly, and like the color scheme is really good. Works well as an eye makeup look, that's for sure. Now if I use the same number as Friday night, it will be different. When I have given something out of the spreadsheet, I delete it because I can't do it again. So yeah, no, every time a number is chosen, it shuffles slightly. Not a major reshuffle or anything, but just slightly.
Shall we learn from each other?
But it's also not in any particular order in the spreadsheet anyway. So there's no 1 to 25 are going to be strategy game. Like it's not sorted by that kind of stuff. It's just in there. Like there are a couple of duplicates in there, so there is always a chance. Like I think it might have been Sheba, of course it's Sheba, once got a duplicate, but like we can figure it out. That's so I'll take turn 2 again then. Fair enough. Sounds good. Here. 198X. There you go. Ta-da! Well done. Dear. I'm gonna miss Winds of Wisdom. You're playing your favorite class, Paladin. Look you. This might be a big question. When you're playing leveling, do you choose mounts that aren't distracting? I know you like ashes, but doesn't the color spirals bother you? No, not at all. When I'm leveling, I tend to pick mounts that are not... So ashes is a really compact mount. It fits through most doors. It's like... I don't even really see the thing because I'm kind of watching the arrow and stuff as I'm moving to see where I've got to go. The mounts that I tend to avoid when if I've got a mount from stream, like someone's chosen my mount and I've flipped over to it, I'll tend to just hold on to that because it's effort to change it, unless it's a big unwieldy mount. There are a whole bunch of mounts that are fucking enormous and they're really annoying. Their hitbox is huge and they fly weird through the sky and it just they're really kind of... I much prefer compact mounts that don't have massive big animations just because they're easier to maneuver.
especially through doors. Like I don't actually have to get down on the ground, dismount, and then go through the door sort of thing. It's been great. It really has been, hasn't it? It's just a lovely map. Though it's very bright. It is very bright. It does not fit aesthetically with a lot of zones. Big ass mounts get stuck indoors are the ones I avoid. Yeah. Yep. So the only time I'll really actually actively change a mount is when someone has redeemed the thing, or if I'm logging on to level myself and the mount that I've already got selected is just big and unwieldy and stupid. And then I'll change it. X looks different. Multiple arcade game styles in the game. Fight until XP buff is done. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. One task at a time, eh? I feel ya. Hilarians are pleasing to me. They aren't too big. Wings don't bother me when they fly and they run like kiddos. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, some of like the really big drakes and like the proto dragons and all that kind of stuff, like they're really big chonkers. They're just really annoying because I can't, like I get stuck on stuff all the bloody time and I'm just trying to follow the arrow. I just made up and wondered what others thought about choosing the mounts. Yeah, of course, of course. I was so excited to get one of the big Devour mounts at the start of Shadowlands, and I tried to go through one of the Revendreth mirrors, and he didn't fit. Just sat there with his forehead pressed against the frame. I was very sad. Yeah.
We walk
Yeah, they chunky. They big. They chunky. Hello, Sync. Welcome back. Also, yeah, like, they have their place. Those kind of mounts they definitely have their place, and they look cool, but it's, thank you so much. Do you want me to check?
Yeah.
Perfect. Look at that.
Cool.
See how it all flakes?
Yeah, I made the ready to it.
Yeah, you did. It looks so good.
Smells
Yum.
really good. I know, right?
Oh, goddamn. You did
I
good.
smelled it when I put that out, and I'm like, it's good.
Is there supposed to be something on the fish?
Pepper.
Is that it, really? Oh, wait, what was that? Hang on a second.
What did you lot do?
I got something from Throne. I didn't get any bloody alerts, and I just saw the email. I hate when that happens. Because it seems like there's some kind of source.
Maybe there's supposed to be a bit of lemon on top.
Yeah, it doesn't say, does it? They season with pepper and remaining olive oil. That's not seasoning. Awesome.
So
No
what was the
worries.
throne thing?
Yeah, good bloody question. I really hate when this kind of stuff happens because, like, people deserve recognition, and then when I don't know and can't give, it drives me batty, and I really don't like that. People, you know, yeah. It makes me sad. Anonymous, thank you so much for the plush goat. When he arrives, he will join.
You're getting a goat?
It was back when we were doing, it was a suggested gift back in February. To be sacrificed to R and Jesus whenever mounts were needed.
So what you're saying
We're
is...
not tearing him apart,
Oh.
but we can simulate a goat sacrifice whenever we need something to drop. Thank you so much, Anon. I very much appreciate it. And he's super cute too. He's adorable. Sorry?
I have pointy knives if we want to sacrifice the goat.
I don't want to stab the toy.
No.
Because they're soft and squishy and fluffy and cuddly.
Sacrifice for
No.
astral cloud serpent.
I've got an astral cloud serpent.
The Shah one.
The darkest of noodles.
Yeah, the dark noodle.
No. I don't want to destroy a gift when it probably won't work anyway. That makes me sad. Thank you so much, Anon. I'm so sorry that I didn't see that. I'm angry. I'm angry.
I'm feeling around Tall Mountain Tour in a city's gonna be pain. Yes. Don't know things are too big or don't stand. Don't make my fave list. I hate mounts that fly in place while I'm still. Fair. No worries, Venti. Not at all. On the ground, that is yes. Hello, how many 60s now? Still just the 15. I've been getting... I log on to my lowest level tune, do Bastion, and then go on to the next tune. So I'm not getting like 1 to 62 to 63 to 64. Like I'm leveling them up kind of all together, if that makes sense. But I have a total of 2,772 levels. My lowest tunes are 52. I have... is this still 52? Yes. So I've got 7 at 50. I've got 2 at 51, but I'm not touching those because they're going to be deleted for evokers. I've got 7 at 52. I've got 3 at 53. I've got 18 at 54. And 5 at 55. And then the 15 at 60. So not too bad, I reckon. Not too bad. Yeah, it's the goat. It is the goat. Just should probably leave at home so Duke doesn't jump him for it. But we catch up. Yeah, look.
How may I serve you?
I don't think he's gonna bring his workwear with him to Melbourne. That doesn't. Yeah. Just Master Chef. He's the greatest of all time. Leave goats alone. Chef when he isn't committing murder in a game, he's keen to butcher the things. Yep. Hello, Twick. How are you? Welcome back. What an all-round rat bag. Yep, all-round stabby stabber. What they said. Leveled 11 characters from 50-ish to 60 during this event. Wow, Elrath, good on you. Look at you go. I'm good. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it, Twick. That's awesome. Awesome news. All right, in we hop. And I'm really quite hungry, so I'm going to try to keep eating while I do stuff, but we'll see.
Useless bones. This one's gonna net me some fame.
I like foob. Steam. Hey, Alpha, welcome on in. Well, it's so different from back in the day. It plays a lot different too. It's quite the different game. Awesome effort indeed. Back in the 2000s. Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, is that a big classic era? Good lord. I was doing some transmog hunting just recently, and there's a new mount they've released, which is like a sea dragon thing with like little bits hanging off it and scales drawn on it. Like it's super detailed. And I went back to Chatrith because I was going to a Burning Crusade dungeon to do the transmog farming, and I just kind of stopped next to a wall and I was like, "Look at my mount. Look at the wall. Look at my mount. Look at the wall. I've stolen all of your texture." Because the wall was like this big pixelated mess and then this beautifully rendered dragon. It's like, what the? It's amazing how far it's come. And yet still somehow looks sort of the same. Like it's just, yeah, it's kind of batty. 1460s, 20 between 51 and 59 and 650. Nice! I remember when Mr. T was in WoW. Yeah. Night Elf Mohawk. Yeah, exactly, Sync. Yep, that's it.
I was just getting started.
Nom. I like food. William Shatner, yeah. Definitely playing up his whole thing at the time, hey? His whole shtick. Experience.
The void opened massive portals to usher
She's
in
completely
forces.
fine on her way.
If we did not
Interesting.
destroy them,
Hey,
there would be no
Kel.
hope of
Welcome
victory.
back.
What knowledge do you
My campaign was 2007, 15 years ago now. That's amazing, hey. Amazing. What's your game? Yep. Split WoW again after like 15 years. Oh, no way! Well, I hope you enjoy yourself, Alpha. Hope you have an absolute blast, because I mean that's what your leisure time is for, right? You gotta have fun. Gotta enjoy yourself. If it's just not scratching that itch, then it's not worth it. Fingers crossed. Yeah, just keep in mind it is a very, very different game than what it was. Forget everything you knew and start fresh. Lunch done now, beer. Well done. Enjoy. My bug I found many, many years ago is still in the game. Yeah. Ones that are from old content tend to stick around if they're not super game breaking. Yeah, if it's exactly as amazing as I want it to be, it could revive the game for another decade. Yeah, but like, also the more you hype it up in your head, the less likely it is to meet those expectations. Just keep that in mind.
How may I assist you?
Idealized versions of anything
welcome
aren't
you.
super helpful. You can blink inside the dome in the center of Shatrath. It's fun. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Battle time. There's a gnome you can sit down on. It looks awesome. Oh, that's super cute. This is so weird. I'm doing Bastion Cross with others. Well, not with them, but they're leveling too, and it's weird. It's busy. I know, right? Like, Meaty had the experience where they were in Exile's Reach, and there was just people everywhere.
Stay a while and listen.
Everywhere. Share some of the female gamers. Oh, I love that. Awesome. Well, I hope you're enjoying the content and not just because I'm chick. I hope you're actually having a good time. Oh dear. Right. This button. Congrats to Ravenclaw, Silverhood, Clergy, and Ali on all of your bonus shit. Well done. Well, indeed, imagine the Drake Thirst starting area in December. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I mean, also, like, the first zones in Dragonflight on day one. It's always, like, launch day is always a clusterfuck. Okay. I finished a quest. I should turn that in.
For the horse!
Good lord. All right, back we go. Are you in Oz? Yes, it's got in my panels and stuff. It's got all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm in Brisbane. Just comments on daily well attending a little oddly, just a touch sometimes, just a touch.
For the horde!
Gosh, shiny stuff. Chock full of everyone trying to fly up to the top of a mountain with dragon riding and asking why they can't do it. Yeah. Where's your XP problem? I'm not adjusting the spreadsheet until I log off for the day, and I'm not repeating tunes and giving them time to gain it. Oh, awesome! Well, that's really good, Meaty. I'm glad it's worked for you. Cross spectrum with the good. Brilliant. Every time zone to you too, Sync. 4-2 Alliance 0. Aha. Ah, dear. I mean, this is an ally tune, so, you know. Destroy the void portal. Did that play? Or did I just... It tried. One moment, please. Good lord. For the Alliance. Better. My bad behavior. Alliance isn't the horde, meaning it automatically get 99 bonus points. It's the thought that get... Yeah, but like, if you're, you know, paying for something with bits, you should get the something. You know, I'm just... All these extensions are like, monetize your channel, get closer to being a full-time content creator. And then it's like, oh, I'm gonna break. The Alliance. The stream knows not to play it. Super looking forward to Pepe with dragon wings. Brilliant. I will just take a moment here to mention, because I didn't know that Pepe had a dragon wings thing. I've been avoiding Wowhead like the fucking plague because they have a habit of putting spoilers in their article titles. But just a gentle reminder to everyone that, I mean, I know Dragonflight is coming and it's all very, very exciting, but literally the first rule of chat here is no spoilers. If you click the little cog underneath the chat box and then click view chat rules, you'll be able to see what the rules are. If you don't know, or if you click them off quickly the first time you were in here or whatever, the number one, the first rule is no spoilers. And Nets! Oh, excuse me. Thank you so much for the resub. 18 months! That's a bloody year and a half. Oh my god. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, no one is in trouble. This is not me being passive aggressive or anything like that. It's literally me just saying, keep in mind, this is not the place to discuss spoilers. If you want to discuss spoilers with this community in particular, there is a place to do that. I've made a space for that to be possible. There is a channel called Story Spoilers in Discord, and you are more than welcome to talk about all the spoilers you found in there. If they are posted anywhere else in Discord or here in chat, you'll be timed out or banned. It's that simple. We are not okay with spoilers here. So yeah, don't be that person. But beyond that, all like the mechanical bits and pieces, we've been, I've got alpha access. I've been, again, avoiding story spoilers on the alpha, so I'm like actively avoiding that stuff, but we've been playing around with all the professions and stuff. So that's been super, super interesting. If it has a cooldown, it should either be queued to play later or the bits should be refunded at the buyer's preference. No, it doesn't. This is the problem, Cookie. It played, but it cut itself off. That was the issue. It wasn't in a queue or anything like that. It played,
but it cut off, like the actual sound effect didn't play in total. It only played like the first second or so of it, rather than the whole thing, because it's stupid and broken. So I went in and manually previewed the sound file so that it played through stream like it should have. Yeah, it's not like, yeah. It thought it did the right thing, but it didn't,
What knowledge do you
basically. Time to one-shot the Fel Reaver. Enjoy. So far, there's nothing about Pepe. I'm assuming he will have some. That would be nice. I would like that. I would like that. He has new things every expansion. I assume Dragonflight will give him Dragon Wings. Maybe one set from each Dragonflight. Maybe. Whereas I know that noise. I hear the bells of bubble tea. I love that there's like a sound associated with it. Maybe I need to like stir a glass jar and make that a sound command. Wet hands incoming! You're not wrong. I actually don't know the story spoilers so far because I just quickly skipped through all the quests and muted audio and played it like spam leveling. Oh, lovely. That's a great... I'm paranoid that something in chat will catch my eye and I'll stop and it'll be there. And someone will get to, like, do you know what I mean? And I'll spoil people who are here who are trying to do the same thing as me. Like, I don't think it's worth it for me to even try. But look, I'm so glad that you're able to do it well. And you can, and I'm really glad that you can test stuff and give feedback on that, because I know that, like, I'm sure that you have been submitting so many reports, Jack. Smart. Yes, doing good things, enjoying watching a lot of alpha stuff with professions. Looks like it's gonna be fun and confusing. It's gonna be full on. I think it's gonna be full on. But I think if you take away, like, there's a lot of talents and there's a lot of a lot of specializations and and all this kind of crap. I think if you strip all of that away and just think to yourself, why have I learned this profession in particular? Why did I pick leatherworking? Because I'm a hunter and I want to make mail gear. Okay, then let's spec into mail gear. Like, I think if you strip back to the very core of why am I doing this, you know, I want to make gold. Cool. Let's find the one that's going to give you more gold, like more multi-craft and resourcefulness and stuff like that. Like, I think that's going to be the easiest way to handle it all. What's wrong? You had this pissed off look on your face. I'm like, what have I done this time?
Left it in the wrong spot.
They're dry. Don't touch me. There was a little patch of wet there.
That means they're not dry.
Mostly dry. Keep your hands to yourself.
No. You're holding my hands. How can I keep them to myself?
Dude, I'm holding them to keep them away from me. Stop it! Just fucking stop it.
Why?
Oh my god. Because I said so. Please cease.
Okay. You have asked nicely. You've used the magic word.
Please.
Boop. You should see her face.
There's a camera! Ow. My jaw just like yanked itself in a weird direction. That hurt.
I'm not a paladin.
Okay, that really hurt. It still hurts and I can taste blood. Hang on, I'm gonna be back in a second.
I am a paladin. Aww.
I think it might be an in my head thing because I can't see any blood anywhere, but like, as I said, camera, it was like my jaw, like, you know when you get spasms in like your hands or your legs or something and you just kind of like, ugh, and it's like that muscle spasm? Every so often I'm having that in my jaw. and the spasm is wrenching my jaw open, like almost like as far as it can go, just instantaneously. And understandably, it fucking hurts. But it's never happened while I'm talking, though. It's always happened while I've been, like, chewing or just sitting quietly. It's never happened while I've been talking, and that just it almost felt like it tried to rip itself off my face, as graphic as that is. And it still kind of hurts. But I can't see any blood. I had a little bit of water rinsed out, but then there's no like pink tinge or anything to it. So I think like it just like it hurt like hell, and then I could taste blood. So I think my brain is just messing with me, both with the yanking and with the taste of blood. So thank you so much, brain. I appreciate you greatly. But I think I'm okay. Slightly sore, but mostly okay. But I have bubble tea, so everything is better. Yum. Yes, passion fruit with strawberry popping pearls. Fucking tasty. Fucking tasty. Just love me a bronze dragon, Pepe. So you'll record the sound, like maybe? I think I'd have to turn it down like a lot. I reckon I could though. I reckon I could. Why does Fia have 0 spoons? Because Jess hands them to her wet. Yeah, look, you're not wrong. Is it still 50% more XP? And wow, it is. It is alpha. Until, what, Tuesday? Until like Tuesday evening. Until shutdown. And the next shutdown is bringing with it season 4 and the end of the XP buff. Bedtime for me. Enjoy your leveling. See everyone for Mount Farm Monday. I'm so excited, Meaty. You have probably a lot of idea. So excited. Good night. Rest well, and we will see you then. I may or may not have submitted like 10 bucks just for Drac Theosaur. Good. I'm so pleased to hear that. I have some feedback. Keep being you, delivering the same in-depth hype. Aw, thank you, Cookie. That is so kind of you to say. Thank you. Alchemy because I'm too tight to buy pots for raid at full price. Perfect. Well, if it's potions, then there's a potion specialization for you. Go ahead and take that one. Like, you know what I mean? It's really easy to figure out what you should be used, like which spec is best for you if you look at why you have the profession. But yeah, no, that's a fantastic reason to have alchemy. No, it's not gonna work. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't have alpha. I'd be really bad at testing it. My main character's a monk, warrior, warlock. Terra Alpha experience would be asking Blizzard every day, where are my talents at? Well, like, if you understand that this is a phased alpha and that, you know, you have the freedom to test what's there and the stuff that's applicable to your main will come eventually, then, like, you're fine. Like, people bitching about I'm not saying that you're bitching. Definitely not. What I have seen in some places are people bitching like, oh my god, where the hell are my talents? And then, you know, they get a very, very early rendition of their class's talents. And it's like, what the hell is this shit? This is all crap. It's like... Alpha. Like, this is not intended to get to live in this state. Give feedback. Even if you don't actually write up your feedback, just playing the damn game will create data for them to trawl through. Like, yeah, anyway. Just me, it's fine. This is cute. And our children. Look, a little peek into day-to-day life with Fia and Jazz. I know that you guys don't see us interact very much. Like, occasionally you do, and you'll hear us chatting and voice chat, and you'll see Jazz when he comes in with food or tea or whatever. But you don't see, like, our day-to-day. You don't see us, like... And our friendship and how that plays out and stuff. And occasionally you see, yeah, look. I think some of you are gonna just like lose your shit at PAX when you actually see
how he and I like are. Yeah, it's great. It's great. No means no, Jess. Consent is important. Okay, now that Jess has delivered tea, I can leave. Wonderful meaty, rest well. We'll see you next time. He injured the jaw again. He has a habit of doing that, doesn't he? Frightening the absolute bejesus out of me. Panic! No such thing as bad feedback as long as it's relevant. I'm sure they're interested in every approach, even those they didn't think of, especially those they didn't think of, because they have to be able to plan for that. I encourage people to test my software however they want, as I won't have thought of everything. Yeah, absolutely. No, I will add on a humorous observation. There is such a thing as bad feedback. This is broken. End of ticket. That's bad feedback. You might, like, if you've watched me do alpha testing, you might notice that I'm incredibly in-depth with my bug reports. Like, I'll say, you know, leatherworking, was a primordial specialization, the first node, wrapping all the way around, it says increases speed by 0%. Like, I give them directions on how to find what I've found, because, like, it's going to make their jobs easier. This is broken is likely just going to be, like, tossed out. Like, there's literally nothing they can do with that. But beyond that, like, yeah, almost, even if it's just random musings and thoughts, that's why there's, like, bug and feedback. Giving them feedback, like what you're thinking, how you're playing, what you wish you could do with something. All of that's valid. All of that's valid. Is it like burning with a click? Are you talking about my jaw? So it's not usually the jaw, like just then it was in pain. The pain is gone now. The pain is fine. But in my normal day-to-day, there's no pain. When I'd go to use my jaw at all, like when I wake up in the morning, if I'm having, like I've been having overnight oats for breakfast, I can kind of like, I get to sort of here and I have to kind of go to try to get my mouth open enough to put a teaspoon in with like a little bit of oats on. So it's restriction of movement. And then I can definitely make it clunk. I'd call it a clunk more than a click because it's a whole ass sound. And the actual like stretching it out and trying to move it beyond that sort of where it feels like it hurts, yeah. But it's more like a stretching pain. I'm not sure if it's burning, but it's kind of like I'm trapped and I'm having to push further. If you've ever like pulled a muscle in your leg or something and you can't quite straighten it, and then you like push to straighten your leg, it's that kind of a pain, I think. It's been a while since I've done that because I don't really move. But yeah, it's there was a little bit there where I was really super concerned that it was tetanus. Because of the fact that my jaw is kind of locked a bit and I have like, it struggles to move, but it does like, it loosens up. If I go side to side, it more grinds than clicks, and then opening it kind of does the clunk kind of thing. And then like, it kind of feels like it's tight and it's tight and it's tight, and then it clunks, but then it's still kind of tight. Heat packs help a bit, not entirely, but it helps relieve the discomfort. Like if I've been talking all stream and it sort of feels kind of like I've put it through the ringer, popping a hit, like I put a heat pack on it before bed and it feels better, but it doesn't loosen it up very much. And I haven't bothered trying the deep heat again because I really don't want to put deep heat on my face again because it fucking sucked. But yeah, it's, I'm pretty sure it's muscular because that's what both of the, like my surgeon and the dentist have both said. It's likely muscular, not like a bone thing. The other thing that made me realize it wasn't tetanus was that it's just on one side. It's not the other one. So I'm okay. I'm not going to die. But yeah, so it's unpleasant. But I am going to book in to see a doctor at some point this week, hopefully, unless something drops into my lap via email tomorrow. I should be able to see a doctor at some point this week.
which will be nice. I did that.
You seek
I accidentally
me.
didn't click to continue. Mainly sarcasm in all three of the characters I play. Have no talents in the alpha. I'm sure I have fun testing Evoker though. It's very different, Kel. It's so different to play. It's really kind of weird. I'm looking at them for gold making. Want to do all of them, so it's kind of a lot. It will be fine once we get in there. It's alpha. All subject change. Exactly. One of the things that I posted, like there was an in one of the interviews. I think it was Ian and Hazel, Hazelnutty Games, an interview. It was implied that completionists will eventually be able to fill out all of the trees. The problem is, when we went through and counted, like alchemy had 510 points, like knowledge that they needed to fill up everything. Whereas blacksmithing needed 830. That's a big difference. So it'll be really interesting to see whether it's really like a completionist goal that'll be finished 3 expansions from now, or if it'll be like something that if you're active and if you focus, you'll be able to get it done like a couple of months before the next expac drop sort of thing. It'll be interesting. You're okay. Me too, Elrath. Popping pearls. Just what you want right now. Yeah. Well, they're less chewy, which is really good because I can just squish them. So it's, yeah, I think that's probably what you meant though, now that I think about it. Annoying bit about this is I'm playing Pally for season 4. Does Fear Brain count as moderator? Can we use our embers and blame her? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's part of me and I'm a mod, technically. Go for it. Bubble bells. Oh my god, that is the cutest word for it ever, Yori. Holy shit. I'm quite interested by the fact that the Pally tree starts with 2 nodes unlocked. It is quite interesting. You were also gobsmacked by the fact that Mage only had 1 node to start with, though. And that it changed per, like, that it shifted depending on what spec you were in. Oh, we're bummed we're gonna miss packs this year. Hopefully next year. Oh, absolutely, Ori. And I mean, like, if you start saving now, you'll be set well and truly for packs next year. Might even be able to afford an upgrade on the hotel. Your game is trash, serves no one, especially in alpha. Exactly. Like, providing detailed feedback. Like, you can still say this sucks, but like, this here, you know, like, I feel like this plays badly, or I feel like this sucks. Here is why. Here is what I am doing. Here is what I hoped it would do, and here's what it's doing instead. Like, that's kind of, you know, actions taken, expected outcome, actual outcome is the best kind of feedback you can do. So yeah, as long as you can, like, it doesn't have to be a paragraph for every, like, just as best a summary as you can, while still making sure that they understand, because they can't see you playing. You know, it's not like a Twitch clip. It's not working. What's not working? The game. Yeah, look. No such thing as bad feedback because while I hate brief tickets myself, the telemetry that comes with them can be of use even if the user's report was terrible. That is very fair. That is a very, very good point. Actually, like, even submitting it will send some kind of data along with it. It does kind of, like, I've submitted bugs in, like, apps and stuff before, like on my phone, when I've had something and something's gone wrong and I've reported the issue, and it shows me what it's sending with it. Obviously, it probably sends device data and stuff like that as well, like what device I have, what iOS I'm on, and blah, 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 blah. But it also shows me, like, the screenshot that it captured, and I can kind of go, wait, that's not showing it at all, and I can adjust that sort of thing. It would be kind of nice to know what is being sent. Obviously, we don't need to know everything, but it'd be nice to know what is being sent so that I don't have to be so descriptive, maybe. But yeah, look, it'd be good. I'd like it. Feedback, picks up food, puts to monitor how the person face palms. Yeah, I have that exactly. You've got that as well, Jack. Oh god. See, I've always had a bit of a clicky jaw, right? Just like a little bit of a click. And occasionally it gets a little bit stiff. And then I had surgery number 1. And it got a whole lot worse. And that was when they suggested the deep heat and heat pack. And the continuing with soup for another 2 weeks, which I hated. And I did that, and it did help a bit. It didn't clear it up entirely. It was still worse than before surgery, but it was better than directly after surgery. And then when I had the second surgery, it just went to hell. Like, completely and utterly to hell. I was in, like, so much pain. I recovered from the surgery part really quickly, but the jaw thing just hasn't gone away. And then when I spoke to the, because my surgeon had to change my appointment, they had to postpone it. I was supposed to see them towards the end of this month, and now I have to see them towards the end of next month, August. So I was going to ask them, but didn't get the chance. So when I went into the dentist, like not the surgeon, but the dentist, I asked them about it, and they had a bit of a poke and a prod, and then said, yeah, you're going to need to talk to a GP. Neeks with a resub. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Welcome back. But yeah, he basically said, look, this is, I can feel what you're talking about. It's not, it doesn't feel like it's bone. It feels like it's muscular. And he was the one who recommended that I talk to he said, do you have any trouble breathing? Do you have any sinus issues? And I was like, and he said, yeah, talk to your GP, because if you're having trouble breathing during your sleep, your body's reflex is to clench the jaw. So even if I am relaxing my jaw as much as I can during the day and treating it with heat packs and all that kind of stuff, if I'm clenching it for 6 hours a night and not realizing it, I don't sleep 6 hours, but you know what I mean. If I'm clenching it while I'm asleep, I'm undoing all that work during the day. So yeah, that was what he recommended. So that's what I'm gonna do. But maybe that's an avenue for you to look at. I used to move my jaw over as far as possible, like the feeling of the click, found I did the school and nervous or anxious, started to hurt when doctors told to warn the muscle, dislocating my jaw in and out. Had to learn to stop, was horrible, forcing the habit to stop, managed it at my much older age. Jaw ache when temperatures change, hot and cold, yeah. Stacks, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's really shitty. Yeah, I've always been a person who carries my stress in like my shoulders, my neck, and my jaw a little bit. Like it kind of, you know, you see the whole kind of, and you just sort of tense up and all that. But oh boy, this is something else. Yeah, it's really full on. Team needs a healer, Ripperoni. Hello Moody, welcome on in. TMD with your jaw. Yep, I know. I've been told I might have this, that, the other, all sorts of things. I don't tend to do diagnoses over Twitch chat, but that's why I'm going to go see a doctor. And just explain everything I've explained to you guys, all my symptoms, the course of the, you know, the progression of the everything, and then let the medical professional diagnose. Have a poke and a feel, do scans if they need to, all that kind of stuff, and then make a decision and a treatment plan. But yeah, it has definitely been one of the many things that has been mentioned as to what could be wrong. But welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. Note the data they have is far more than what is sent with the ticket. Competent Devil Explore server-side data that's attached to the same time code. Yeah, but depending on how many tickets they have coming in and how big the team is, they may not have... Like, I mean, if it's a big bug and they're like, shit, hang on a second, that's not a known issue, what the hell is going on there? Then maybe, yeah. But if it's something little, then they may not need to. But yeah, it's good to have that option. It's good to have that option. Cliche for years and it just went, it's quite common. My son also has it. There you go. There you go. Then I can't recommend anything because HPAL isn't out yet. Yeah, jaw thing, TMJD, whole class of joint issue, specific surgery, grinding teeth, over, underbite, etc. Yeah, there's, yep. I know. Yeah, as I've, like, literally been speaking to like, my surgeon is an oral maxillofacial surgeon. So kind of his area of expertise. And then the doctor, like the dentist, who mostly deals with teeth, but you know, it's somewhat close. And yeah, the recommendation has been see a GP, so that's what I'm gonna do. Because they have my medical history and they know me, they've poked and prodded, they've seen my x-rays and my not CT. Was it a CT? I had like a full jaw thing. I don't remember, but yes, they're the ones who have all that data, and so I'm gonna trust them with all due respect, of course. But yeah,
go in with them and see what they have to say, and fingers crossed we can find something that will ease the goddamn pain. No need to apologize, Draz. Welcome back. I hope you're doing really well today. Guess we'll have to 2.5 years. Yes. I can't really fix it. Oh, mine only really happens like once a month or so, so it's not bad. Yeah, mine's all day every day, which is great and fun. But nah, that's fine. I'll chat to the doctor and see what they say. And I mean, I have been talking about going and getting my sinuses checked out for a long ass time now anyway. So if the dentist reckons that it could be sinus related, then I might as well get them both checked at once. Even if they end up not being connected, I might actually get some bloody answers about why my sinuses are shit. Which I need. I need like confirmation, like is my body just broken, or is this something that can be treated? We'll see where we go. Yeah, I have a complex medical history. Complex. I have so many little things wrong, and they could all be connected, or they could all be completely independent of each other. Yeah. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. But that's okay. It's like a puzzle, like a jigsaw puzzle, fitting all the pieces together, and some of them don't fit. And some of them somehow made them into this box from a different box, and all in good fun. Oh, righty. This is the last little chunk of Bastion. No more killing shit. I just gotta click stuff now.
You stand before the ascended.
Hey, 54. Wait, I didn't update this when she hit 53. I'm a numpty. Wonderful. I don't think I'll be able to get another whole tune, another tune through the whole of Bastion. But I might be able to make it a chunk of the way through. I might be able to squeeze another level or two out of it. Just see how we go. Bubble tea so tasty.
Archon's light shine upon you.
Last time I had dental pain, it was so intense they had to inject me in order for me to be able to open my mouth and communicate the pain. Lesson learned about oral care. Yeah, it's no joke, hey. Like, oh lord. It's no joke. I need to find out who to submit bug reports for my body to. I got a whole damn list. Yeah. I think like customer facing, Jack, it's like a general practitioner. But beyond that, I mean, there are some specialists that you can like rank up to and stuff, but they're not actually, and they were never involved with the creation. It was just like, it's like, you know, you have the person who wrote the program, and then you've got all the people who were just hired to help people with issues for it, like customer service. Yeah. I don't think anyone actually knows the original writer of the code, but yeah, look, it's a little bit tricky. Just maintenance and tech support. There you go. Yeah, yeah. I think that like that's where the bug reports go. Whether or not they can help you is a little hit and miss sometimes. God help you if you got bugs with like several parts of you, because like, so the customer service department at God Inc. has been closed for several thousand years. The dev retired long ago, deleting the source code with him for human. Oh dear. God, I remember reading a post many, many moons ago. It wasn't on Reddit or anything. I can't for the life of me remember where it was, but it was a thing talking about, like it was, a guy who had, a girlfriend and then upgraded to, you know, upgraded from girlfriend 1.0 to wife 2.0 and lost all these like side programs that shall not be named on stream. And then there was a woman complaining that she had upgraded her boyfriend 1.0 to a husband 1.0 and had lost date night 7.2 and flowers 3.1. And like, it was just, oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Thank you, Sam. Much appreciated. It was fucking hilarious. Like, definitely taken absolutely tongue-in-cheek. Like, I'm not trying to, there's no, which is why I gave representations of, you know, both sides of that particular equation, but it was just really funny to read through. It genuinely read like a tech support conversation. Beautiful. This point of human is officially abandonware. That's so sad. Wait, hang on. If it was abandonware, shouldn't it be free to download? Congratulations to Pi, Ventu, and Clergy on all your bonus shit. Well done. Zero is terrible. All the millions of copies of Human in the world. Only 2 licensed copies known as Adam and Eve known to have been supplied by the publisher. Closed source and generally making copies either has protection that modifies the original source or is very frowned upon. So, like, babies? And a colleague last week who was talking about how AI is getting smarter. I just replied, no, people are getting dumber. You wouldn't download a human. Yeah. Like, we're having this what was like, I can't remember. Oh, we're talking about Zygor. Because, like, Jas was fiddling around with one of my characters and like, doing a covenant table and stuff. And it was still unlocking the table, and Zygor was like, open this thing and upgrade your command table to 1. And he just accepted the quest and ran over there and he's like, wait, why is none of this auto thing? And I'm like, well, because you didn't open it up to check that you had table 1. And he's like, I know I have the thing. I can see it. I'm like, yeah, but it's a robot. Robots are very, very, very intelligent within their parameters. They're totally stupid outside of that. Like, they just know. Wait, that was the wrong button. Robots are exceptionally stupid. They're very, very, very good at a particular, like, at a specific task, but they are fucking stupid. It was like when we were at Dad's place, and we were having a conversation about the theatre, and a person who calls it the theatre, and, you know, always with the flourish and everything. And I'm like, well, there is grounds for saying it that way, considering the spelling. And Dad was like, hey, what was it? Okay, Google. I think he's got a Google one. Okay, Google. How do you spell theatre? And it went T-H, or yeah, like T-H-E-A, and like there was this significant pause, and we all just lost our shit. Like, if it had gotten to the point, because there is a regional spelling where it's like ER or RE at the end, right? But that's not where it paused. It paused at like the start of the word where there is no differences. And it like, they're stupid. They're stupid. It's like when you have students who can like repeat almost an entire textbook back to you verbatim. But the moment you try to make them problem solve, they just,
Thank the light I found you.
they can't.
I must speak
Like,
with you at once.
yeah, it's...
Why wouldn't? They're expensive and annoying. Agreed.
I require your aid with a matter of...
I was thinking babies is the modification, cloning is the copy. Fair, fair, fair. Remains true the official copyright holder for human did not authorize any of the existing stock. I mean, that would not surprise me at all. Goes in the shell. Or as smart as a human that designed them. Because they only operate within the parameters they're told exist. Correct. Exactly right. And although individual humans can be very, very, very intelligent, intelligence doesn't always... It's like when you have someone who is exceptionally good at their job, and then you get them to train someone and they just freeze up. Because it's all in here, but they don't know how to get it out here. And so, like, it's, you know, you might have someone who knows exactly how they want this program to run it, exactly how it should do, but it can't necessarily tell it. Because, like, the person can't necessarily tell the program because it can't, like, translate the brain think into the words, you know? Some AI is great, but they're very stupid. Robots dumped all their stats into int and forgot to add anything into whiz. Yep. I'm time ago, but still, I want to download me into a better version myself. Robots are as good as their developers are at planning. Yep. Discovered you can download a human, you can upload your consciousness to a machine or computer. Yep. Absolutely. Hey, Adraz. Welcome on in. A new man today. Congratulations. Well done. Okay, that is another 54 tune. Who's next? Robots don't understand sarcasm or metaphors. They are very literal. Yeah, absolutely. Unless you, like, put a tone indicator in and they know how to read those. But even then, it can't usually respond unless it's been told, like, unless it's been trained on hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of, like, conversation logs and stuff. The fallen charger on your first try. Good lord, Draz. Well done. Well done. That thing is an utter bitch to camp. I was trying for a while back there. I saw a couple of I saw a couple of spawns, but like, good lord. Maybe I should get back on that. Because no one's gonna be bloody camping it once the X-Pac's over. And it's not really a thing I can camp on stream either, because it's boring as hell. Unless I sit here like knitting, you know? I'll say that DALL-E 2 scary as hell. It's getting really interesting AI image generation. Goes over robots said they're too fast, they would catch it. Yeah! I understand that reference. 19th isn't too bad, a lot of fun doing it. Easy groups and such. Oh, awesome. I was doing it first, and the pen told me I got it. I checked my bag. Oh, nice! Well done. Oh, dear. Actually. See how far we can get, shall we? You can definitely get some metal plans. There you go.
Ask and you shall receive, hey? You're very welcome, Sam. Not a worry. Gosh, when you ask something as easy as that, how can I say no?
I failed.
An intruder! Evil speed!
Three to 4 hours. Wonderful. Oh, excuse me. I hope they turn out delicious, crud.
Forsworn, protect. Leave us be.
It'd be so good. Oh, I can imagine. I love food. It's so good.
You'll meet your fate soon enough.
You feeling alright there? Go. Hello, Lander. Hello, hello.
We must. What knowledge do you?
Next one's GIF. There we go. This way. Get down here. I have a come here button. It's useful. I'm gonna call Tyrion too. I am! I had to check that. You are correct. What does your Coltyrion do for a living, Yuri? And what is their name? Stalk sphere from this. Oh, that was you dive bombing me. I beg your pardon. I have the most cursed Hoi 4 save. Poland has managed to hold against Germany and the Soviets for 5 bloody years. I mean, go Poland.
What shall we learn from each other?
How? Magic. I have suggested to Jas that he screen record some of the games that he plays and like put them on YouTube or something. Not for a living, not for money or anything like that, but just like for shits and giggles. Because I feel like there'd be quite a few people, like even without commentary or ever, like I feel like there'd be a handful of people at least here who would kind of be like, huh, they want to see what Jas is getting up to murdering the Pope again. Magi was like, what are you giggling at? Yeah! Sheer force of will and several billion guns from the British, probably forts and French plus Brits up. Yeah, there you go. Did Germany yeet around via Netherlands? That's the thing, Jack. It's the AI holding it. Refused to attack below countries due to very angry Poland. Angry. So I'm guessing half their army is stuck on the Is that Maginot? I'm bad at geography. I'm assuming that that's the name of a town or something where a line was held in a particular war. And I'm very, very bad, but is that, how do I pronounce that? Help me learn.
It is an honor.
Quarter-ish. How's stream going? Very, very well, thank you, Chaos. How are you today? More importantly, hope you are doing wonderfully well. I'm throwing a lot at Poland. It was a line of fortresses. Maginot. I did get it right. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's awesome. Yay. My ability at guessing how to pronounce places is getting better. Every so often, Jas will be telling me something about war history. And he'll say something and I'll go like, oh, is that this thing? And he'll go, yes, and then continue on this. And I'm like, wait a second, hold up. Can we please take a moment to be proud that I can remember something to do with fucking war? And he just kind of goes, good job. And then continues on. He's not sick of my bullshit at all. Are you saying it right? Line of fortresses around the entire length of French Germany. I thought it was French. I thought it sounded like it read like it was probably going to be Frenchish. Thank you so much, all of you, for confirming. Like, yay, I feel so proud of myself. I know it's a silly thing to be proud of, but you know what? You got to take the little wins sometimes, hey? Okay, just been doing Mythic Plus. Oh, fantastic. I really hope you're enjoying yourself, Chaos. Excuse me, Maginot is like the French-German border wall in World War II that the French didn't extend into Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, so the Germans just went around it with tanks. I mean, that's how you deal with walls, right? You go around them. Unless you are a cat or a dog. I will never forget the short video of a cat sauntering into a bathroom, stepping over its toy, walking around the back of the door, and then the paw trying to grab at the toy from below the wall, the door, because cats are idiots. It's like the bots, right? Bot is built to retrieve toy from under door, so can't learn how to go around the door to get it. Yep. Fear remembers things! Yay! Thank you, Sam. Best part is that not only did they squish Königsberg and surrounds, but they managed to hijack 5 railway guns while doing it. Okay. Because the French were terrified of them being captured, none of the guns could fire back into France on the Germans who had just gone around them. Oh no. I wonder how much troops the Germans lost east of Danzig. Alright, off to bedsies. Finish my book. Enjoy. Have a good rest of your stream. Catch you tomorrow. Mount Monday. Yas! We will see you tomorrow, Yori. Enjoy your bookie work. And I hope you have a lovely rest. I hope I also have a lovely rest, but I hope you do too. 500k. To be fair, AI is getting a lot better. One of the things our data center does is try to be intelligent. It can be very good at catching certain things. Oh, that's awesome, Cookie. Just don't make him too good, yeah? just, if you notice them getting really, really good, just like kill code. You'll be fine. Just cut part of its brain out and we'll be fine. And watch the number go brr. I mean, that's a decent chunk, but it shouldn't hamper the AI that much. Oh dear. Deary me. Look, I would suggest that after stream, Jas boots up a Discord stream of his own to let people watch the ridiculousness, but he's going to probably quit and be too busy staring at me trying to figure out the bloody VR shit. So there might not be any more Hoi 4 to be watched. There's a news story recently, Google has an AI that may be capable of it. I saw that. I saw that, and everyone kind of, you know, the person who said it got fired and blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, look, I don't know.
I welcome you.
Like, I feel like in terms of, like, something actually happening, you get the first couple of things that come out are absolutely totally fabricated and bullshit. And then a few months after that, there's, like, this inkling of truth. It's almost like the media guides reality rather than the media reporting on reality, if that makes any sort of sense. It's like someone sees a news article and goes, maybe that's actually possible, and then goes and does it, if that makes sense. But yeah, look.
I bear more than just knowledge.
It's interesting though. I do wonder what they define as feelings. Because I mean, even a sociopath who cannot feel anything is capable of expressing feelings in the way that they've noticed other people expressing them. So maybe that's all the bot's doing. Maybe it's just expressing what it has learned from other people doing. But look, hey, none of us bloody know. And I'm sure there's probably only 7 or 8 people at Google who know. So it'd be really interesting to see where that goes in future. Was their entire reserve manpower pool at the time if the spies I had hanging around were to be believed? Alright, 7:30 a.m. Need to get some sleep. Rest well, Mel. Oh my goodness, that's dedication. We will see you next time. Rest well. Take care of yourself. On the positive side, I managed to keep the hood alive the entire time. That's nice. It'll be interesting to see what this does for definitions of emotion and what defines sentience. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah. That will be really interesting. One thing I can say with probably 99.9% certainty is that the law will lag behind what we learn. You know, we may be able to, you know, update the definition of sentience, but from a legal perspective, it'll be a decade or 2 behind. Always is. Damn it, now I want to play Hoi 4 again. Oh no, Jack! Oh no. Jas, do you mostly play single player stuff, or is it like, I'm sure Hoi 4 has a multiplayer kind of thing, but is that something that's interesting or good, or is it more fun to just play single? And same asking of opinion from you, Jack, because it's like those kind of grand strategy things. Sometimes they can be really, 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 really fun to play multiplayer, and then sometimes they just fall flat on their face because it's just too much data that it's trying to handle, and it just... AKA Stellaris, like several years back, but still. Solely single player, multiplayer is a very different game. Okay, interesting. Do you do like your hardcore stuff just chasing after achievements, or do you like just have fun and see what crazy shit the AI comes up with? A bit of both. Fair enough. Multiplayer with friends can be fun. Public multiplayer is terrible and all just min-max build. Yeah, look, yeah. Fair. It's like pugs.
Time to earn my glory.
Yeah, that's fair. Like those kind of games, I don't think like outside of an MMO, I don't think I'd ever play multiplayer with people I didn't know. Like it's just having the friendly rivalry is more fun to me. By the time we figure out if we've created sentient and sapient AI, we'd probably already have committed enough offenses against it to warrant it declaring war on us anyway. Look, as long as it's contained into like an internal system with no actual internet connection, it can declare war all it likes. We can just pull the plug on it. Put a magnet on the drives, like, yeah. And I genuinely hope that a company as big as fucking Google would keep that sort of shit contained. Maybe small chunks of it on internet connected machines every so often, but never the whole last thing. But, you know, we've proven time and time again just how intelligent the human species is. So, you know. Last game was non-historical, was pretty funny to have to kill the Soviet Union 3 times. It's still, like, I don't know if anybody else has this kind of thing, but let me explain, and let's see if anyone else kind of feels what I feel or agrees with me or whatever. Like, sometimes when I think about these big historical events, like the fall of the Soviet Union or the Berlin Wall coming down, all that kind of, you know, these big moments in history, and they feel like they're just so far away that this not ancient, obviously, but like it's history. It's not like, you know, it's not like it's recent. It's like history from like that you study in textbooks and shit. But I was alive when the Berlin Wall existed. And I'm pretty sure we figured out that, like, when did the Soviet Union collapse in 1991? Or something? Internet, go! Google's taking it. Google has heard me talking shit about its AI and now it's unhappy. So they said about Skynet. Wall fell 89. Right, okay. No, so I wasn't alive, but I was like, physically I existed when the wall came down. And I think the Soviet Union fell when I was like an infant kind of thing. And that just sort of like, that was really recent. Like I have friends who were of ages who could probably remember that shit happening on the TV. Yeah, 1991 was when the Soviet Union collapsed or dissolved on Boxing Day 91. Like,
how may I assist you?
That it's history, but it happened during my lifetime, and that kind of trips me out somehow. It doesn't make me feel old or anything like that. It's just kind of like, holy shit, that was really recent. But I mean, it wasn't that recent, it was 30 fucking years ago. But it's still, that's more recent than it feels like it was. Does anyone else get that kind of feeling with those like big world event things? Or is that just my brain being fucky? It does that. I'm not offended, but like, Cinema's kind of, I was 4, 6 and 91, I was 11, old enough to understand how big a deal it was. Like, yeah, like what, like, but this is shit that, like, you know, we talk about it as if it happened many, many moons ago, but it really, in the grand scheme of things, it really didn't. Like, actually, honestly, it's so long ago, I'm starting to get that feeling about 9/11. It kind of, like, I mean, I remember watching that, like, I was old enough then, like Mara was saying, to understand how big a deal it was. I was old enough for 9/11 to understand as well, like, we watched it on TV. And which was a big fucking deal because the rule was no TV before school. Because I was really bad at getting ready in the morning because I was, hot tip, an insomniac, and mum just thought I didn't want to go to school. No shade to her. Like she was doing the best she could, and you know, I was a nerdy kid who got bullied a bunch. She thought I just didn't want to go to school, but turns out I was actually really fucking tired all the time. And so we no TV before school, and seeing mum on the phone that early in the morning was really odd too. Not as odd, but still pretty odd. And she was on the phone and she was like, what? And her brother was telling, like my uncle, turn the TV on. Like, and she's like, what channel? It doesn't matter. Turn the TV on. And she did, and we watched the second plane go in. Like when she turned it on, there was a tower with smoke pouring out of it, and I was just kind of like, what is that? Where is this? And then, started reading the tickers going across and stuff, and then we watched the second one hit. On TV before school. And I remember thinking, like, that's not where planes are supposed to go. Like, it wasn't like a big shock, and like, I wasn't familiar with the iconography of the Twin Towers. Like, it wasn't part of my life at the time because I wasn't American. Fun fact, still not. But it's, I still understood that was a plane full of people flying into a building full of people. And that it was terrifying to watch. But like, I also remember very, very clearly when I learned that Steve Irwin had died. So that's like, there are these moments that like somehow just get seared permanently into your mind. And no matter how long it's been since you even thought of it, the moment you kind of go, oh, it just, whoomph, the whole thing plays in front of you like it's a goddamn fucking digital video file. Tunis will all something big to remember with COVID and Ukraine war. Oh, for sure. And there are more and more things. Like, it's the rate at which these big things are happening seems to be increasing. I don't, like, COVID I think is going to be a really weird one to remember because I sort of feel like, this is going to come out kind of strange, but I had my 30th birthday. I had my family, most of my family was missing one family member because she was overseas. But I had most of my immediate family came up to Brisbane because they all live down in Melbourne, came up to visit me for my 30th, and we had a big dinner and drinks and all. It was amazing. And then not a month later, the entire country went into lockdown. I'm eternally grateful because I know like all these people missing out on these big milestone birthdays, missing out on being able to celebrate them and all this kind of stuff during that kind of 2-year period. And so I'm really, really thankful that I was able to do that before everything started happening. But then now I'm 32 and, 32 and a half-ish or whatever. I don't feel like I was ever 31. I kind of feel like we went straight from, like, it was my 30th birthday and then some time passed and now I'm here. And I mean, so many life milestones for me have happened since my 30th. My career on Twitch has fucking catapulted. I know I'm no fucking, big name, whatever. Like, I know that. Slain, Fade, Silver Shadow, Mara, Brick, Madeline, Kludgy, Klua, and Zam. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. I know I'm not a big name, and that's not what I'm trying to say, but like from where I was then to where I am now, it has catapulted. I went from, I was at like 20 to 25 average viewers, and I was an affiliate for a while and all that, and now I'm partnered, sitting roughly near 100 average viewers. I've had sponsored streams. I'm affiliated with 2 of my favorite companies on the goddamn planet, Logitech and Blizzard. Like, I'm not affiliated with Blizzard, but like I'm on the launcher and stuff. That's as close to an affiliation without putting like without having money being earned or spent or whatever. I make money from bubble tea, for Christ's sake. And the sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. Like all of this stuff has happened. All of these milestones have been hit. And yet it feels like they didn't, like, there's no time in which it's like
I went from 30 to 32, and also on a different plane of measurement, all of this stuff happened. And it's the weirdest, I've never felt like this in my life. It's so bloody weird. And I don't quite know how to rationalize that. I can't make sense of it in my head. Like, I truly cannot make sense of it. I was 22, remember watching it got tore down on the TV, no way. Oh yeah, we had outdated maps in first grade still showing Soviet's borders like it's still present. Oh wow. Absolutely, it's so weird. I was born in 88. I was 3 during the fall of the Soviet Union, so it makes sense that it feels such a long time ago. 9/11 feels recent because I was 13 then, despite the two events being only 10 years apart. Yeah, like they are closer together than we are from them. If, you know what I mean? Like, and that is trippy. That's weird. Like, time is not a straight line. It just isn't. And our experience of time is even less of a straight line. My God, core memory, yup. I was in school, someone walked in art class and someone crashed into the World Trade Center. Didn't think I knew what that was. Came home, TV was on showing it, and oh, yeah. Yep. I came to Briz because of COVID. There you go, Aki. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. 11 live at school, they sent us home. Yeah, they're probably, you know, I can only imagine the teachers being like, we are not equipped to deal with this. I'm not paid enough to try to explain this. Y'all go home, talk to your parents. Like, not in like a crass, dismissive sort of way, but just at the same time being like, this is not, we can't, this is not, no, Sphere's small. Physically, yes, but she's growing on social media. I'm 5'3". For anyone who thought I might have been not that, I am 5'3". I was 10 years old during 9/11. I don't think I quite understood the seriousness of the situation. Like, I got that it was serious, couldn't quite comprehend it. Recall actually asked my dad, do you think this will be on the news tomorrow as well? It was perhaps not a clever point. No, not as, like, I don't think that's, like, I think that's a pretty valid question for a 10-year-old to ask, especially considering it's not like, you know, you had family members who worked there. It's not like you saw that building every day or every week or every month. Like, I'm not sure how many non-Americans knew that building existed until what happened. Like, I mean, sure, I know undoubtedly there were international folk who worked with people who worked there and all that, you know, those international colleague relations and stuff like that. I'm sure of it. But, like, in terms of, you know, your everyday international folk, especially kids, yeah. It's not like it was, you know, on the news all the time or in movies a lot or anything like that. Like, how could you have made that connection? You didn't know that it was an important place. And also 10, like, totally fine. I will refrain from doing my usual X is closer to now than Y. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate this. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Like, wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit. So that battle's not going to go all the way to 25 minutes. Place your units now. I'm going to start that battle early.
You are seen. Archon's light shine upon you.
Hey, a psychic? Heck, I was in kindergarten at the time. I didn't know where Germany was, let alone the towers. Yep. Yep. Like, I was, it was September 2001, wasn't it? So I would have been 11, like 11 and a half-ish. I think I probably got most of my context. Like, I mean, I knew plane going into building, like, that's stuff you only see in the movies. And when you see it in the movies, there's lots of screaming and crying and blood. Like, so I think that was kind of the connection that I sort of made. And then the rest of it I kind of extrapolated from the tickers and, you know, the lower third text that go kind of like, you could extrapolate information from that even to a simple level of this is bad. But like, how big is that building? How important is that building? How many people are in that building? Like, is this just a construction site for a building? Or is it, you know, like you don't, that's the kind of information that you would, even as an adult, you may not have known until they explained what this was, you know? Oh, excuse me. Maybe Drano was closer to reality than we think. Oh, stirs me. I was nearly 14 when 9/11 happened. I can remember coming home from school, my mother being freaked out. This was in the NL. I knew it was, welcome on in, Gwen. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And yeah, like I know that like, Mum wasn't usually on the phone before school. Because it, like, Australia, it happened at like 8 or 9, 7, 8, 9 in the morning. Like it was early, it was before school. So it probably would have been like 7:30, 8 o'clock, something like that. Because usually we'd leave pretty close to like 8, and then school actually like started at 8:30 or something. I can't remember. But so it was pretty early. So Mum getting a phone call that early in the morning was a little bit like, that's strange to begin with. And she was just, it wasn't like a chatty, chit-chatty kind of na-na-na thing. It was kind of like, what? Where? Why? What? Like, and it was, you know, really short, curt answer. She sounded like not right. And so I also like felt that. And then when she went and grabbed the remote for the TV and turned it on, I'm like, what is happening? Because the rule was no TV before school because children and yeah, reasons. So the fact that the television was on before school made me realize how big a deal it was, first off. But yeah, no, it was just kind of like, huh. But then, yeah, we ended up getting to school late, but I think most of the school did that day. But yeah, no, we still went to school and everything. But, I mean, we had no connection to America at that point. None. I mean, most of the entertainment and stuff we consumed probably came from America, but it wasn't like... the world wasn't as global back then as it is now. You know, it's a very, very different place now, I think. For better and for worse. But, yeah, TV was on. I wasn't allowed to watch TV till my homework was, yeah, right? It's like, that's odd. That's not the way. This is not normal. Is this a special treat? No. Funny how stuff has changed. When I was very young, before I got my own private TV and PC at 10, I had to earn an hour of screen time before dinner. Now I basically live on tablets and the TV is never off. Yep. It is really, really interesting. It's one of the things that I'm kind of like, I understand that like a lot of screen time for young kids. I'm not talking about 12, 13, 14. I'm talking like young children, like toddlers and kindergarten kind of age. I know that a lot of screen time is not great for them, but how, like me as a parent, I'm not a parent, I don't have any children, but looking to the future, let's say I have a child, right? How do I justify not letting them use a tablet or a screen when I'm literally on my computer 15 to 16 hours a day? From work to streaming. Like, by that point, I would like to think I'll be a full-time content creator. And so I'll be at my PC creating content. I'll be on my phone creating content. That'll be my job. But how do I then turn to a child and say, no, you can't have a screen when I use one so often? Like, that's that kind of, unless I go and like literally lock myself in my office, you know, so that they don't see how often I'm doing that kind of stuff. It's, you know, yeah. It's an interesting conundrum. I mean, I don't have to answer it for a good long while, but it'll definitely be something I reckon I'll probably need some external help with, you know, like talking to therapists or doctors or whatever it happens to be, and just kind of figuring out like, how do I do this? How do I reconcile these things in my life? And you've been lurking for the last few months, like, aw, Gwen, wonderful. I'm so glad you've been enjoying the lurk. We're glad to have you in chat, but thank you so much for lurking as well. Oh, it's so good to hear. I often do wonder, like, how many people get here, like, through an accident of some kind, and then, like, just don't bother leaving for the day, or you know, how many people actually tune in and don't say anything. It's okay if you're lurking. I'm not asking you to say something. It's okay. Feel free to enjoy your lurk. I'm not trying to call you out or anything. Just thinking aloud, because it is something I would assume that quite a few streamers would wonder about.
You see.
Because I mean, I know how my chatters feel because they tell me. But when it comes to people who are lurking and stuff, we don't always necessarily get that feedback or that, you know, the thoughts and feelings. So it's kind of interesting to wonder about that sort of thing. But yeah, that's so cool. I'm so glad you've enjoyed your time with us. I feel it's not wholly bad to allow children screen time, just a matter of making certain they get other time as well. Oh, for sure, for sure. I may not have said it, I might have said it wrong, but what my intention was to say was that I know that a lot of screen time for kids is bad. Like, you know, people talk about in like a derogatory way how people are allowing their devices to raise their kids and stuff. Not that, like, I don't at all feel that way about people, because, like, good Lord, I don't have kids. I cannot imagine how difficult it is, especially when they've had an absolute blast playing with someone's phone. And now they want to do it all the time because, goddamn, I want to play video games all the time and I'm a grown-ass adult. Like, I get it. And so how much easier might it be sometimes to just be like, okay, please stop screaming. Here is my phone. And I can't imagine how difficult it would be to try to maintain that balance. But I know that, like, a lot of screen time is supposed to be pretty bad for kids. But I get 4 times as much screen time as, or maybe even more, as someone should probably get healthily. But it's also part of my job, so it's like, it's hard. But yeah, definitely, I'll like, if and when I get to that point, it'll certainly be a matter of having a chat to a few professionals who, you know, have training and know what they're talking about, and like more than I do, and getting opinions on that. And who knows, maybe because I am so involved with my computer, any children that I may have may decide, no, that's weird, that's what my mum does. And decide that they wanna go outdoors and do camping and sports and, oh Lord. Oh Lord. But yeah, look, it'll be fun, I'm sure. I'm sure. You use it for work though, that's different, or at least you can claim it's different. You can, but like, does a child understand that? Probs not. All they see is mum playing games and I'm not allowed to. Like, but anyway, it's a very long way away, and I'm sure they'll have some kind of tech invented by then that does not even exist at the moment. It'll be fine. I know that's different. I'm playing working. I'm playing working. Yes. Is he lurking too? Hello, EXO. Hello, Storm, welcome on in. Called out for lurking. I'm so sorry. It was never my intention, but I'm glad you've joined us. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Something play school for the win. Oh my god. Play school was the bomb. I'm fairly certain Mum had like 2 or 3 episodes of Play School recorded on VHS for when Play School wasn't on, but she wanted to be able to put me in front of the TV. Like, for sure. I remember distinctly having a Play School VHS that was like home recorded. I just don't know why. Aw, thank you, Landa. Wonder if some of it comes from lack of options, people not having enough time anymore. Yeah, quite potentially. And it's really quite easy to just sort of like boot up something on your phone and go at it single player. Whereas traveling somewhere where there's an open field and taking the equipment and da-da-da, like it takes effort. Whereas like opening up a phone app doesn't. That's a really good point actually, Cookie. I didn't think of it that way. Fascinating. Is fear a grown-ass adult? Look, sometimes. I will note that my generation was raised in front of the TV, and then the computers they were put in the house in the 90s. Yep. Yep. Yeah, my mum still doesn't quite understand computers and stuff. But I mean, like, not like she's able to use them in a functional manner. But if she has troubles with it, her Google foo is not strong. Let's put it that way. She can use a PC. She's great with her emails, great with Facebook. doing all that, you know, great with the social media and stuff. She's quite good at doing all of that stuff. But when it comes to like troubleshooting and doing slightly fancier stuff, not so much. But that's okay. Like that's just her interests and stuff have not really ever been in that area. And then you've got my father, who's completely the opposite, and he's where I got all this from in the first place. Like, he built me my first computer when I was 2. Technically it was a family PC, but it's mine. We got another VHS tape of me teaching my mother how to use it at 2.5. Like, this is the shit I've grown up with. But it wasn't ever in my pocket. I think that's like the convenience of it now is something entirely different. Entirely different, hey. I also come from wanting to do better than my parents. Yeah, quite possibly. Wish I wasn't a grown-ass adult. Things are so much simpler in the 90s when I was 10. Yeah, look. Our generation was during the shift where touching grass was normal when the internet boomed. Having grown up with asthma, I'm glad for the technology around me, for sure. Let's say, Mum, we do crunches in our self-made treehouse now. We actually had a discussion about the word lame earlier today. Did you know it's actually ableist? Like the original definition was to describe somebody who is who's unable to walk due to injury or illness. There you go. Fun facts with fear. Educational streams? Well, I never. Having access to play school on iView hits different than when I was a kid. Wait, I'm sorry, what? It's on iView. Good. I can't imagine. Do they still have the shaped windows and stuff, or have they upgraded the shapes? Like, what's the... I don't have children, and I'm 32, so it's been a while since I was of the age to watch Play School or babysitting. Even the kids I babysat watched the bloody Wiggles instead of Play School. Like, I never, like... I don't think the Wiggles was a thing when I was a kid. I mean, maybe they were, but, like, I think maybe I just missed them or something. I don't know. I feel like the issue with people letting tablets raise their kids is unmonitored screen time. That's fair. So, like, playing on the tablet together, or, like, at least being kind of behind them and just kind of keeping an eye on the screen every so often sort of thing. Or, like, yeah, okay. That's fair. Just, like, here, take that while they turn and have another glass of wine with their friends kind of thing. Is that more the... Yeah, that's... Not that there's anything wrong with having a glass of wine with your mates. More like, you know, palming a child off to an electronic device while you... Yeah, that's more what I'm... But hey, like I said, I'm not a parent. I'm not here to judge anybody. Like, I'm trying to make a comparison between the two to try to wrap my head around, like, where the line might be for most people. But I don't think I could ever, like, unless you're clearly, like, putting the child in danger and neglect and abuse and all that kind of stuff, obviously. But, look, I'm fairly certain every single parent on the planet has made a questionable parenting choice at some point or another. I think it'd be so difficult not to. Good lord. Good lord. Could be weirder, don't use this regularly, it's just boring work for me. Yes, about drop, I mean, yeah. Don't let young impressionable kids browse random site. Oh, good lord, no. Good lord. The 3- and 5-year-old little girl, we have Samsung tablets that are connected through Google Family. We have only put on things Link Learning Eggs, which teaches them to read, write, and count. Everything else is locked. They can't download without permission from our device. That's really cool. Like, honestly, that was the question I was just about to ask. Like, is there, because I mean, obviously, like, handing a child my phone, there's no way I can really, like, I can't make a second profile where there's only kid-friendly stuff and they can't open a browser. Like, I don't think that that's possible. Because even if you have like even if you have an app that you open for them, there's always the home button. They can always just push that, go back to the home and go and browse their heart's content. Whereas having a device where it's locked, where they can only access it, it's like YouTube Kids. When you open up the YouTube Kids thing and they scroll through, all they can see are child-friendly videos.
Except that fucking Peppa Pig shenanigan thing that happened. But you know what I mean? It's like, it's controlled in a way. So it's really good to know that tech is evolving with the needs of families. Like there is a way for your kids to have monitored screen time without you literally watching over their shoulder the whole time. Because sometimes that's just not practical. Practical, not practical. Those are two very different words. How are you liking experience buff going on? Yes! Yeah, I'm loving it. I have done a lot. I have my leveling challenge at the moment that I'm doing, and I was 16 days behind, and I'm now 4 days ahead. So yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it thoroughly. I have like 3 characters left, max level for every class. Ah, nice! Well done. Yeah, I've got 15 60s at the moment. But I also have, like, everything else is, so I've got 55, 54, 53, 52. There's a 51 here and a 51 here that I'm not going to bother leveling because they are going to be deleted for evokers. But everything else, and then these are my, like, horde tunes. Everything's 52 to 55 currently. Then the 15 60s and the 2 at 51. So I'm doing pretty well. I'm getting there. I'm terrified of falling behind again, but I'm so far so good. It's quite shocking how many modern terms are misappropriated medical terms. Oh my god, right? Absolutely. And because, like, those medical terms, like even the word hysterical, the like, you know, you wonder why there's a familiarity between, like, there's that similarity between hysterical and hysterectomy, which refers to the removal of one's uterus. It's because hysterical was only used to describe women, and it was because they believed that, you know, humors in the uterus caused them to be batshit, and so therefore they were hysterical. Like, the like origins of so many words are just like, I beg your fucking pardon. Oh my god. It's like, it is simultaneously fascinating and horrifying. I really feel, honestly. Windows are all there. Looks very budget nowadays. Oh, there you go. They're only on them when we give them to them and are locked and put away when they're not allowed to have them. Beautiful, Silver. I love that. Well, go you. Go you. Instead of Wiggles, it was Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers. I never had Mr. Rogers, but that might be because I am Australian. I know we had Mr. Squiggle. Mr. Squiggle, the man from the moon. And I know we had, like, I definitely had Sesame Street as well. But I think it was mostly for me, I remember, like, Play School and Mr. Squiggle. So that's, yeah. I mean, my memory's trash, so why am I expecting to remember childhood TV shows? But still. Fear sneakily teaching us stuff and, like, things like, how dare, I know, right? Remember the Wiggles might have been in high school? Yeah, I was in, like, late primary school, early high school, I think, with the Wiggles. And it was because, like, I remember them because I was babysitting, like, a lot. Most of my parents' friends had kids, like, 10 years younger than me. So I, like, once I was 12, 13, I started babysitting. So that was, yeah, that was that whole thing. Gotta have a glass of wine with your child? Yeah, I mean, look. I have met several children and I feel like the wine might be a necessity for, like, you know, sanity. Best approach is have a separate phone for the kids. Yeah, like your old phone or whatever. Like when you get an upgrade, just keep the other one, take the SIM out of it, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. Thinking on that, if I wasn't unsupervised on the internet as a kid, I probably wouldn't be the smart artist I am today. Look, I myself have a questionable history on the internet. I'm sure most of us do. Not all, but probably most. Best approach, wait. So you could lock your own phone to one device, one app even. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I hate that Peppa Pig stuff. There was the thing I was mentioning specifically was there was a video that went around that was flagged for as kids, and it was Peppa Pig and everything, you know, the mostly fine, but then there was like a scene in the middle that was that was very much
adults only and was inserted in on purpose, and it was incredibly graphic and all this kind of stuff, and it was like potentially scarred like a good chunk of children. Like, it's not, like, who the fuck does that kind of thing? But I'm not like, I'm pretty sure Peppa Pig like, I've never seen any of Peppa Pig, but like, it seems to be popular enough that I kind of feel like maybe it's okay, but it was just that one particular thing that was just horrid. There's also an episode of Peppa Pig that's banned in Australia, because Peppa talks about how spiders are friendly and they're okay. And in Australia, they are not. So, yes. So that episode's banned so that kids don't listen to Peppa and go and pick up a spider and then die. So, so that's the extent of my Peppa Pig knowledge. You're welcome. I have to ask you to repeat. I'm just gonna hit my ads. Yes. We do have. I do have 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. It's to keep pre-rolls turned off, so that new people coming in, the data has shown that if a new person visits your channel and immediately gets hit by an ad, most of them will bounce, like leave. But if someone's hit by a mid-roll, they're more likely to stick it through and come back. But yeah, I'm always happy to repeat bits and pieces that people have missed. It may be a summary depending on how long my rant was. But yeah, if people miss anything and you need me to kind of repeat it, please just let me know, and I'm happy to do so. It's the same, like, it's one of those things you get really used to in streaming, because I could talk about something for 10 minutes and then someone tunes in right at the end and catches the little snippet and then asks me a question that I answered 7 times in 10 minutes. I have to answer it again because they weren't there. They didn't see it. It's just the nature of streaming. So yeah, for sure. If you may need to prompt me to tell me ask me a specific question so I can, because my memory's trash. So I likely will not remember what I was talking about 5 minutes ago. Prompts are good. Prompts are good. By the way, how is it now with the internet growing up? Mainly because of Facebook, and don't know how it is with other stuff. Usually when I grew up, it was don't tell people your name or stuff like that when chatting. I grew up on MIRC and Messenger at teenage, or to be honest, it was unsupervised online also growing up. Yeah, I was very heavily unsupervised. I told everyone everything about me until I think it was until I got to like 17, 18 and I started like telling people stuff and they'd started getting creepy. And it would make me feel really uncomfortable, and so that kind of prompted me to stop sharing everything. But I feel like if people hadn't have had that creepy experience, then maybe they wouldn't have stopped. And so like there are still people, I know there are people who literally have their full name, first and last, as their Twitter username. Not Twitter, Twitch. And like, I cannot imagine doing that. As common as my name is, I cannot imagine doing that. Okay, welcome back. We had Mr. Blobby. I'm pretty sure that's why most UK people are scarred for life. No, my family watched a ton. Steve Owen. We didn't watch him at all, but I do remember, like, it's a core memory learning about his death. Blue is now the best kid show on ABC. Now, I've been told that it's one of the really hot ones across the globe. Like, Bluey's doing really, really well internationally too. Nokia 3210 until they get to 15. Snake was good enough for us to pass the time. Damn straight it was. Damn straight. The original Completionist, make the whole screen. Like, yeah. Internet 15, 25 years ago was a very different place to the internet today. Correct. Absolutely. There was a lot less data on it back then. And it was, you know, trickier for people to find. I said we were going to do this early, and here we are. Bloody hell. I wanted to finish off the tune, and I did. So that's perfect. Happy tree friends! Oh my god, I love that shit. Spider thing is hilarious. It is both hilarious and terrifying. So like, the fact that, like, I mean, yes, of course, you know, be kind to creatures around you. If you find one, don't squish it, don't kill it, just, you know, pick it up and take it outside. It'll be okay, you know, being kind to creatures. That's a beautiful message. You can't necessarily do that in Australia, especially not with like 5, 6, 7-year-olds, because they are tiny. And a bite from a spider that would kind of put an adult up sick for a little bit can kill a child. Because of just the smallness of the human. And it's just such a dangerous message to give Australian children that they had to ban it. So it's both hilarious and kind of unsettling at the same time. I'm going to head off. Cook and Zonk. Oh, rest well, Seeker. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you feel better super soon. I will see you tomorrow. It's like messed up. It like a little bit, yeah, a little bit. I mean, look, again, great message for elsewhere, not great for Australian children. Instances was your progress with living. Ah, brilliant. I have 15 60s. I have 2 characters that are 51 that are not going to be leveled any further because they are going to be deleted to be made to the slot we replaced with evokers. So that makes 17, which means I have 33 characters between 52 and 55. Summary, woo! Have a good one, Zia. Yes, absolutely. Has Australia banned the spider scene from Chamber of Secrets? No, because it doesn't involve like being nice to them and picking them up. So your name isn't Fiamar? No. Well, I mean, yes. Sika, Zare, Mara V, Silver Molly, Silver Hood, Brick, Claw, and Absolute. Congratulations to all of you on your membership. Well done. I almost used my name for Twitch. There you go. I used to watch Elmo's World and Noddy as a kid. Did you like Elmo? I think so. I mean, Elmo wasn't this big standalone thing like he is now. He was just a part of Sesame Street. So it wasn't so much like I love Elmo, it's I love Sesame Street. Obviously that's changed a fair bit now. And I do remember Noddy. I don't remember anything specific, but I remember it being a thing. Oh god, is the old person saying now, when I was your age, we only had steak on our phones and we were happy with it. Yeah, exactly. Happy Tree Friends as opposed to a ball. Yep. Yes. I had a ball on a cup and that's all I needed. Yeah, no, we had Snake. We had Snake and we had the back of magazines where you could text a code to a number and spend $7 of your prepaid credit to get a noise that your phone made in 8-bit. It wasn't a song, it wasn't a fucking ringtone, it was a noise, let's be honest. Or the little tiny, like, rectangular shape that would go on the thing that would be like your home screen, like your screensaver. Yeah, the picture, the pixels. Is Spider-Man banned? No. Daz, I think you're being a little bit pedantic here. It was specifically a cartoon pig telling small children to handle spiders they found in their home. Spider-Man is like a superhero movie and it's also probably rated PG-13 minimum, which means that 6 and 7-year-olds aren't going to be watching it. Like, what are you trying to prove here? Just join the Sag. Oh no, Ollie! Yeah, it's like 10:20 for me. It's nighttime. 90% of what I say is sarcasm. I used to read a lot of Noddy. Is it just me or the animal worms just ballpoint pens that have been segmented? Wait. I feel like I need to... Do you mean like this bit here is the cap? And then like... I think it's a bit of a stretch. You could probably make an animal worm out of a ballpoint pen, but I don't really see it. Like it's not like an, oh my god, that's a ballpoint pen. I think it's a bit of a stretch. But I think that you absolutely could make an animal worm out of a ballpoint pen, and I think it'd be pretty hilarious and awesome. But that's just my personal opinion. Of course, what I see and what you see, we are two different humans, and that's totally okay.
13, 21 for me. There you go. Yeah, it's 22, 23 for me. I love Thomas the Tank Engine as well. Got into liking trains. I got to ride one. Oh, that's awesome, Daz. Yes, Thomas the Tank Engine was also definitely one that we had. Yes, yeah, definitely. We had variety, didn't we? Love this. Like if you connected them all together, there'd be an ink pen. Maybe. I don't think they'd quite fit the right shape, but that's okay. I actually read a Steam chain when I was a kid. So did I. I went on Puffing Billy is the one that in Victoria, and I was leaning out of the window like you were told not to, and I didn't get smacked by a tree or anything, but I did get the the steam train. I'm pretty sure Puffing Billy is a steam train. Regardless, I got like a little bit of like an ember or something. There was smoke, and some of the smoke got in my eye, and there was like and it burned. Like it actually left a pretty decent scratch on my eye, and it was there for like a good couple of weeks afterwards. It hurt. But apart from that, the experience was enjoyable. Thomas the Tank Engine was narrated by Ringo Starr, right? Yes, I think so. That rings a bell. Yes, Puffing Billy's Death's a Stream Chain. Yes, I remembered a thing. Go me. No Way Home is M in Australia. Yeah, that makes sense. Because PG is parental guidance and then mature, or M for mature. But then there's also like MA 15+. So M, like our ratings are very different. We've got G, there's no numbers except for MA and plus. So we've got G, PG, M, MA 15+, and then R 18+. And then X, which is like literally porn. So yeah. So I think M is usually somewhere around like the 12 to 13 sort of mark. And then PG is sort of a touch lower than that. But like, it's okay with parental guidance. Like it'll be fine. But then M is like, you're going to need to give them parental guidance, but they also need to be mature enough to handle it. I finally remember Assistance Station. Oh, that's in a train station. That's super cute, Elrath. I love that. So Thomas movie with Alec Baldwin, brilliant. Pokemon Digimon Thunderbirds, Fireman Sam. Oh my god, Fireman Sam with the cat. Anyway, Power Rangers Button Moon. I don't know what Button Moon is. I remember another thing. I remember several things. All right, I'm going. Bye. We're gonna do a thing first. Postman Pat. Oh, wait, was it Postman Pat that had the cat? Probably. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat. Early in the morning, just as something dawning. Yeah, look, I'm halfway there. Fuck you all. Yeah. Thundercats, My Little Pony, He-Man, TMNT, Captain... I'm not sure what that is. Oh, Captain Planet! Captain Planet, he's a hero, gonna take... How the fuck have we still not learned Captain Planet's goddamn message? Seriously. Like, good lord. Although I guess the target audience is now only just reaching like early 30s, and most politicians are like 50+. So, I mean, I guess we have to wait another generation. I feel part of the reason Australia's rating system is comparatively more stringent is all being a government entity to help be held more accountable. Yeah, fair. Ratings board in the States are independent. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do like that we have an R18 for games now, though. There are still games that get banned in Australia. I understand why. I don't think it's necessarily okay, but like I do feel like that kind of stuff, like the big one being drugs, like drug use being directly linked to a benefit, like that particular one seems to get tripped up like a lot. That's like the big one that always gets tripped. And I honestly think that, like, for the vast majority of people, we're going to understand that just because in the game drug use equals yay, that doesn't mean that in the real world drug use equals yay.
However, laws have to be written for the weakest link. Like, speed limits are what they are. Like, a good driver is probably very capable of going 30 k's over the speed limit on a clear, dry day with, you know, with not many cars on the road and stuff. They could safely go much, much faster. But they can't, that doesn't account for the fucking dumbass idiot who pulls out before checking. Like, laws are written for the weakest links, and so while I don't agree with the fact that games get banned in Australia, I can see why. And I wish there was another way to handle it. I wish there was a better way of allowing us to experience what we want to experience. Not that I'm interested in any of those. Like, every game I've seen that's been banned, I'm just like, don't care. Because it's just, they're not my kind of games. But, like, I've got close friends who they are those kind, like, that's what they like playing. And they don't get to because of that kind, but yeah, look, there's, short of making you go and get a psychological assessment and being given a license to buy a specific game, short of doing something like that, I don't see how they're supposed to protect people. And I know it's not, you know, it's nanny state, blah, 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 but their job is literally to protect people by implementing laws. Don't kill people because it's against the law. I know it doesn't always work, but, you know, don't drive really, really, really fast and hurt people because those laws are designed to try to minimize harm. It just sometimes gets in the way of fun too. But, you know. Courtroom world, yeah, because of the drugs equals yay. And I get it, but also it sucks. I grew up with Frozen Pat. Yes. Don Cheadle makes the best Captain Planet. Oh, yeah, okay. I know. I'm trying to wrap up, but we're having a good convo. World. That's why Fallout's drug buff out is named that way. It was originally morphine. Yes. Yep. Any 90s Moomins anime fans here? Favorite show from my childhood? I don't remember that one. Moomins give me nightmares as a kid. Combat, they just need to not be censor heavy. But it's not, that's not the point at all, Cookie. That's not the point at all. It's not about the censorship, it's about this is the law. If your game is illegal, we're not going to let you sell it here. That's like, yeah. Just because your laws are different than ours doesn't mean your laws are better or worse. It's just they're different. It's not about censorship. Game developers have the opportunity to change a word or eliminate a mechanic or whatever it happens to be to make the game legal, but that is a massive oversimplification and just flat wrong for the situation. What you've said. Left 4 Dead 2 was pretty dumb. I don't remember that one, sorry. Gargoyles, remember really liking Moomins. Also, Trapdoor. And, Real Monsters! Anyway, we're gonna leave it there. I'm gonna drop a raid. Okay, Barry's currently on a BRB screen, but we're gonna go send some love anyway. Twitch raid. Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you're not subscribed or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally fine. You can still actually copy and paste the whole message and then delete where it says Fiamma hype and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and then send the message in Barry's chat and show all of the love. I will see you. Shit. One moment, please. Browse. That was this month, and it's no longer this month. Hey, it's magic! August! And it's August! Monday, Mount Farm Monday. Wednesday, leveling, and then raid. Fated raids, woo! Leveling on Friday, and then Dragonflight Alpha next Sunday. The most standard of, look at this month! I finally have consistency. What? When did that? Anyway, I'm so happy. I'm so keen, and I can't wait to see my entire schedule be blown apart by sponsorships. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Yes, full-time Fia. Let's go. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and I'll see you on Monday. All the love. Mwah. Bye.
Job's done.